A very good morning to all of our viewers around the world. You're tuning in to day number 3, the final day of action here at Desert Springs in the south of Spain for the Grizzly Bear ECI Spanish T20I Tri-Series in Desert Springs with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network for match number 5. 2 matches coming your way today on a beautiful Sunday morning here in Spain, with Spain taking on Germany here in match number 1, and then later this afternoon, Spain taking on Italy, of course, in the final game of the tournament. And you can see players making their way out to the middle here at the lovely Desert Springs Cricket Ground here in Almeria. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you the coverage so far here this weekend. Just myself on commentary duties. It's been some amazing cricket, some high scoring and low scoring games. There you can see our four flags up at the moment. These are the teams so far. No changes for Spain coming into this game, with still the likes of Charlie Mistovic and Cameron, of course, being the more positive with the ball in hand. And of course, Yasir Ali, Daniel Dorkai, and Mohamed Yassin. Then look at this Germany squad. There is one change as Sachin Mandi comes into play. But we take a look at the supercomputer. Again, still edging Spain by a handful of runs, which will be an interesting one. Of course, Spain failing really yesterday with the bat all out for 95 in match number 4. Germany with a pretty convincing win. So Germany currently top of the table. And it wouldn't surprise me, of course, with the addition of Sachin Mandi, there could be a bit of a change in proceedings for Germany. So they feel they're pretty comfortable at the top of the moment. Of course, even if Spain were to take 2 points from each game, moving on to 6, you would feel that Germany's net run rate will probably keep them ahead. However, only time will tell as to how true that is. But you can see the man on your screen, Russell Ahmadi. Would not surprise me to see him opening up from this near end. It will be Volta Bear, a little bit of a change in tactic here. He's had a bit of a quiet tournament, has Bear. Of course, the captain for Germany in the ECC just over a month ago now. But again, a huge honour to bring you all the coverage. A very good morning to Helix in the chat, to Kai Bay as well. I know there's many others watching and tuning in all around Spain. Many fans of Spanish cricket have developed over the last few years with the likes of the ECC and the ECL, of course, Pack I Care for Spain. An interesting tournament. It's going to be Daniel Dorkai facing up as Volta Bet. He's ready to get us underway for match number 5 here in Spain. Dorkai a little bit early on this one, just back of a length from Volta Bet. Of course, same pitch that was played on yesterday afternoon. And again, what we saw yesterday, pass score of around 130, 140, very spinner-friendly wicket. Back foot again, pushes this into the offside, does get through the gap. Dylan Blichno will give chase alongside Sachin Mandi. Will be Mandi, very early involvement in the game here, hasn't played a game all tournament, comes in for Germany's final match here this weekend. Of course, Germany taking 3 wins from 3, 2 against Italy on Friday, and then 1 against Spain yesterday afternoon. Again short, and again just dropped into the offside. Does get through Sachin Mandi, and they will keep it to a single. However, Dorkai was rather keen for that second run. But again, no changes here for Spain. Interesting move, of course. Probably not wanting to disturb the system as much as some would probably like to. But this opening partnership's been able to get Spain off to a decent start in their previous games. Of course, Yassin making his debut yesterday for Spain. Looks very promising, pretty confident at the top of the order for the Spanish side. Yasir Ali coming in at 3 is certainly a very, very handy batsman to come in if you do lose an early wicket. But a good morning to Ivan B as well. Damp Norwich in the UK. Well, it's certainly not damp here. Driven nicely straight to the man at mid-on. As Volta Beb begun his run-up, there was a bit of a bang for him in the distance. Of course, Desert Springs, not only a cricket ground, but it's also a lovely resort with the golf course as well. It's held a DP World Tour qualification tournament this weekend. Offered a bit of length, doesn't quite get all of this, does Yassin, but it's going to trickle away towards the boundary, and it will be the first boundary to fall for Spain here. No surprise, Yassin looking into that leg side. He very bottom-handed, you can see there, it just comes into play. Very strong bottom hand. And it comes into action there. And it's the first boundary. And it goes to that man Yassine. All to bet. It's been a tidy over so far, apart from that one boundary. Last ball of the over. Shift for pace a little bit more. A bit skiddy here this morning. And it just gets under the bat of Yassine. But a good over for both teams. Not too many runs coming off it, but Spain, openers looking pretty confident early on. 7 for none after 1. Just missing that top of the off stump. It's not going to be spin to open. It looks like it's going to be D to Klein coming from this near end. He had many opportunities at both ends, so obviously it seems as if he's taken a preference to this near end here. And this is where we are. Obviously that lovely pavilion on that left side of your screen just then. Good morning to Kanu as well. Kanu very early dropping off the Netherlands news, of course. Netherlands with the upset against South Africa. And obviously a few South African-born players in and around all 3 teams here today. I'm sure they wouldn't have been very happy waking up to that news this morning. But do let me know your thoughts on what you reckon is going to happen here today. It's nice cricket here on a Sunday. Of course, lots of cricket in Spain with the national finals. For that final qualification space for the ECR for Spain representatives. Dieter Klein, though, here for his first over. Good signs of early movement. Dorkai gets an inside edge, come through for a single. Of course, with that victory for the Netherlands, it meant that they do virtually secure their qualification for the 2024 World Cup. Seems like a long way away, but of course qualification for that does start next year. And that's the reason that a lot of these 3 teams are battling out here. Of course, they've got the Grizzly Bear trophy that they'll be hoping that Spain will be trying to cause an upset from this position. However, a lot of ranking points up for grabs, and sort of getting the idea that that's what most teams are concerned about. So he gets that front leg out of the way and gets a little bit bad on this one, but good running, good positive running. Pretty sure, realistically, with how large this ground is, anyone that's in the infield on that 30-yard circle, there's more, ideally, an opportunity for a single. Just comes through pretty comfortably in the end. This one just pushing through for pace a little bit. Dorkai looking to be positive here in the power play. I think that was really the issue for Spain, is they just sort of got stuck into their shell a little bit yesterday afternoon. Almost a little bit deer in headlights more than anything. Just got a little bit tentative and sort of played within themselves. Didn't look to be positive and show intent. And I'm sure that's what a lot of Spanish fans will be hoping to see a change in here today. Short, pulled nicely. There's a man out there, however, and it is taken. And that intent not paying off for Dorkai. He goes for that leg side pull. There's a little bit back of a length from Dieter Klein, but he finds the man. Dorkai on the pull, it doesn't pay off. He has to go for just 4. Spain 9 for 1 early on here in the second over. So once again, not the start that Spain would have ideally wanted. Dorkai not happy there. There's just a pause in play here. You can just see Dorkai just waiting just to get confirmation. I think umpires just wanted to have a little conversation about whether or not that carried, but for me it looks as if it did. And that does mean that Dorkai has to make the long walk back to the pavilion. Spain 9 for 1 here, halfway through the second over. Good morning to Edith as well, to Paul. Hope you're well, mate. Enjoying some Sunday cricket, of course. Paul played a lot of cricket here at Desert Springs over his career. Peter Klein getting an early breakthrough again. Ever present in this attack for Germany, and just has been a little bit of a level above. It seemed as if he was yesterday. It just seems a little bit almost too quick really for the Spanish team. Of course, they have practiced with a very quick bowler in the hitman Camran. Cammy take a couple of wickets yesterday towards the latter stages. He'll be already hoping that he can go ahead and get an early breakthrough, because those early wickets of the likes of Broad and Talakan will be crucial for Spain's defence of whatever total they may set here this morning. Yasir Ali in at number 3. Early movement in as well from the left-handed Klein. It's been a very promising first over. This one just jagging in a little bit, just cramping him for room. He's very late on the ball. You can see just plays directly down into the pitch. But Yasir Ali, just a bit of a wake-up call early in the morning. Very nice Sunday morning here. Temperature currently at around about 20 degrees or so, but looking to rise to sort of 25 throughout the day. This is Fuller and Yasir Ali. This is out on the drive. End to a very positive over for the Germans. Only conceding 2 off it, but picking up the vital wicket of Daniel Dorcayo, who's back in the shed. Spain 9 for 1 after 2. Nine for 1 after 2 for Spain. Yassine 5 off of just 4 deliveries, of course, with that 1 boundary towards deep mid-wicket. All to bear. We'll not be getting a second over, so it seems as if there is a change in tactics here. No early signs of spin from Germany. I don't mind this from the Germans. It looks like it will be Dylan Blichnout who will be taking this third over from that far end. Of course, we've been playing on 2 wickets here at Desert Springs. The first 3 matches were just to your left, you can see there, and then now playing on the one that we're currently on this morning. Yassin will be on strike, of course. Dylan Blichnout's had an interesting tournament. Didn't quite go as well as expected early on Friday morning. Went for 25 off of just a single over and then dropped a catch. A very, very important catch, as well as Grant Stewart ended up making a half-century. Of course, Germany did go on to win that game, but Dylan will be bitterly disappointed with his performance that morning, but he was able to come back. He's been mostly solid up until this point, but he's in here. Starts with a full toss, and Yassine just pushed this into the onside. Rotation of the strike, I think, is key here for Spain. They don't want to get dogged down. Don't need to be afraid to play their shots. There's plenty of gaps here at Desert Springs. Very large outfield. 75 metres is an average, really, for the boundaries, for the dimensions of the ground. So plenty of greenery to work with. Yasir Ali, of course, made a well-made 43 earlier in this tournament. Struggled yesterday, though, in the second game with a duck, 2-ball duck. Well, he's off the mark, only just, however. Lisa Klein takes a little bit of a one to the chin after on the backing up. Just drops and runs Yasir Ali, just trying to get off the mark. It's Volta Bear. It wasn't really too close at all in the end. Yasir Ali off the mark with that single. Good to see Vinny Sand, who's in the chat as well. Mr. Maximo lurking. I believe Vinny's might be on his way, or in fact he might be there already in Barcelona. Of course, we start our little adventure tomorrow. Again, driven, just sort of pushed into that offside from Yassine. Yassine, really, I think he's going to be the one that Spain want to see towards the end of this innings. If he's still there, they feel that they'll most likely go on to have posted a pretty promising total. But of course, that left-hand, right-hand combination at the top of the order that we've seen for Germany with Broad and Khan, it's just a little bit of a nuisance for the fielding side, Germany. Wild swipe from Yasir Ali. Tend to see this pretty early on in his innings. He likes to get a boundary under his belt early on in the game for himself. Just sort of settles the nerves for him. Once again, this is out on a fuller delivery from Dylan Blichnout. Dylan's had a busy summer this year. Played for Germany in the Tri-Series earlier on in the year. It's a variation. Sachin Mandi's underneath it, and he takes an excellent catch. Excellent work from the man coming into the team here for Germany today. He might have done himself a bit of damage, but he has taken the big wicket of Yasir Ali, who just again didn't quite look comfortable at the crease. And it's another early sign of worry for Spain here this morning. And Spain now 12 for 2. It's a loose shot from Yasir Ali. Bit of a change in the pitch, but an excellent catch though from Sachin Mandi. Mohamed Yassin just being stranded at the other end, but it looks like he might need to retrieve a bit of medical treatment here, as he looks as if he has actually possibly done a little bit more damage. But I do have an update for those of you that were tuning in yesterday. Fernando looked as if he had some serious damage to his shoulder, but confirmed it was just a bit of a strain to the pectoral muscle, so wasn't a dislocation of the shoulder, which is what we first thought. So which is always glad to see that it's not as bad as originally planned. Obviously wish him a speedy recovery. Not too sure as to whether he'll take part in play later this afternoon, but you can just see on the right side of your screen Sachin Mandi just taking a bit of a moment to himself, receiving a bit of medical treatment. Apologise for the break in play, but Spain 12 for 2, again losing early wickets in the power play. You always say that if you can get out of the power play in a T20 innings with minimal damage, it's always positive, but that just seems to be Spain's issue. Towards their game yesterday, they lost early wickets in pretty much quick succession. Did end up leading to their demise. As after 6, they were 25 for 3. Struggling early here in this game. It's currently 12 for 2. Mandi is up and he's shaking it off by the seams of things. Much to the delight of the German, of his playing partners. But Prince Daman, a tough day out in the middle yesterday. Took a good catch, but apart from that, nothing really went his way with bat in hand, it has to be said. Just struggled, of course, possibly a bit of nerves on his debut. You can just see there, it just looked as if it was possibly the impact just did him a little bit. You see the head bounce, but he's obviously okay because he's up. There he is. Gives the thumbs up as well. So a good catch though for Mandi to remove a very dangerous batsman in Yasir Ali. And yet again, Spain possibly a little bit nervous at the moment. Leg stump guard taken from Prince Daman, who once again, he'll feel a bit of pressure on his shoulders. Number 4 batsman coming in not even halfway through the power play yet. He has got a lot of time though. 20 overs is a considerable amount of deliveries to face. Just got to negotiate one more delivery here in the over from Dylan Blichno. So much so that Blichno is looking to really hide it outside the off stump. The 5-6-3 field. So much so he then drops it into that straighter line, but Daman just meets it with the full face of the bat. Again, another excellent over for Germany. 3 off it, but also picking up a very, very crucial wicket of Yasir Ali. Spain, again, just teetering along, 12 for 2 after 3. Of course, the Spanish team led by ECN's very own Corey Rutgers, who we're hoping we're going to be able to get on as a guest commentator at some point. Just depends on how things go throughout the day, of course. We will see what he gets up to later on in the day. But 12 for 2 after 3 overs for Spain. And once more, just questions being asked of the batting lineup at the moment. This is where the game changed for Spain yesterday. Early wickets meant that batsmen would come in and almost just try and block out the deliveries, and their intent yesterday with a smaller total of just 132 as the target, just looked as if they were just going to try and nurdle and take it deep towards that last over. The decline continuing. Gets this one a little bit wrong. Just gets it a little bit off the wrong line. Goes down as a wide. Again, good work by the skipper, Michael Richardson, who has to be pleased with how Germany have gone about their business early this weekend. Of course, Germany been here since Monday. Bit of a training camp, and then obviously some match practice and all the all-important tri-series this weekend. They have been very promising. They do look like a very well-oiled machine. This one just clipped into that leg side by Yassine. Didn't really follow through with the shot, but it's going to fly away. Bit of a top edge, but it's going to be a welcome boundary for Spain. Just waited on the shot, did Yassine. Take a look here, just sort of flicks it around the corner. Is a bit of a top edge, but no real cover. And it does go all the way. So 4 more. A very important 4 runs for Spain. And again, leg side, and again it will be 4. Too short from T20I. No protection out on that leg side. And Yassine, you can see there, much to the admiration of his Spanish counterparts. It's going to be another boundary, 4 more. Just see that, just sort of sits up for him really. He just flicks the wrist on it. And now there is more protection out on that leg side. So back-to-back boundaries for Spain. It's exactly what they needed, just relieves a bit of pressure on that top order now after, of course, Daniel Dorkai and Yasser Ali failing. Another short delivery, but it is going to be signalled as wide, much to the annoyance of T20I. You see from the side-on angle, it was certainly, even though he did take a bit of a crouch, it certainly was going down, but it also ended up being down that leg side. So T20I under a bit of pressure in his second over here. Gone for 10 already with that second wide, with the 2 boundaries as well. This time Fuller. Yassine just clips leg side, early call of 2. Don't think it'll be on. Voltaire is quick to cover the ground. Brings Prince Daman on strike, just faced that one delivery of that final over, that final ball of the over from Dylan Blichnout. Prince Daman again, of course, in yesterday's fixtures, just wasn't quite paying off. Kiani just wondering if there's anyone watching. Of course, there was a few spectators yesterday. Not too many here early this morning, but I'm sure it will develop as the day goes by. Demand pushes leg side. We'll get off the mark with that single. Just rocks back. Again, that extra pace of T20I. He's certainly a very fast bowler, aggressive as well. You might ask if there's any change. There is. Sachin Mandi comes into the 11. Just see here, just rocks back. Takes a second to have a think, and then he will take on that single to get off the mark. And again, met with a full face of the bat from Yassine. Just biding his time, really. Of course, has those 3 boundaries to his name. All on that leg side as well. No surprise, really, that the bowler facing Yassine will want to try and just hide it outside that off stump. That's where I'd be bowling to Yassine. Of course, haven't seen much of him on the European Cricket Network, but when we have, it has always been towards that leg side, as there is a change in play as well. So mid-on becomes a long on, and deep square or a deep fine leg becomes a sort of man on that short fine leg angle. And they will flick into that onside. For a single to end the over, Yassine will keep the strike. 25 for 2 after 4. Five for 2 on the board, with 4 overs completed of the 20. Of course, 2 games once more again today, and then there will be a trophy ceremony after that last game between Spain and Italy for a presentation for the MVP and the winners' medals and trophies. So do ensure you stick around for that later on today. Kiani just dropping in there as well, just keeping everyone on their toes. Just mentioning that there is of course the Spanish finals weekend, and of course the winner of that will go on to represent Spain alongside Pakai in the ECL later or early in 2023 next year. Pakai, of course, getting into that tournament due to being the reigning champions. Of course, a number of those players are now in the Spanish side, with the likes of Mohamed Isan and Kamran as well. Of course, Mohamed Baba we saw for Spain in the ECC in the first week. Of course, missed out due to commitments and other commitments. But Rasul Amadi, bit of spin now into the attack. Short and bit of a loosener. Yassine just a little bit early on that one. Of course, probably used to the extra pace of Dieter Klein and Volta Bear and the likes of Lichnow as well. But a bit of spin now from Amadi. And he gets the breakthrough. It's short. It skids on through. Yassine trying to pull him into the leg side. Just gets it wrong. And he has to go. It looks promising though, but yet again trying to ensure that he pulls into that leg side. It's his favoured side. You see here, just rocks back, but it just stays low and clips the top of the stumps. And he does have to go, which means that Spain are now 25 for 3 here in the fifth. Well, bit of a change in the lineup here, possibly due to the situation that Spain find themselves here now. Mohamed Kamran coming in at number 5. We've seen him back in all different types of positions for Spain and also for Pakai. He's coming in at number 5. He's got a big job to do. Of course, he looked pretty promising in that game yesterday against Spain, in what was a pretty lackluster affair for a Spanish squad. Ended up 17 off of 15 with 2 fours. Before being bowled with an excellent Yorker from Dieter Klein. He's coming in at number 5, elevated position for him. Just needs to rebuild here. 20 overs is a long time. Already running the risk of losing too many wickets early on. Once again, losing 3 wickets inside the power play. It's still over and a half. Just a bit of information. Sachimadi has in fact gone off for treatment. So the 12th man has come on, who is Karthikeyan Manga, wearing the number 9 on the back of his shirt. So he comes on for the injured man, who's just retrieving a little bit of treatment just to the right of our screens. But there he is, the hitman, Kamran, coming in at number 5. We probably would have been expecting to see Lord Hamza Salim Dar normally at this number 5 position. But Kamran now. And there's an appeal. Andrew Elliott doesn't seem to like it, and it was certainly a good appeal. Mohamed Kamran just getting that press forward. Impact was potentially a little bit high. Again, a good start though, and Amadi is looking very promising once more here for Germany. Again, it's a bit of turn, and Kamran just turning this into that leg side. But this is where Spain really went into their shell yesterday. Lost early wickets, just prevented them from playing any shots really. Oh, and Kamran gets an early life. Tries to come down the track and take the attack to Amadi. Gets it all wrong, doesn't even get to the pitch of the ball. And Richardson unable to take it cleanly. And it's a missed stumping, and it's a missed opportunity for Germany. It's been almost perfect in the field up until this point. This time stays in his crease, still unable to get it, and it's a wicket maiden. We've seen multiple wicket maidens so far. Add that to the list, and once more it's Rasul Amadi. He goes 1 for none off his first over, and after 5, Spain 25 for 3. So once again, Spain struggling inside the power play. Of course, at this stage yesterday against this German team, they were 18 for 3, so lucky to see that they've got a few more runs on the board. However, wickets are the issue for Spain. And yet again, 25 for 3, 3 wickets down after 5 overs. Prince Demand and Mohamed Kamran have got a big job on their hands here if Spain are going to set a defendable total here this morning in Desert Springs. Dylan Blichnout with a change of aims, coming on now, replacing Dieter Klein. Gets a bit of a slip and loses his rhythm. Starts with a leg side wide. Handy 3 runs for Spain. Keanu and Vinny saying that they're watching or keeping a close eye on what's going on down in Alicante. Of course, just about a 2.5 to 3 hour drive from where we are here. Lofted, and it gets through the diving man at point. Was able to get a hand on it, just wasn't able to have it to stick. But a good effort though from the man at point. Looks as if that might be Dieter Klein. It's just to the left of Volta Bear. But it's an opportunity that goes down. It's 2 missed opportunities in a handful of deliveries for Germany. But again, Demand with an early life. Day just saying Yassine a big wicket. He certainly is. Kamran yet to get off strike. Off the mark even. And this one, a slower delivery from Dylan. Just struggled to take that cleanly, but good enough on it. So, of course, there is still that replacement fielder, the substitute fielder for Mandy. Still on Mandy, still doing a bit of treatment. This is Fuller, lofted by Kamran, and that will be a 6. A lovely shot from Kamran, much to the delight of the on-watching Spanish counterparts, and it's a really nice shot. 2 full from Dylan Blichnout. Mohamed Kamran gets a very nice shot to get off the mark. 6 down the ground. Just see here, waits for it, plays it right underneath him, and I think he knew straight away. And signalled there by Mr. Barati. He said it was certainly 6. Blichnout needs a response. Goes short, Cammy pulls into the leg side, doesn't quite get all of it. Bit of a cloth really, Justin Broad will do the work, keeps it to just a single, but still, excellent work from Mohamed Kamran. Brian Mantle, I'm assuming, in the chat, just giving us a bit of information, saying Russell Ahmadi has just equalled the world record for most maidens in international T20s. Well, there you go, shared with just an unknown bowler called Brumrah. Not too sure if anyone's heard of him, of course. It's a pretty fair feat, if true. And Demand just pushed this one. It's full on his legs. Cammy was looking for a second. Good work again, Justin Broad, busy out there at the moment. Russell Ahmadi, if true, Brian, then that's a pretty fair record to have, to be sharing a platform with Jashwik Brumrah. It's not an easy thing to do. He certainly is a very tidy bowler, and bowling on pitches that are very spinner friendly, which is exactly what they are here at Desert Springs. No surprise to see that he's been successful this tournament. Of course, young Charlie Mristovic as well, taking 3 wickets yesterday in that second game against Germany. Short, just drops some runs and rotation for the strike. Already obviously got that big boundary already in the over. It's a good over for Spain with that 6 to Mohamed Kamran. They finish with that single, gets them 11 off the over. And after 6 overs at the end of the power play, Spain, a few too many wickets for their liking, but they finished 36 for 3 after 6 overs. Does look as if spin will be coming back and continuing here. Russell Ahmadi, as Demand looks as if he wants to change his helmet for a cap being brought on by the 12th man, Ravi Panchal. Of course, plays his cricket down at the Manga Torrevieja, does Ravi. Russell Ahmadi, of course, got that wicket made in his first over. Yet to concede a run. Of course, end of the power play as well. So restriction ease on the fielding side. Kamran sweeps, just rolls his wrist over this one. Will only be a single. Volta Bear will collect it. But it's a good shot from Kamran. He's looked pretty comfortable apart from that rush of blood down the track. Got an early life. He needs to cash in now, make Germany pay for that mistake. Again, just flighted by Rasul Ahmadi. Smart just rotates to strike. It will just be another single. But again, they won't mind this. They will be given a delivery that will possibly be hittable. They just need to ensure that they cash in when given the opportunity. This one just back of a length from Ahmadi. Again, Kamran just biding his time. 9 off 10 now. Looks pretty comfortable at the crease though, and did yesterday as well, as a matter of fact. Sweeps, get a bit of a top edge, and he's gone. And this time, again, a rush of blood, just trying to sweep this around the corner, gets a top edge. It's a risky shot. The risk doesn't pay off. It's another wicket for the Germans in Spain. Petering along, 38 for 4. And just see there, doesn't quite get over it. Just pops off the top edge of it, really. And unfortunately, it's a good catch, really, in the end, though, from Srivishnu Bharati. Does well. Watches it all the way. That ball would have had a lot of spin on it, a lot of res, but Kamran, a change for him coming in at number 5. He looked comfortable. The rush of blood means he has to go. Goes for just 9. And the man who we thought would have been coming in at number 5 comes in at number 6. Hamza Salim Dar entering his way to the middle now. And he's a batsman that's been really able to dig Spain out of some very sticky situations in his playing career. However, the 27-year-old now really needs to dig deep and try and rotate the strike for almost the next few overs, and just ensure that Spain can live on to bat throughout their 20 overs. They are running the risk of falling short once more. Do bat quite deep. Charlie Ristovich coming in at number 10 is more than a handy batsman, and is not certainly such a young age. Won't be scared to play some shots. We saw him coming in yesterday and really played some nice shots. Of course, it wasn't a bit of a losing battle. But Hamza Salim Dar, now he can hit a very long ball. He won't be scared to take on these longer boundaries at Desert Springs. However, there is no doubt that Germany are on top at this point. Ahmadi picking up his second wicket for only conceding 2 runs as well. And Hamza just meets this with a full face. Respects the good delivery. And again, just defends this back. Another excellent over from Ahmadi, 2 off it, but also picking up a second wicket of Kamran. The hitman had to go. And Spain at the end of 7, going below 6s, 38 for 4 after 7 overs gone. So once more, again, that run rate just under 5.5 and over. And Germany, a very well-oiled machine, does have to be said. Just feel that there's just a little bit of a different level in Spain. Just don't seem to be at the same level as Germany in this format of the game. T10, of course, very different. Spain, one of the strongest sides in T10 cricket. Seems to suit their abilities a little bit more, but just that slightly longer format. Of course, Spain didn't win their group in the World Cup qualifiers in Belgium earlier this year. And then, of course, had a bit of almost peaked a little bit too soon in the ECC. Mr. Mashlaf, left-handed spin, comes into the attack. That just drives down the ground for a single. Need to prevent this constant losing of wickets, really, for Spain. Kiani saying that he's surprised that Lorne hasn't come out yet, because he's got the likes of Munoz Mills and Lorne Burns as well, still to come in. Okay, very, very talented batsmen, the two of them. Apart from them, you've also got Mohammad Isan as well, of course. he's not playing for Spain as well. There's certainly, you know, there's arguments for rotation. Corey sticking with his guns. Down the leg side. It's a rare lapsing concentration for Ashraf, who again has been very, very good with the ball in hand. Managed to have a little conversation with him yesterday, and he was saying it's just coming out, and especially on this pitch, you have to be very aggressive as an off spinner. Good work though from Zahir Nakash. But no, Ashraf was just saying you just have to be aggressive as a spin up, especially on a turning pitch as is the one here at Desert Springs. You have to really make the most of the opportunity. This time it's short. Just rocks back, and again will just be another single. Dieter Klein will do the work out in the middle. Once more. Just see here, it's a good shot. Demand just rocks back, very textbook stuff. Salim Dar just dropping his bat, just rotating, coming through for a single. Applause from the Spanish dugout, I think, at this point. Just hoping to try and build anything, really. You can see the projected score around 111. Of course, that's just depending on if they survive till that point. This will be another wide. Ashraf just struggling for a bit of rhythm, it seems. Just seems a little bit jumpy as he gets through his release point. Short again, cut once more. Dieter Klein doesn't really have to move. It's another single. Been a tidy over from Ashraf. No boundaries, just the odd wide down that leg side. Pushes at this one, does Hamza. Richardson just having a bit of a tough morning of it with the gloves. Just almost seems as if he's a little bit snatchy. Stays low, but it's not an easy take, to be fair. Might be a little bit harsh, but it's a dot ball to end. Another good tidy over. Just a couple of wides, but apart from that, only dealing in singles with the Spanish team. Ashraf concedes 7, 45 for 4 after 8 overs. Once more, Spain in a spot of bother at the moment. Just a bit of a rebuilding couple of overs here. This one just pushed straight to Salim Ashraf at that point. Salamadi continuing 2 excellent overs already under his belt, just 2 for 2 at the moment. It's just proving to be an excellent spinner and an excellent choice for Germany. This time short, and Demand rocks back. Hasn't quite found the gap. Work in the end from Zahir Nakash. Took a bit of a bobble. Again, still an excellent outfield though. Very rarely takes a deviation. Just a bit of spin on that ball. But again, Prince Demand now 8 off of 10. Something that 2 off 5. Just taking a bit of time, adjusting to the situation. Drops and runs. And, well, it was a yes, no, maybe. It's a direct hit from Voltaire, but Steve Dard just able to get that bat down just in time. But still, that's just the standards that have been set from Germany. They are a very experienced team. Drops and runs and then starts to go, but then makes the decision to turn back. Just gets his bat down in time. But Voltaire, excellent bit of work, building that pressure. And we saw it time and time again in yesterday's innings against Germany for Spain. That build up of pressure just released. Conceding a wicket, and again a bottom edge. This time it will be a single. Rashni Bharati will come through. Once more, Spain just buying their times here at the moment. Just see their bottom edge. Almost clattering onto the stumps. We've seen a few players knock on. Fuller just chipped. A 9-iron from Prince Demand. It's another single, just dealing in singles at the moment. Those boundaries have not been fluent for the Spanish side. And a boundary since the 6th over with that 6 from from Mohamed Kamran. He's been and gone. And with number 4 and 6 in at the moment, Spain biding their time. Rush of Blood has been hit high in the air, but it will fall short, and it will fall safely. 6 more. Went for the lofted approach. It was a bit too full from Amadi. It was in the arc from Salim Dar, and he's not going to be scared to take it on. That's exactly what he does. Waits for it nicely, times it well. Does go very, very high in the air. Justin Broad was interested for a moment, but it does go all the way. It's been signalled a 6 and will go down to 6 in the book. Possibly. There's a bit of a discussion out in the middle at the moment. Bit of confusion, but at the end of 9 overs, 54 for 4 on the board. And he's eventually called over. So that's the story at the moment. Just early wickets being the issue for Spain. 54 for 4 now. 4 wickets down, with the likes of Munoz Mills, Burns, Ihsan and Ramisvich still in the shred, of course. Adil Raja, he won't mind me saying, he is very much a number 11 batsman. He can hit a long ball if need be with those levers, but he is very much a tail ender for Spain. To have Ramisvich at number 10 just shows the depth, but it's just not paid off really. I think yesterday was a lack of application to the match situation really. It just seemed as if, again, just sort of got a little bit scared of the situation and just played themselves out of the game, battered themselves really out of that game. But anyway, one of Germany's most successful bowlers in international T20 cricket now coming into the frame, Vishnu Bharati, just showing the depth of this German side. Having him coming in and bowling his first over here in the 10th just shows there is some serious skill and talent in the German lineup. Plays all round, this does demand. Playing it a long way away from his body. Gets the inside edge. Very lucky to not play onto the stumps. And that first boundary. That boundary was the first one in a while for Spain. Just need 1 or 2 big overs just to get them back up to that 7 and over. You can see that 8 and over gets them up towards 140. 10 and over gets them to 160. I don't think that's going to be in their thoughts, albeit all bar a miracle. Salim Dar just gets stuck at the crease. A little bit tentative from him. Had that one big shot into that leg side, but you can just see here feet don't really move. Goes back and doesn't quite get the feet and head moving in the right direction. Again, played with soft hands. Spain will feel, as long as they can manage the rotation of the strike and ensure that nothing gets, no one gets bogged down, that they'll feel that they've done a bit of a rebuilding session here, and they just need to keep this momentum going at the moment. Slower delivery, serious flight for Vishnu Bharati. That's his main skill, and his main variation is he's really able to change his flight on the delivery. No spin, just goes on with the arm. It's again well fielded by Rasul Ahmadi. Another bottom edge and another mistimed shot. An end to a very tidy over once more from the spinner for Germany. Vishnu Bharati only concedes 2. Turnover's gone halfway mark, 56 for 4 for Spain. So this is a story so far for Spain here this morning. Wickets being their enemy. Doyle Kaye trying to pull into the leg side. Was caught out the boundary by Sachin Mandi, who's taken 2 catches out on the infield today. Of course, he's just off due to an injury, but I think he might have made his way back onto the field. And then after that, Yassin got himself into the frame of the game. However, was bowled by Rasul Ahmadi. It was a shorter delivery that just stayed a little bit lower. Muslim Ashraf continuing here though into the 11th. Driven nicely by Salim Dar. Prince Damani's faced 15 deliveries now, and he gone for 10 runs. He's only dealt in ones and twos. Yet to get a boundary under his nose. 66 strike rate so far. This is short and pulled nicely. Peter Klein will collect out in the outfield. It will be another single, but once more you just can see how much the Spanish batting lineup rely on the intent being set from the top order. When Doyle Kaye and Yassine go well in the first five or so overs, it sets the tone. However, they go early, a lot of pressure builds up, and Spain just don't seem to have that middle order at the moment that can really grit down. But we're seeing signs of it here by these at the moment, building a nice partnership. Just need to continue on here. And well, into the leg side, hasn't quite got all of it, but it's dropped. It's an excellent attempt from the man out in the deep. They come back for a second, and that again doesn't really commit to the shot though, Hamza Salim Dar. It almost ends in his downfall. It was Dylan Blich now out in the deep. Again, you can see the twist of the bat. But you see here, it's an excellent effort. Got there, just wasn't able to get that final yard. But survives again, does Hamza Salim Dar. Again, just played with a dead bat. Just 4 off the over again so far. A lot of the overs that Spain face only go for a handful of singles. Just 2 runs in the 7th and the 10th. Again, finishes with a dot ball. So 4 off this over. And once more, frustration building for Spanish supporters. And at the end of 11 overs, Spain are 60 for the loss of just 4 wickets. That's a story for the bowlers. Well, they're only getting that 1 over, but there's many choices. All 3 spinners have been bowled as well. Short, Prince Daman misses out. You can see there, just in his own head a little bit. Gets the on-call of support from the sidelines. This is just dabbed, and again, we saw that shot was attempted a lot of the time throughout that first or the second game yesterday morning. Yorks himself a little bit, manages to dig it out. We'll get a single for his troubles. Looking at the chat, a lot of conversation about the depth and the selection choices for Spain. Of course, the likes of Perman and Kuldeep Lal as well. Ravi as well. Of course, Ravi is in the squad, not selected for the match day though. Again, just turns this round the corner. Could be a mix-up here. And it's not given. Gets home safely, only just though. But once more, nervy scenes out in the middle for Spain. Signs of nerves between these two. Possibly a build-up of pressure leading to release of nerves. You can see Hamza Salim Dar sets off, then changes his mind. It's difficult to see there. Can't actually see the line, unfortunately. But survives, does Daman. This time does get a little bit on it, and it will come through for a single. But again, a seriously tidy over from Bharati so far. Comes down the track, goes down the ground, and it's a lovely shot. And that will do Prince Damane wealth of confidence. A lovely shot. Met Vishnu Bharati halfway down the track, and what was only going to be a very tidy over ends up leaking 8 off it with that boundary. Very nice shot from Daman. Hopefully a few more of those if you're a Spanish supporter. 68 for 4 after 12. See a bit of a drinks break for team. But look, that's what we know Prince Demand can do. Just needs to let himself go a little bit. Not try and play the situation, just play his natural game. He's got them past the 12 over point now, with 8 overs to go. With 8 overs to go, there is still opportunities for the likes of the finishers, for Lorne Burns, for Isan, and for Christian Munoz Mills as well, to come in and really accelerate and possibly move towards that 120, 130, and then hopefully back their spinners to really take the game to Germany. This is full, this is high in the air, straight to the man out in the deep, and it's been put down, and it'll be a 4 as well. And Hamza Salim Dar, he's living life on the edge. It's another opportunity, and Blichno, well, the weekend just goes from bad to worse for himself. What was a pretty simple catch was high in the air, straight to him, didn't really have to move. He spills it, and he spills it over the boundary. It's another boundary, 4 more. And there he is, you can see. Not impressed with himself. This one just chips up. There'll be an early call of 2. And they should come back pretty comfortably in the end, and they do. It's good running from Spain. Much better application from the 2 out in the middle. Salim Dar knows that he's had 2 lives now as well. Hopefully he can go ahead and cash in and take the game to Germany here and make a game of this one. This time again, the boundary, and then the very quick 2, just pushing Ashraf off of his very own line. This is short push, and Prince Demand, we set off pretty early, and that's good running, good backing up from Demand. He knew that the likelihood of Salim Dar dropping and wanting that single was very high. That's exactly why he set off very early. He was very positive with his running, and they do come through for a single. These 2 doing a very good job of rebuilding here for Spain. Another over or 2 of nurdling and just ensuring Spain back their 20 overs, and then that's when they need to really use the time in the middle to go and attack the bowler. This is just clipped down, well timed, will just be a single. Demand won't mind that, he moves on to 19. These 2, the renaissance for Spain here. Of course as well, the left-hand, right-hand combination just adds an extra issue for skipper Richardson to deal with. Short, and Salim Dar just pushes at this one. I think he knows that one was maybe a shot that he could have committed to, and a bit more of intent you see there, just trying to play within himself there. But Salim Dar needs to cash in on the opportunity to begin. This is an outside edge. It will only cost them a single though. But again, a good over for Spain with that boundary and a handful of runs. They get 10 off it. At the end of the 13th, Spain now 78 for 4. No surprise there. That's where we are at the moment. You can see by the dormant flags there isn't much of a breeze at all out here today. Of course, very rarely is in the morning, but it always picks up during the afternoon. So it wouldn't surprise me to see it's a little bit windier later on today. Gianni saying 10 and over will get towards that 140. 10 and over is a pretty big ask at the moment, but 8 and over gets them to 135, and I think that's probably par on this pitch. It's not easy. I don't think it's as easy to bat on as the first one was. Of course, Grant Stewart, for example, was a man who was really able to capitalise on anything that was given to him. But you can just see that this seems to be a little bit harder, a little bit slower. That's why the spinners are so effective on it. Rasul Ahmadi coming back into the attack. 2 for 11 off his 3 overs so far. Drops and runs, and it will be another single. Again, very good work from Spain. Kiani saying you have to have that belief. You certainly do. You have to back the team that you're supporting. Fuller just rolls the wrists on this one. It's another single. Again, moves into the 20s now. You just feel maybe after 14 or 15 overs or so that's where Spain are going to feel they're going to try and capitalise on the rebuilding session that's really occurred here between Salim Dar and Daman. Fuller driven nicely down the ground. Give chase, does very well in the end. Excellent work from Muslim Ashraf. See a very positive drive from Salim Dar right in the slot, but an even better bit of work from Muslim Ashraf out in the deep to ensure that doesn't reach the way to its boundary. This time short, turn around the corner. Early call of 2, but I don't think it'll be on. Volta-Bear very quick from the deep. There's again another single. Once again, Spain just rebuilding once more. Daman looking to come down the track but readjust. It's actually a really nice touch shot into the offside. And again, they come through for that second. This has been good though from Daman. Will do his confidence a lot of good. You can see they're just adjusting there with a bit of touch into the offside. Gets through the two men on that infield ring. But it's good to see for Daman's confidence again. He probably would have been a little bit disheartened after yesterday. Again, early call of 2 as well, and they probably should get it. And they'll take it on. Could be close though. Direct hit would have been, but it's another 2 runs. And a good over for Spain once more. They now move on to 86 for 4 after 14. See there, direct hit, he would have been gone. Probably just starting to get a bit hot out there and possibly blowing a bit. But Daman now moves on to 24 run a ball. So 87 for 4 after 14 overs. Ahmadi finishes with great figures of 2 for 20 as well from his spell. Of course, moves according to Brian, that joint world record with Brumrah for the most maidens. Daman's asking for a helmet, as it seems as if Justin Broad is going to come into the attack now for Germany. So Prince Daman asking for his helmet to be brought back on. A very good morning to Jeffrey Maguire as well. Of course, just once again mentioning what a result for the Dutch doing European cricket proud. They certainly have, of course, a few names there that have been on the European cricket network before, the likes of Scott Edwards and Max O'Dowd, part of that match-winning or tournament-winning side for VOC Rotterdam back in 2019 at the very first ECL. Then he's saying he has to say that watching South Africa find ways of knocking themselves out of the World Cup is a bit of a lifetime hobby that he enjoys. And I know there'll be a few upset Australians and South African-born members of each team here this weekend. It hasn't really been brought up in many conversations. No surprise as to why. But Justin Broad, of course, has played a lot of cricket in the UK. Second 11. Can he do here? Salim Dar just drops this and runs, and Volta-Bear won't take it cleanly.
Come on, boys, come on, boys.
Wanting to have an Ash Pye as well, of course, the skipper for Gibraltar. There's a bit of a change here, bit of a conversation, just to ensure that the field gets set properly. Kiani saying that as an Australian, all that he'll say is he was disappointed with the Aussie team. And they need to rebuild now, of course. Australia not through to the semi-finals alongside South Africa. It's a bit of luck for Pakistan and for India as well, of course. England getting that victory against the Sri Lankan team yesterday. Took it very deep. Ben Stokes once again the saviour for England. Justin Broad though. It's Daman slashing. Again, doesn't find anywhere near the middle of the bat. Talakan will collect it for a single. Brings Hamza Salim Dar on strike. He's 27 off 26. These two have done a very good job of what was probably asked of them from the coaching staff for Spain. Just asking them to rebuild and ensure that Spain don't run the risk of losing 7 or 8 wickets before the 15th. Again, just dabbed and come through for a single once more. It'll be interesting to see when they do start to tee off, because it will be coming at some point, that's for sure. There will be a moment where things will change, and Spain will certainly go through the gears, but only time will tell as to when that does happen. Time offside once more for Prince Demand. And again, another single. Just have to wonder how much this is doing good for his confidence. Of course, yesterday he just probably would have been a little bit deflated. I know there were many players that would have felt a little bit disheartened after yesterday's defeat to Germany. 95 all out. Not what we come to expect of the Spanish squad. They seem to almost past where they were yesterday. This will be a wide down the leg side. Justin Broad quickly runs back to his mark, possibly under a bit of time pressure. People were Johnson run, and this could be a close one. Dylan looking out with the work, and again trying to redeem himself, and in fact there will be buzzers. That's excellent running from Spain. Salim Dar was very quick to notice that it was a bit of a misfield by the substitute fielder. He come through for a second, and that second certainly wasn't there. Salim Dar turned around, and you can see there, possibly wasn't expecting to have to run a quick second, but he comes through pretty safely in the end. 94 on the board now. Getting their predictions for the World Cup final win, India versus New Zealand for Shadiful. It'll be another wide. Justin Broad just struggling with his rhythm. Tries the slower ball, doesn't get it right once more to the left-hander. Again, no real surprise that pass score is probably around 130 here for this pitch. Again, slower ball. Dar was just trying to drop and run, but he won't get it. It will be the over called by Andrew Elliott. Just trying to turn it around, but just doesn't get it. So 95 for 4 after 15. Would not surprise to see if Spain go ahead and really flip a switch now and try and get up towards 130, 140 here. But that's the story, isn't it? Kamran, Ali, Yassin and Kaye. No, well, Doyle Kaye, I should say, not really pulling the strings, really. He's been Hamzin Salim Dar alongside Prince Demand for Spain, who've got them out of a very tricky situation. Got 5 overs now, 30 deliveries left. Germany, once again, they probably feel that they're only 1 wicket away from almost getting into the depth of Spain's lineup. It's going to be Vishnu Bharati. He's going to be up for the challenge. He'll know that with that 15 overs down now, that's probably there. But there you can see some spectators. There you've got Juan Carlos on the left, the president for Cricket Spania, and then also there was the Remistrovic parents. Vishnu Bharati here. Down the track. Good work from Bharati off his own bowling. Probably going to be asking Demand to take him on down the ground. There are 2 fielders waiting, long on and long off. This is short. This is hit over the top of cover. Should just be 2. We'll take it on. Dieter Klein will collect it. Demand will come back for a second. He's on the 28 off of exactly 28 deliveries as well. But it certainly would not surprise me at all if this is where Spain just try and really go on the aggressive side now. Flicked into the leg side. Will just be 1. Hamza Salim Dar. Probably going to try and take a liking to the spin of Vishnu Bharati here. Changing the field, so there is a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg for Hamza Salim Dar. There's also a long on, long off, and then a deep cover. And he has gone for it again into that leg side. And it will go all the way. 6 more. A lovely shot there from Salim Dar. He really was expecting that he was going to be the aggressive one here against Vishnu Bharati. It's exactly what he's done. And he gets enough off it, splits the fielder. And it's going to be another 6. Spain.
New ball, come on, ball.
A lot more confidence now coming into the final stages. Goes for it again, hasn't quite got all of this. Decline is underneath it,
Yes.
and will take the catch. Spain won't mind that because Salim Dar has done an excellent job for the Spanish side. He's rebuilt alongside Prince Daman, and he has to go for 36 off of 31 deliveries. A couple of 6s and 4s in his innings as well. It was just one too many, didn't quite find the middle. I think he knew straight away. But a good catch in the deep, and Vishnu Bharati gets another wicket for his troubles. Salim Dar has to go. A very well made 36 for him. And Spain now 104 for 5. So this is what's coming up tomorrow as we get day number 1 underway. Day 1 of 31, that is, of the ECS in Barcelona from tomorrow, the 7th of November, all the way to the Sunday, the 11th of December. We see Pak Moncada taking on the Kings, Bangladesh Kings, in matches 1 and 2, and then Hida Sibadelt taking on the Royal Stars in 3 and 4. That starts at 7:30 GMT, 8:30 local time, of course. Certainly looking forward to that one. Of course, it'll be Vinny will be taking you up there as well.
Come on,
So then after that, we do have 7 weeks, a 7-week break in the season, then we'll be back again in the new year, of course. Been a very, very busy schedule. We've been many different countries this year. All started back in Gibraltar for a night series, and then the ECL, and we got into the swing of things. We've of course had the ECC as well, which was very successful. But the finisher now for Spain, as per his nickname, Christian Munoz Mills, with a single delivery left in the over. Bharati. This one just sneaks through. No spin really for Bharati here. Mills just plays it back, and it's a dot ball to finish. So tidy over really. Going for the 1 boundary. Does concede 9 off it, but it removes the dangerous Hamza Salim Dar. And at the end of 16, Spain 104 for 5. Amadi finishing with 2 for 20 off his 4 with a single maiden as well. And Artie going for 1 for 19 off of his 3 overs as well. Justin Broad only with 1 over so far. Also, Volta Bear with a single over as well. Dieter Klein, 1 for 15 off his 2 overs. No surprise to see that he is going to be taking the ball now from that far end. The extra pace is either going to aid Spain in attacking here. Prince Daman 29 off of 29 deliveries. He has got a 6 to his name. Daman will be on strike. Of course, a runnable 29. Exactly what they really required from him coming in when he did at number 4. He lost Cameron, and then Salim Dar coming in at number 6. Hitting some nice shots in for his 36. He's facing Dieter Klein now. Nice shot into the offside, but squeezed out to Blich now. He's very there to equal to it. Of course, Munoz Mills, the skipper, coming in at number 7. Still got the likes of Isan and Lorne Burns as well. And then you've also got Charlie Mistovic coming in at number 10, most likely. Down the ground and taken. And Prince Daman, well, he had the license to go for it. It was what really Spain were needing at this current point. T20I picks up his second, and Prince Taman goes for a well-made 29. Just didn't quite get all of it, and it was eventually just chipped in the air to Justin Broad. Makes no mistake. It's the 6th wicket to full Spain, 104 for 6 here in the 17th over. And it'll be interesting to see who comes out now. It wouldn't surprise me if it is going to be Ihsan, as Spain look to try and be aggressive now in the final few overs of this innings. They want to be up towards 125, 130. Anything more than that is a plus after one stage in the game, falling to 38 for 4. Of course, an excellent partnership between Prince Taman and Hamza Salim Dar. It is going to be Ihsan who comes out now. No surprise, really. I think they need 2 aggressive batsmen. We've seen these two were at the crease when those final runs were hit against Italy, and he's to really take the fight to the Germans here for the last remaining 3.4 overs. T20I now has Mohamed Ihsan in his sights. Gets away, and it's also going to get through Blichno, and it's going to run away. And well, to me, it's not going to be given as a boundary. It looks as if they will come back for the 3rd. However, to me, that may have looked a little bit interesting. Of course, they don't have the use of the replay system. Ihsan a little bit late on it, just squirts away. Just does Blichno with spin. They're going to have a conversation here. I have to see that replay one more time just to slow it down, but it is going to be given as 4. It's been given 4 on the field, so Ihsan gets 4 off his first delivery. Of course, they did come back for the 3rd, so just the additional run. And Dylan Blichno just isn't his day at the moment, is it?
Come on, Did. Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
14 off 2, did pick up a wicket, but he's just struggled in the field. No surprise to see it's a short ball, and it is going to be a wide as well. Well, T20I not happy with this one. We did duck down, but just in real time, it's not easy to see. Possibly it might be a little bit harsh, but seen one as a wide nonetheless. T20I, well, that's only going to frustrate him even more after that 4 and then a wide for height. This time slows it right down. Ihsan way too early on it, misses it completely. There he is, Richardson, the skipper. He'll be happy, he'll be content with Germany's performance in the first half of this game. Side. T20I, excellent bit of work off his own bowling, keeps it down to a minimum. No run again conceded. See here, just drops it, trying to run. He was set off exactly, also running down straight down the middle of the pitch, which won't please the umpires. Slower, and this is just over the infield. It won't go all the way, it'll plug, and it will come back for 2. So a good over with the boundary, but also losing Prince Taman in the process. And at the end of the 17th, Spain 111 for 6. So 3 overs remaining then. Right now the run rate up at 6.5, so it has elevated ever so slightly. We can see there that in between the first 6 overs or 7 overs where they lost 4 wickets, to be able to rebuild as well as they did with the likes of Taman and Salim Dar, that's exactly what Spain would have been asking for those as Salim Dar made his way out. But it is going to be spin back into the attack. Muslim Ashraf Germany. Who once more bowled very well in this tournament, hasn't he's yet to take a wicket in this game. He has picked up a few scalps here this weekend. Munoz Mills would not surprise to see if he does go on and try and take it on. Exactly what he's got to do here. He's got 3 overs remaining. Comes down the track, gets it completely wrong. Inside edge will come through for a single.
Come on, Musi.
Just needs to hold his shape, does Munoz Mills. There's a few times yesterday in that second game against Germany where he just lost his shape and was just trying to overhit the ball. His timing alone and his strength will get it over. He's on a wild swing. Just a swing and hope, really. Short, slow, excellent bowling from Musi Mashraf to have that sense of mind to know that they're going to be wanting to attack him, so to take the pace off completely. Just gets his bat down in time in the end, as he said. We saw a lazy run out for Gurpreet Singh for Italy in the first game of the tournament. Andrew Elliott probably a little bit frustrated with Richardson for taking the stumps off, has to make the walk over. Ask the question, gets the all clear. Tidy over from Ashraf at this point. And this one, again, stuck in 2 minds is Isan. Sense of frustration, wants to come down the track, but it's excellent bowling from Ashraf, just slowing it right down. Means that the power has to be generated by the batsmen themselves. This one will be a wide though. Too slow. Spins and turns away outside that off stump. Big step across. Still misses out. And you can sense that Isan just struggling here on this turf pitch. Interesting to find out how much he has played on turf, of course. Probably plays most of his cricket on AstroTurf. Down the track and has hit this quite well. The chase will be on, but it won't be successful for Bharati. It'll be 4, and that'll release a bit of pressure because it was a tidy over up until that point. I only conceded 2 off it with a single and a wide, but a 4 to end the over. So Spain now move to 117 for 6 with 2 overs left to play. So 12 deliveries remaining. Runnable gets them up to 129. You can see there. Of course, 11 runs and over gets them up to 140 or 139, just short of. The wind slowly starting to pick up, as it not usually does as we move towards midday. Dieter Klein is going to bowl his 4th and final over. He's bowled very well though, 2 for 23 off of his first 3 overs. Christian Munoz Mills will be facing. He's known as the finisher in and around Spain. This one just misses that off stump, only just. Munoz Mills trying to carve this into the offside and giving himself some room, but you sort of feel that he might just want to have that stable base, get that front leg out of the way. You see here, that first step's away, so trying to give himself a bit of room just makes it a little bit harder to keep in line with the ball, loses his shape completely. Does stay deep in his crease, but a shorter, quick delivery. Munoz Mills is complaining about something. Could be asking for the sight screen potentially. Continue on though, but a good delivery from Klein. 117 now on the board. Getting closer towards that 125, 130 mark. And again, that first movement away from Munoz Mills it's away from the line of the ball. It's to the left of your screen. Moves towards trying to stay on the leg side of the ball, but when it's a quick bowler with the likes of Klein, you'd almost just wonder if he's better off just holding his shape, just holding his position. Just like this time, just turns it into the leg side. Will be another single, brings Isan back on strike. It's 10 off of 9. Isan, 10 off 9 then. 2 boundaries to his name, of course. One was a little bit lucky as it spun away from the fielder, and then one down the ground, which that was a more textbook cricket shot. Short, gets a glove on it, doesn't concede a run. Straight to Blich now, who collects it cleanly. Again, it's tidy from Dieter Klein. It's just that level, isn't it? Gets a bit of bat on this one. Just trying to run it down, but again, equal to it. Klein is just showing his class here for Germany. He's done it many a time in international cricket and in the county circuit. It will come through for a single. So Isan will keep the strike. And with 1 over remaining, Spain 119 for 6. So 6 deliveries remaining. They're on 118, or 119 I should say. And of course 6 off the over gets them towards that 125, which to be fair, and at one stage they were 40 odd for, they were 42 for 6 in yesterday's game, and they were in a similar position this morning. They were 45 for 4. So there have really been questions that need to be answered of that top order. Kai not carrying his form from the ECC. They'll be looking for 11 off this over. They'll be looking towards that 130 mark. Will Spain? They feel that on this pitch with their spin attack, they'll feel they'll be able to defend that. Justin Broad for the final over. Good in-swing movement. Isan into that leg side. Hasn't quite got all the way. A bit of a cloth more than anything. They're going to take it on. Not given. They will come back for the second. So good running in the end. They took on the arm of Klein. Wasn't able to get it in just in time. You see here, it's difficult to tell. Line isn't. Can't see the line. It's not visible to us here. Just feel he might have possibly been shot, but Elliot deemed for Isan to have made his ground. So he comes back for the second. So they move into the 120s. Bowling, they're going to have to bowl very, very well though to keep this down to a minimum and to defend whatever they put on the board. Fuller, this is going to squirt away. This will run away. This may win the race. It does. It's 4 more. And Isan, this is what he's coming in to do late, coming in at number 8. He's there as a finisher, and he's currently doing so for Spain. 2 full from Justin Broad. It's a full toss. It's wide. Isan just gets enough on it and it runs through. It's 4 more. Give chase, but on this outfield, anything past the inner circle, it's just going to race away. That's exactly what happened there. Isan moves to 17. Spain now 100.
Come on, JB.
125 on the board. Deep in his crease, turns this round the corner. This will race away as well. This will be another boundary. Excellent hitting from Isan. Much to the delight of Spanish supporters all around the country, especially in the dugout at the moment. They're happy to see that Isan is paying off now. Turns this one round the corner, and Justin Broad's under a lot of pressure here.
It's okay, Brody. Hard luck, Brody. Hard luck, Brody.
Broad needs a response now. Isan now moves to 21. They're already up towards 129. Anything now really is a plus. Slower ball right on that wide line. Isan asking the question. It was well within that wide line. Looks if it was just on it. on that blue line.
Get ready, 2 more good balls,
Just
get
inside.
ready.
Excellent delivery from Broad. Good comeback after being dispatched for back-to-back
2 more good
boundaries.
balls, yeah, Broad.
Two deliveries left then. Isan 21 at the moment. A lot of movement. Hits down the ground. He gets a hand on it. They'll possibly want two. Munoz Mills won't get it. Munoz Mills will face the final delivery then. As Spain do get up to 130. That's where they would have been looking. Good idea from Isan though to have a bit of movement, but a good hand from Broad. Left hand. Single delivery then. Munoz Mills on strike. Doesn't find the middle. They'll push for two. Isan has to turn and go. They have to take him on. They do. And it doesn't. They don't take them. They'll try and come back for the third, but he will be run out. But it will be 2 more to the total. So Spain, after a nervy start, at one stage 45 for 4, they will finish on 132 for 7 after their 20 overs. And that's a very good effort with the likes of Prince Deman and Hamza Salim Dar really digging Spain out of a hole, has to be said. And they end up finishing on 132 for 7 after their 20 overs, setting 133 for victory. We've seen many scores and many targets in that 130 region. It was good work from Germany to restrict Spain early on, but it just couldn't get that breakthrough in those middle overs, as the likes of Prince Deman and Hamza Salim Dar, of course, 36 off 31 for Hamza Salim Dar, and 29 off 31 for Prince Deman. Take a look at the highlights then. And well, it was an iffy start for Spain, wasn't it? Doyle, Kaya, Yassin and Yasser Ali all going pretty early on. Yassin looking promising though once more with 3 boundaries to his name, however, just wasn't meant to be. Doyle Kaya pulled Dieter Klein into that leg side. It was a good catch from Sachin Mandi straight to him. Yasser Ali almost knocking on straight away. Yasser Ali got 1, that was his single, it was a tight single as well. He wasn't able to do much more, as eventually he was caught again by Sachin Mandi. He took a bit of an injury on that one. Hopefully he's all okay. Yassin then turned this one around the corner, and he looked pretty promising. That was his 3rd boundary, exactly there, but then wasn't meant to be. It was a good bit of bowling though from Dieter Klein, his extra pace. Tried to go back to a shorter delivery from Rashid Ahmadi, but got it all wrong. Brett Cameron came in at number 5. He hit some nice shots with a 6, but then one sweep too many. But it brought the very crucial partnership for Spain of Prince Deman and Hamza Salim Dar, with 36 for Salim Dar and 29 for Prince Deman, doing exactly what was required of them, just rebuilding for a very solid amount of time in those middle overs, which meant that it gave the likes of Munoz Mills and Isan to come out and really try and take him on. That was a close moment for Salim Dar, but he survived. Salim Dar hit some lovely shots, didn't he? A 4 and 2 sixes to his name. Got a bit lucky at times. He was dropped a solid amount of occasions. He was able to get enough under his belt. And that was another drop. That was a tough opportunity for Blicknell, but there was also one more. It was a pretty simple catch, but it got put down. Also a very close moment as well. This time, this was Blicknell putting it down at Blicknell even, and it also spilled for 4 as well. That was when it brought in the likes of Munoz Mills and Mohamed Isan, and Isan again looked very comfortable at the crease, didn't he? Took a couple of moments, got a little bit frustrated against the likes of the spin of Vishnu Bharati. But again, that was a good catch though to remove Hamza Salim Dar. And then Prince Deman again against Dieter Klein. He was eventually held out to Justin Broad. Mohamed Isan, who went well for his 22 off of 16. And this was it here. Good bit of bowling from Justin Broad though, after being dispatched for consecutive boundaries. And Spain do finish on 132 for 7. At 133 for victory. We will return in around about 12 or 13 minutes or so for the response here, as you're watching Spain taking on Germany in match number 5 of the Grizzly Bear T20I Tri-Series with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. To the sunny Desert Springs in the south of Spain in Almeria. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here for the response of the Germans. They've been set 133 for victory here in match number 5 of the Grizzly Bear ECI Spanish T20I Tri-Series here this weekend. Certainly looking forward to what will be an interesting chase for Germany with a very, very attacking bowling lineup for Spain with the likes of Remistrovic, with Kamran, with Yasser Ali Lawn Burns, and then Hamza Salim Dar as well has been bowling very well this tournament. So they've got it all to do, but that was the story, wasn't it, at the moment with Spain. Very, very early signs of trouble with the batting once more, losing wickets very early in the power play, 45 for 4 at one stage. Were able to get up to 132 for 7 after 20 overs due to the likes of Ihsan, but also mostly to Prince Deman and to Hamza Salim Dar. They were really crucial in their manner and the way that they rebuilt the innings after being at 45 for 4. Certainly isn't easy, but they did a very good job, which ensured they got to probably a bang-on par total, really, of 130. And you can just see there on the left of your screens, teams just making their way out to the middle, being led by Christian Munoz Mills for Spain. And of course, doesn't surprise me that we'll see Mohamed Kamran, who will be taking the first, most likely be taking the first over for Spain here. But a very good afternoon to those in the chat as well. I know that Jeff was in there and Keanu as well. Felix has been lurking. Vinny as well. Vinny's obviously travelling up to Barcelona as we continue towards our final tournament up in Barcelona this year. We start, of course, on Monday with 4 games. Certainly looking forward to watching those, but you can see the fielders and the batsmen are making their way. They're almost ready to get everything underway here. Very good morning to Conrad as well. He's joined us. Hope you're well, Conrad, mate. Of course, Conrad was the captain for Portugal in the ECC. Hope you're well, Conrad, mate. Hope things are okay over your end. But it is going to be Mohamed Kamran for Spain to take this first over from this near end. Of course, we saw Germany opening from the far end with Dieter Klein, of course with Volta Bear in the first innings this morning. No surprise though, Justin Broad alongside Talal Khan. Both of these players have had good fortune and good form this tournament. Both of them have a half century under their belt. Of course, Justin Broad getting his 3rd against Italy yesterday. Of course, on Friday afternoon, I should say. Mohamed Kamran, who will be taking that first over. He's got Justin Broad in his sight, which will be a very, very interesting matchup. Very interesting chase this. Probably about a par score of 132 on what is a turning wicket. And of course, a very spin-heavy attack for Spain. But it's Kamran to get us underway here for the response for the Germans. Starts confidently. A very nice drive down the ground. Doyle Kaye. Bit of a misfield, but it will only cost them 1 run. But off the mark straight away is Justin Broad. Very confident with that extra pace as well. You only have to check your drive, and as long as you time it well enough, it's going to race away. But the field is going to change for Talal Khan as square leg is Charlie Remistrovic on in that position. This is a big, big game for Spain. If they want to have any opportunity of being the winners of this tournament, this is must-win games for both of games this morning. Both matches. Kamran, Talal Khan now. Lefty against lefty. No real lateral movement this time around. Again, good early signs of noise for the Spanish team. Kamran again. This one just finding the outside edge almost. Excellent delivery. No real lateral movement though. Again, not a lot of cloud cover. It's definitely a batter's day. However, the pitch just a little bit tricky to bat on, especially compared to the earlier pitch that was used in the first 3 matches of this tournament. Prepared beautifully by his team and the ground staff here. Talakan though, yet to get off the mark, 2 deliveries faced. Goes for a bit of a wild swing leg side. Charlie Misfich will chase. Will come round and cut it off. Does excellently well. Keeps it down to just the 2. Khan off the mark with that shot into the leg side. Just again, very, very strong top hand is Talakan. He's very strong through the V. It's going to be a very interesting chase. 133 on the board as a target for Germany. We saw signs of their middle to lower order against Spain yesterday. They do back rather deep. This is a wider delivery and is signalled a wide. Often you see when he leaves it outside the off stump, it does tend to swing away. What we've always come to see of Cameron with his wrist position as he releases the ball. That angle always tends to be away from, especially away from the left hander. That's why he's so dangerous to right-handed batsmen. His extra pace as well. Anything on the toes, an in-swinging Yorker makes the batsman feel very uncomfortable at the crease. This time, leg side. Once again, Ramicevic will do the work. We'll try and keep it to a 1 and does. That's excellent work out there. Very long, 75-metre boundary. Ramicevic is a very, very young, busy young man. Often finds to be a bit of a magnet to the ball. Brings the right-handed Justin Broad back on strike. Again, driven confidently, takes on the arm of Munoz Mills. Does well, but it will be a single to end the over, and a good start for Spain. Only conceding 6 for none after 1. Looks like it's going to be spin from that far end. No surprise that it will be the right arm off spinner, Yasir Ali. Again, failing with the bat. He's got a score in the 40s this tournament, but only that one time. After that, it's been very low scores. One and a dot and a 0, in fact. So he's been very successful as a bowler, but not as a batsman in this tournament, really. Justin Broad and Talakan with half centuries, both to the name in this tournament. So Rally will be looking to get a lot of turn and grip out of this pitch. Starts off with exactly that, pushed into the leg side. They'll call for 2, and they will come back. Even though Daniel Dorkai will be the one doing the work, they're very, very deep. The men on the boundary, so they come back pretty comfortably for the second. Yasir Ali. Early signs of turn. Swept and swept well, and this is going to race away. And Ramicevic will give chase, but it will be hit too well, and it will be a nice boundary, first boundary for Germany. And it's a nice shot for, good sweep shot from Broad. Charlie, of course, was the man who gave chase, but it was a lovely shot from Broad, given a little bit too full from Yasir Ali with his spin as well. Helps his way over the man on the deep square. Again, just drop and ran this. That's good cricket from Germany. Again, a very well-oiled machine. Been here since Monday. More than familiar with each other. They're all very good, very friendly off the field as well. It's good team camaraderie. You can get that real sense of that as you're walking through and past the PMOA. They're always together. Of course, just staying up, literally up the road from the cricket ground. here since Monday. Bit of a training program before the tournament got underway. Again, an issue that has been with Spain is their over rate has been a little bit slow. Haven't been really been known for their quick, but of course there is a substitute fielder on at the moment. That's Ravi Panchal is the 12th man. Seems as if it looks as trying to. It could be for. I think it is for Mohamed Yassin by the looks of things. Could be wrong. They will try and get confirmation of that. But Ravi Panchal is on the field as 12th man. It's the quicker one from Yasir Ali, and Adil Raja does well, gets a hand on it, prevents an almost certain boundary. They'll come back for two, possibly a third. They won't in the end, but it's really good effort from Adil Raja. That's the quicker one though from. That's the quicker one from Yasir Ali. I think I can confirm that it is Mohamed Yassin that's not on the field. Try and find out as to the reason behind that. Possibly just a little bit tight. Of course, is making a comeback from a rather serious knee injury, Yassin. This time towards Mohamed Kamran in the covers, and it brings an end to an expensive over for Spain. 10 off it. A very good bit of hitting from Justin Broad. The end of two, Germany 16 for none. Early wickets key for Spain if they're going to defend this total. Yet to get that breakthrough, and it's not been easy to break down the defences of Broad and Talakat, has to be said. You can see that Spain know that how crucial a victory here is for many reasons. The likes of the fact that they'll be wishing that they can, of course, try and win the trophy, the Grizzly Bear Trophy, of course, sponsored by Grizzly, owned by Jeffrey Maguire, of course, if you couldn't tell. Camera continuing here. Talakat just direct hit, could have been close. Jono Misfic does well, backs up. Although there's talks of a Grizzly bar apparently. Robot's awake on a Sunday. Good drop and run. Ravi Panchal, a very, very good fielder for Spain. First involvement in the tournament, 12th man still. This is short and hit well from Justin Broad, who rides the bounce of this one. And it's going to be all the way. 6 more. Lovely shot from Justin Broad. He's looking like a man who's in fine form at the moment. Ravi Panchal hasn't had much involvement this time. His first of few involvements. He has to go ahead and jump over the fence and grab it from the bushes behind us. But a lovely shot from Broad. Watches it all the way out of the middle, right out of the screw of the bat. And it's going to go a long way. Lovely shot. 6 to the total. Needs a response though, Kamran. It's only going to rile him up. Only going to make him bowl faster. And again, back of the length, and Justin Broad plays it well, rides the bounce, just runs it down to 3rd man. Excellent batting from Broad. Looking in very, very good nick at this point. Of course, this is the first of 2 games here today. Spain will take on Italy once more in the afternoon. That will be followed by a trophy ceremony, and then that will be all she wrote here for the Tri Series here this weekend. And of course, coverage begins of the European Cricket Series in Barcelona tomorrow. Fuller, good Yorker length, but still manages to squeeze out. And once more, easy singles in the inner ring. It's been my main critique for Spain at the moment, is that their infield fielders are just sat with easy singles to anyone on the circle. Conrad saying all cricketers need a watering. Well, they certainly do somewhere. Just depends on what's being taken on board. Broad now on strike. This one met with the full face off the bat. And again, Cameron with a good comeback, but once more under pressure early on. It's been a mix of a tournament for Mohamed Cameron, really. A lot of talk, a lot of chat out in the field from the Spain team. Fuller once more. It's another dot ball. And a tidy end to a very, very eventful over. And at the end of the third, Germany 25 for none. 9 off the over again. That's 6, of course, alongside three singles. Means that Justin Broad is the aggressor of the opening partnership at the moment. Salah Khan 6 off 7. The best view in the house. They're not on strikers end for when Justin Broad's dispatched Cameron back into the leg side. It's going to be Adil Raja, a man who could certainly push it through as well. Certainly not slow, that's for sure. The joys of playing with Adil Raja myself. Spain A side in the tournament a few years ago. It's very much not a slow bowler. It's the first time I kept in a while. Took a delivery off his first up, and it certainly slapped the hands a little bit. He's a very talented bowler. He's in now for Spain. Salah Khan squeezes this leg side. Kamran do the work.
Well done.
Charles Singh showing his support for Germany. Unfortunately, too many emojis though. Gets removed. The joys. Justin Broad, 18 off 11, yet to face Adil Raja. Of course, just bowled that single delivery. Salah Khan doesn't look as confident as we've seen him previously. I think he's just happy to rotate the strike and get Justin Broad on strike. He's hitting it well. Short and straight to the man, and Prince Demand has been a much more improved Prince Demand that we've seen here today. Batted well this morning and now takes a very good catch. Came at him very quickly. It was a shorter delivery from Adil Raja, and Justin Broad, who was looking very, very comfortable at the crease, plays this all wrong straight to the man, and I think he knew straight away. It's a good catch though. Good work by our production crew to catch that, and it's the first wicket to fall. Good early breakthrough. 26 for 1. No Joshua Van Heerden in the squad this morning. It means Richardson is elevated to number 3. Well, Justin Broad probably wasn't saying much to his skipper as he walked off. Very frustrating when you hit it. It seemed as if he timed it very well, but Prince Demand took a reaction catch. Very well done to him. We've seen him take some absolute blinders in the game, especially here on the European Cricket Network. Very good fielder, but another catch to his name. That means that Richardson comes in at number 3. We've seen him at number 4. He's elevated due to no Van Heerden here this morning. There you go. Well, there's the Ristovic family. A good setup there, haven't they? Mr. Ristovic getting taking in some fluids under the umbrella. Good noise from the Spain team. Good early breakthrough. It's exactly what they needed. They need to have Germany in a similar position after the power play. Full again. Good pace once more from Adil Raja. Again, no real signs of lateral movement though. Once more, not a real surprise with. They're not much cloud cover. Again, certainly another day for spinners, you feel. the likes of Ramišović and Yasser Ali and Lorne Burns in the lineup for Spain yet again. Just feel that Spain will be backing themselves to defend this total. Driven nicely. That'll be 4. Excellent shot from Richardson. Leans on it well. Gives it the full flow of the bat. And punch out. Gonna have to collect that one from the boundary once more. Lovely shot. Just see there, leans on it well. And it's going to trickle over the boundary. It's a very nice shot, has to be said, from Richardson. Nice way to get off the mark as well. Cover drive for 4. Elegant cricket shot. Response is to keep it on the same line, but Richardson squeezes it through. Punch out. Do the fielding, and they will come back for a second. Good cricket though for Germany. This is, I think this is the difference really, is they lose a wicket early on, but they don't change the way they approach the game. It's still the same confident approach from Germany. Of course, have been the top of best of the rest in Europe for quite a while, with alongside Denmark and Italy. Of course, Italy have got a bit of an inexperienced squad here this weekend. Again, Fuller this time. Squeeze leg side, Prince Demand. Been busy in there at mid-wicket. Brings an end to a good over for Spain. They pick up the very important wicket of Justin Broad. 7 off the over as well with that boundary at the end of the 4th, 32 for 1. Yasser Ali looks as if he'll be making a return to the attack. So no use of Lorne Burns. We often see that he takes that 7th over directly after the power play. Of course, 6 over power play here. Once again, a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in here this morning on a lovely Sunday afternoon. Just moved over midday, of course. No doubt that many will be excited for Spain, Italy as well. The final game of this tournament. It's been a pleasure to bring you the coverage here this weekend. Of course, we had the finals day in Malta yesterday, which unfortunately that final just got rained off ever towards the end, which was a real shame because it was an excellent tournament for 2 weeks with some real talent on display in Malta at the Master Sports Club. Yasser Ali now again, 10 off his first over, looking for a wicket himself. Talal Khan on strike. Forward driven nicely. Munoz Mills will have to get down. He doesn't. That's going to be a boundary again. Lovely shot from Talal Khan. Just leans on it once more. Proper cricket shot. Well executed. And it's another boundary. And Yasser Ali is under a bit of pressure here. Excellent shot. You can see here that forward press to the off spin. See it deployed by many batsmen all around the world. A very, very good shot. Puts a lot of pressure on Yasser Ali very early on here in his second over. This time turns it round the corner. Very nice shot, very risky. Rotation of the strike. Conrad says that his daughter Chloe says hi. Good morning to you, Chloe. Hope you're okay, enjoying the cricket. Hope your dad's looking after you. Hope you're well. Glad to see you're enjoying the coverage. Always good to see that. With younger viewers as well, enjoying the game of cricket that everyone loves here in Europe. It's only going to be growing more and more, especially with teams such as Spain, Germany and Italy battling it out in what would mostly be assumed as a football match. It's happening in cricket as well. This time wider and it jags a long way. So much so Issa doesn't really have much of an idea either. They do come through for a single. You see here, jags and turns and spins and misses everything really. It's a single nonetheless. Brings Richardson on strike, very confident. Off the mark with that boundary, and then nice shot for 2. He's looking for a sweep. Just drops some runs, and again that's another piece of evidence where you just may argue that just a little bit too deep. We need to apply the squeeze on a smaller target of 132. Was speaking to the ground staff and Callum, and he was saying that he reckons that a par was probably 150. I feel that Spain got off to a bit of a poor start, which hindered them in their progress. Again, a lot of turn. And once more, it'll be a quick single, and successfully as well. Again, struggled ever so slightly to prevent this flow of ones and twos as well. Single over here in the fifth. Gets on the sweep, sweeps well, and that's going to be four. Excellent shot from Talal Khan. It's a shot that's got him into a little bit of trouble. It's the result of his demise at a handful of times here this weekend, but he really rolls the wrist perfectly, gets down low, and executes the sweep shot to perfection. It's a lovely shot and a really nice way to end the over. Four more, and Germany 44 for one after five. You can just see there, turns around the corner, just gets past Charlie Ramisvich there, just behind square leg. He races away. You can also see that, coming down from that hill behind the sight screen. A couple of the Italian boys just making their way down, of course. Bit of a disappointing tournament so far. They have got a mixture in their team. They've got a lot of under-19 representatives that have been called up for their first international caps. The likes of the young 17, or actually I'd say 18-year-old, the new one. It's his birthday today. Adil Raja continuing from that far end. Just pushed to Dorkai. Direct hit, could be close. They come through for a single. Again, excellent running. There's been some very impressive, aggressive running. He was home pretty comfortably in the end, was Richardson. Probably enjoying the move up to three at the moment. And he's got him. Adil Raja gets the breakthrough. He knocks on from the toe of the bat. And that's a big wicket in the context of this game. Adil Raja, he's pumped up with that wicket. It's exactly what Spain needed and exactly at the right time. The second wicket goes and both openers now back in the shed. Talal Khan has to go. It's an excellent Yorker. Just wasn't able to keep it out. Another fantastic delivery. Does get a little bit unlucky though. Comes off his back pad, but still another very good delivery from Adil Raja. Second wicket falls. Germany 45 for 2. And you can see how much that wicket meant to the Spanish team. They knew that it was a big wicket that they had to get. Talal Khan was running the risk of really taking the game away from Spain. But two dangerous batsmen back in the shed now. This is a very, very important time here for Spain and for Germany. As the new batsman, Dylan Bichnout, gets his lunges in. It's a little bit like the Terminator, making his slow way to the middle. Could be timed out if he's not careful with those lunges. Why not get a few more stretches in there as well, just to be sure. But he joins his captain, and he's got to face Adil Raja. He's taken 2 so far. 2 wickets to Adil Raja's name. A very, very pleasant man, very nice. One of the nicest cricketers around is Adil Raja, and he deserves all the success he gets. He's bowling very, very well here in match number 5. 1 or 2 more and Spain will feel as if they're right on top of this game. Germany, again, running the risk of being in a very similar position if they lose 1 or 2 more quickly. Dylan Bichnout on strike. Got a very dangerous Adil Raja, bowling very quickly as well. Happening a few more stretches and shadow batting in, just showing that he's ready. So he can have 1 more stretch. Finally, he's ready to face up here. And we're ready. Bichnout. Does just drop this and runs, and we'll get off the mark straight away. Would not have been a little bit embarrassing if he got out for a golden duck after that long walk in. Survives though. lot of noise coming from that Spain team in the field. We've come to expect, really, but it's exactly a runner ball now, going at 6. 87 off 87 now for Germany. Clipped off the pads of Richardson. Remitrovic will keep it to just a single. Remitrovic will certainly have a job to do with ball in hand. Of course, was the more promising of bowlers for Spain. In that loss against Germany, took 3 wickets for 18 of his 4 overs. Again, out, just plays down the ground. Adil Raja bowling excellently well for Spain here. Some interesting news about a friend of the European Cricket Network, which I'll address in just a second. And that one, an excellent delivery. Superb way to end what has been a very impressive over from Adil Raja. And he gets some credit from his teammates. But look at this one, absolute pearl of a delivery. Just straightens up off the seam. It's a dot ball to end a very impressive over. Germany 47 for 2 after 6. Graham Swan, of course, who was part of there for a week or a couple of days at the ECC with our partners at HCL Software. He's just been announced as part of the England Lions coaching team. So huge congratulations to him and good luck as they go out towards the UAE later this month. And it was only a matter of time, wasn't it? We've normally seen Lorne Burns being used at this 7th over. However, it's going to be young Charlie Remitrovic. Now the only 17-year-old in this tournament. Of course, the new one was the other one, but it's his birthday today. Charlie Remitrovic. He's in fine form, isn't he? 3 for 18 in the last game. Just question how Richardson and Blichnapp will take on the left arm spin. Of course, just have a little bit of trouble with his run up and that front foot. Be hoping to eliminate those though. Drops this one and Mills eventually collects it cleanly. Good early start for Charlie, getting a bit of spin does Remitrovic. There's a lot of noise out for Spain, a lot of pressure on Germany here. They know they're in the driving seat. A couple of wickets change the game. A little bit too short from Remitrovic, it's just cut away. Lorne Burns will do the work. It'll just be 1 run. Again, just a little bit short from Charlie Remitrovic.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie.
Dylan Blichnapp certainly isn't in any rush, is he? Taking his time.
Come, Charlie.
And eventually, he's ready to face a delivery. Deep in his crease.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at that one.
Charlie.
Really jags in.
Lot of respect there, Charlie.
A lot of respect for a very good delivery there from Remitrovic.
You on top here, Charlie, boy. Come on, Charlie.
Again, excellent delivery. Not much Blichnapp can do, just has to fend this back to where it came from. It's exactly what he does, just struggling to get him away here.
Very good, Charlie, boy.
Charlie Remitrovic bowling very well again under pressure. Not easy coming in, except just after the end of the power play. This time Fuller, bit of a full toss. But it only cost him a single. Daniel Dorkai doing the work, of course, disappointed with his efforts with the bat, for sure. Charlie, proving promising, just 2 off the over, single delivery left. It won't cost any more. It's an excellent over from young Ramišović, just 2 off it. Germany 49 for 2 after 7 overs. Of course, 2 Manga Torrevieja representatives on the pitch at the moment. Another one with the bib on. Of course, Ravi Panchal on the pitch as 12th man, and then Adam Alja. Of course, but well bowled Ramišović, of course, playing his cricket out in the UK, as mentioned yesterday. Grew up in the south of Spain, playing at La Manga. And no real shock as Lorne Burns is going to come into the attack now. So spin from both ends for Spain. And this is where they're going to need to really apply the squeeze to Germany. Lorne Burns and Ramišović need to bowl in partnerships now and ensure that the pressure that's been built at the near end is supported. And Lorne Burns needs to react to keep that squeeze on. If you release the pressure that's been built up, it just takes away the work that's been done already. Lorne Burns then into the attack. Starts well, right on the money. Now just plays with soft hands. You can see Mohamed Kamran having a few words in the inner ring, just keeping in the batsman's ear. This time plays it late, and it will out to Panchal for just a single. Lorne Burns again played a lot of cricket in his time. Come into the Spanish setup just earlier this year, was chucked right in the deep end, having to lead the squad, having to be the captain due to an injury to Munoz Mills. Full toss, driven well. Will just be one they'll take on the arm, and it will eventually be 2. There was a bit of an issue for Richardson. He wasn't too sure as to whether or not he wanted to risk being hit or try and get home safely. You just see here a bit of a full toss from Lorne. Too full. You can see here he wasn't too short. His son was trying to go for the cheeky run out. Richardson might have done himself. I got to have a little bit of cramp here. Just taking a moment or two to himself. It's been a little bit of a tight hamstring. That left thigh of his seems to be where he's holding on to. Goes down the ground again. Just see how he runs. He's a little bit gingerly in between the wickets. Again, good fielding by Munoz Mills for just a single. See how much that's going to irritate Richardson. He's still assessing it. You can see there. He's not in the most comfortable of positions. Blick now on strike 3 off of 8 at the moment for Dylan. He's very late on that one. Trying to cut this into that offside once more. He's in that sort of fly slip and behind point region, are very much in play. The spin of Lorne Burns. Again, gets stuck at the crease, and that's exactly what we've come to expect of Burns. Another tidy over, just 4 off it. And now, with 8 overs gone, 53 for 2 on the board for Germany. That's the story so far. It was a very good start from both of the openers. Justin Broad and Talak Khan going very well, but Adil Raja getting both the breakthroughs. A shorter delivery that got Justin Broad. Just slapped it straight to Prince Daman at mid-wicket. Took the catch very cleanly in the end. And it was a fine Yorker that was a little bit unlucky for Talak Khan, does have to be said, but the wicket's a wicket. goes down as a book. Charlie Mishvich continuing after a very promising first over. Goes wider, just squirts in the air and will be collected by Yasir Ali for another single. Charlie Mishvich asking the right questions at this point in time.
Good Charlie, good Charlie. Oh!
This time, goes it in straight up. Drop and run, and once more it's a pretty easy single.
Good Charlie.
Which will be again to the frustration of Coach Corey Rutgers. Be wanting them to be tighter in that circle. There is protection out on the boundary, which ensures that if it goes past them, they should have some protection, but it's still another easy single. Fuller, this time driven once more.
Good Charlie.
Cameron will collect it for once more. Another single. Now 77 off 69 deliveries, so that run rate creeping up again ever so slightly. There's no doubt that Germany feel that they're on top. With, just rotating the strike. Once more, a bit of a rebuilding process in the middle overs. And a serious amount of turn straight away off the pitch.
Good boy.
Ending with the ball going where it went. Richardson again, a little bit gingerly on that left leg. Just a bit of a tight hamstring, I would assume. Of course, this is Germany's last game of the tournament. A victory here will confirm them as winners in the tournament. But a victory for Spain means they are still win with a small chance this time, just short. Charlie will do the fielding off his own bowling.
Good boy.
Keeps it to just a single. Excellent work. Great determination from Ramistrovic.
Good Charlie, finish it off, boy.
At this point in the game, you just feel it could be a bit of a tight one towards the latter stages. If Germany keep ticking along, Spain just keep needing to build that pressure. Again, one more single, another easy single. Into another tidy over though. 6 singles, 6 off the over. 9 down, Germany 59 for 2. So yet to be a wicket for the spinners. It's all been Adil Raja. This is the story. 2 for 10 for Adil Raja. Excellent bowling, but again Charlie and Lorne, Rich and Burns I should say. You have to grab a wicket between them. However, only conceding 12 runs off 3 overs is rather promising, alongside Yasir Ali as well. The spin triplets for Spain. Of course, Glenn Mayanashev is missed out on this tournament. He's someone that was in the squad for the ECC. Plenty of spinners to choose from for Spain. Lorne Burns continuing. This one just finds the outside edge, played with soft hands.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, excellent delivery once more from Lorne Burns. Dylan Blichnout just struggling against the spin here from the Spanish side. Just an issue. I think there may have been a shout of possible fake fielding from Cameron with an interesting dive, but Andrelli just reminding the Spanish squad that obviously not allowed. Blichnout on the charge, direct hit. It's exactly what they get, but they're now going to come through. As if he made his ground, but they come back for the second. That's unfortunate. It's very good work from Ravi Panchal. Of course, on the field as 12th man for Mohammad Yassin. Ended up making the ground pretty safely. It was just a push really from Blichnout. Just see here, direct hit. He was in by quite a long way in the end, but excellent work from Ravi Panchal. He was unlucky to concede that second run. Keeps Blichnout on strike. Too short into the leg side, and this will be a boundary. It'll be 1 bounce 4, and that's always the risk with a leg spinner, is they do tend to always drop 1 or 2 short in their spell, and that's exactly what Lorne has done. Just getting it a little bit wrong. Too short from the leg spinner Burns. Now quick to pounce on the short delivery 4 to the total. Now we'll release a bit of pressure. Hasn't been a boundary since the 5th over up until that point. That will certainly calm the nerves of Dylan Blichnow, and now that run rate now back down to less than 6.5 and over. Excellent comeback, and he gets through. Munoz Mills at cover. Ravi Panchal will do the work. They'll want to, and they may get it. It's a bit of a wayward throw, and eventually it's well backed up by Hamza Salim Dar, and it is just a single. Good comeback though. Excellent fielding once more from Panchal. Blichnow looks as if he's getting into the flow of the game now with bat in hand. Richardson 17 off 16. Just drops and it's a misfield, and it will be a single. Sloppy from the Spanish. Fielding this over hasn't been on to the level that we come to expect of Spain. This over just flowing for Germany's favour at this point. Time, Isan, excellent work behind the stumps, just keeping in Blichnow's minds, just taking the bails. Excellent work though, great replay. Doesn't really move that foot, but he's just keeping in the mind, just an appeal, just to remind everyone that he's still there. Richardson still struggling with that leg though, and a good over for Germany though. 10 gone. Halfway stage, 67 for 2. Pretty much halfway there now, the halfway stage, and they're almost there halfway with the runs as well. 67 on the board. Charlie Misfich isn't going to carry on. It's going to go back to Mohamed Kamran, who of course bowled 2 overs at the start. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet. He's coming back now for his 3rd over here in the 11th. So spin proving to not be as successful as previously imagined for Spain. I'm going to go back to Kamran. Just ensuring he gets his field set correctly. Looks as if he's going to be going round the wicket to the right-handed Richardson. Again, who is obviously struggling with probably just a bit of a tight hamstring. Good afternoon to James Stewart. He's jumped in for a short stay. Hope you're well.
Yes, Cammy, yes, Cammy.
It's a slower delivery. Yes, and you can see there, just has that classic hitman Cammy stare down to the batsman, just asking what he was playing there. Good afternoon to Shrug as well. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining myself here in the commentary box here in Desert Springs. A beautiful place to play cricket, certainly is. Plenty of cricket as well next week with the women's try. So here he's into the leg side as he found the gap. Ravi Panchal will do the work, and it will keep it to just 2 runs. Promising shot, taking on the extra pace of Kamran. Bit about on this is going to run away. Adil Raja will do a lot of work down there to keep it to just a single. Excellent work though. Very impressive. Very quick to react to that one.
Good boys,
just feeling a little bit too straight is Kamran.
One wicket,
take a wicket, of course. He conceded 18 runs as well. Good to be back, Shrug. Of course, just for a short stay here in Spain. Of course, I thought I was going to be done after Belgium, but nice to be back on the air. Hoping to possibly get a bit of a guest commentator at some point throughout today. Let's see what we're trying to work up. He drives a hard bargain though.
Come, Cammy.
Again, this time Blichnow just rides the bounce and will come through for a very leisurely but easy single for Dylan.
One wicket will change everything, yeah, lad.
One wicket will change everything is the cry from Abdul Kayat long on. Have to agree, a wicket will change the game. That's what they need. This partnership's certainly building now. Partnership worth a handy amount of runs, almost into the 30s now. This one, a slower delivery once more, just beating the outside edge. Also just missing the top of off as well. Cameron, who's been so successful for Spain in recent history. Cameron, 35 years of age now. Still pushing for pace, and Ihsan gets this one wrong, and it's going to run away. And it looks as if it's going to be a boundary. It's Hamza Salim Dar, unable to cut that off, and it's going to be down as byes. It's unfortunate for Cameron. It's a tidy over up until that point, but Ihsan getting that one wrong. It's a 4 to end the over. So 75 for 2 after 11. Easily 58 runs for victory off 54 deliveries now. Again, no surprise that that wind is picking up as we move into the afternoon. It's always the case here at the Desert Springs. That's where we are, that wind coming right across the screen towards that pavilion on the left-hand side of your screen. And the weather, as to say, James, it is very good at the moment. Just a measly 23 degrees here at Desert Springs. Too bad for the end of the first week of November. Can't complain whatsoever. Norm Burns continuing here now for Spain. Done for 12 off 2. Down the track. Well fielded by Cristian Munoz Mills in the cover region. Driven straight back to Burns. Nichnau 14 off 21 now. Fuller driven well. Excellent work from Munoz Mills once more in the cover region yet again. Is one of Spain's top fielders, setting the example and leading by example there. Hit very well, but takes it cleanly with the outstretched right hand. As there is a change in fielders. It's deep square leg now. There's an appeal from point, which I'm sure he looked out if you were standing at point. Certainly not to be, but again, very good delivery from Lorne Burns. Ihsan already heading down that leg side, so it just gives you an indication. Well, this one, however, a little bit closer. Not given. You can only assume that height is what's saving, and there wasn't any bat involved. But again, very, very tight delivery from Lorne Burns. You see here, impact was top of the pad, but it was quite deep. Could be one that may have gone wrong. However, you have to say that the umpiring this tournament has been of the highest standard. Haven't really got much wrong. And this one right off the Q end of the bat. Richardson, bit of a rush of blood going for the big shot leg side, but gets it wrong. And Lorne Burns again, excellent deliveries and an excellent spell once more for 3 overs. It goes for 13, and at the end of the 12th, Germany 77 for 2. So Cameron came back for just that one over. They're going to hold him back for a single over in the death towards the end of this innings. If it does get to that point, of course, 56 required off 48 now. And of course, a victory here for Germany would seal the tournament as a victory for Germany. They would move to 8 points. That's 8 from a possible 8 as well. A victory here for Spain keeps their hopes alive. However, they would need to defeat Italy by a considerable amount. I'm going to try and do the math myself as we worked out in Belgium. I'm not quite the best at maths. This is good though. You feel that a wicket now would drag Spain back into the game. Charlie Ramisvic returning here. That one turned and stayed low. Richardson did very well to get a bit of ball on that one. Turns it over the corner for a single. Oh dear, a little bit sloppy. They come back for a second out of nowhere really. And Ramisvic a little bit unhappy with that. See they're working together with Lorne Burns, of course. Spin brothers essentially. You also got Yasir Ali as well, don't forget about him. Just drops the bat, finds the outside edge once more. Excellent work from Lorne Burns and just keeping tight at the moment.
Good Charlie, a few more of those.
Reverse sweep, bit of a bottom edge, will come through for a single.
Come inside.
Once again, it's still tight bowling for Ramisvic. He's bowled well, very well.
Vamos chicos, vamos!
Get another change in the field just to ensure that everyone's in the right place. That's the only critique, is that their timing. Spain a little bit behind schedule, I would assume, so you've got to make some time up somewhere. Too short for Ramisvic, who gets away with it. And I'll tell you what, Richardson is running the risk of a man-cad, considering how quick he's, or how far he's backing up. Comes down the track and adjusts well. Will be another single.
Good Charlie boy.
Back pad. Unmoved is the umpire. Another excellent over though from young Ramisvic. Concedes only 4 off it. And well, Ihsan was a fan. Ihsan's a fan of almost anything. 81 for 2 after 13. 52 required off of 42. Now that run rate is creeping up again. Certainly looks like it's going to be a very interesting competition for the final 7 overs here in Desert Springs. Burns continuing into the attack. Bit of a lofted shot from Dylan Blichnout. However, just gets 2 for his troubles. This time goes down the ground. He's got a lot of this one. It's going to be 6. Excellent shot from Dylan Blichnout. Gets a lot on this one. And Daniel Dorukaya can only watch that sail over the boundary. 6 more. a good response, exactly what he's got. They'll take on the arm. It's good cricket from Germany. You can see at this stage they're ahead. Just tell they're ahead now at this stage, but a direct hit wouldn't have been close. He would have made his ground pretty comfortably. But Germany just trying to take this as deep as possible by the looks of things. 43 now off 39. Singles will do it with the odd boundary here and there. This time, leg side from Richardson. Come through, they'll take on the arm, but again, a bit of a wayward throw. Once more, they come through for a second. Excellent running again. Burns again, possibly going wicketless. Just hasn't been quite the tournament for Lorne. He's bowled well, don't get me wrong, however, just hasn't been got that bit of luck for that wicket. Goes wider and just gets enough on this. Will race through. Ravi Panchal will collect it and they'll take on the arm as well. And it will be 2 again. Excellent running from Germany. Slowly coming towards this target. Single delivery left in his spell. Can he find a wicket? A wicket now would be crucial for Spain. Gets a new batsman in. Won't come. This is a well-placed shot. There will be 2 more by the looks of it. Prince Daman out in the deep. And it will be 2. Richardson moves on to 30. And 14 overs gone. Germany 96 for 2 in the driving seat at the moment. 37 runs required at 36 balls now, just over a run a ball. And it looks as if Germany are going to comfortably make their way towards the winners of this tournament. Of course, a win here does confirm it looks as if they're taking a bit of a drinks break for the teams. As batsmen have taken on some fluids. Gives me an opportunity to just say a huge thank you to everyone in the live chat. I can see there's a lot of contributions coming in from everyone. Go ahead and let me know where you're watching from today. If you've been lurking as well, if you've not really been getting involved or contributing much, go ahead, just drop a little hi, let us know where you're watching from. Just myself here, Charlie Hunt on the European Cricket Network, with a game and an 8th to go, I'd say. As Vinny's probably watching, he's probably going to be a bit critical of my maths, but so be it. 36 deliveries left in this game. Germany only requiring 37 for victory. It's going to be Ramesh to see out the remainder of his spell. He's only gone for 12 off of his 3 overs to this point. Charlie Ramesh for his last over then. And this one just down the ground for a single. Spain go on to lose this game. It'll be interesting to see if there are any changes made to the squad for that final game against Italy. Of course, there'll be players that'll be itching to make a contribution on the field. You've also got young Atif Mohammed as well. Mohammed Atif. Just drops the bat, respects it. A lot of turn though for Ramesh.
Good boy.
Chris and Lara watching from Prague. A very good afternoon to you. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for tuning in here on this Sunday afternoon. Always good to know we've got viewers from all around the globe. Another dot ball. Charlie Ramesh bowling very well once again.
Come on, yeah, lads.
Once more, they seem as if they are going to come to a pretty comfortable victory here, Germany, albeit it's a miracle for Spain. Again, just waits for it, plays it well underneath, right under the eyes of the batsman. And Richard will move on to 31. But again, it's been very tidy from Ramesh, very economical. Just hasn't got that breakthrough that Spain have really needed. It's only Adil Raja taking the 2 wickets of Justin Broad and Talal Khan. Apart from that, it's all been about Bichlau and Richardson. Oh, well, there's an appeal for court, and they're still appealing, and not given. Certainly very confident appeal from all areas of the ground. Charlie Rishwich is still puzzled, as is Isan. There's caps on the floor. Many are not happy. And take another look here. It certainly wasn't out stumped. I didn't exactly hear a massive noise, but quite a long way out here. But again, it's another very good delivery from Ramištrović. Spain just need to keep plugging away here. Give the pauses. Andrew Elliott is not to come and correct the stumps. Realign them. And, just asking whether the Germans are unbeaten. They certainly are. Germans yet to be defeated here this weekend. Of course, a victory in this game would confirm them as the champions of the Tri-Series. A lot of most of these teams are mostly concerned about ICC ranking points towards the end of the season for qualification next year. Ramištrović with a single delivery left. This will be driven into the offside, and it will be an easy, comfortable second. Yasir Ali with a bit of a misfield, and they'll come back for the second. So Ramištrović will go wicketless, not due to a lack of trying though. He finishes with figures of 0 for 16 off his 4 overs. Very economical, but unable to get the breakthrough. And Germany move on to 100 for 2 after 15. So once again, Spain with the early breakthrough of Justin Broad and Talal Khan. However, it haven't been able to break this partnership to this point. Turning quite a bit. Charlie, nick it. Didn't hear anything. Here. Sounded woody. Richardson and Bichlau both survive. 31 and 27 apiece. Slowly guiding their team to victory here. Pretty close to the strongest though, as it certainly is. Of course, Italy have got a bit of a mixture of a side. They've gone for a mixture of youth and experience with the likes of Grant Stewart and Campopiano. Of course, we'll be playing in the last game this weekend. Germany have got a very strong side, as have Spain. It's just not quite gone Spain's way here this morning. Adil Raja, it's been his day though. 2 wickets apiece. He's back into the attack. It's an early call of 2, and they'll take on the Ramištrović, and they'll keep it to just a single. Excellent work by the young man once more. You almost argue really with his bowling has been one of the players of the tournament for Spain. Just 17, such a young talent. See there, Spain at this stage 95 for 4. So wickets and runs, both the better for Germany. This is short once more. Misses out, does Dylan Bichlau. Yet again, Bichlau just quietly really gone about his business. 27 off of now 33 deliveries. Kiani saying is he could definitely take it to another level if everyone is available. And there's obviously the issue with professionals and you have county players amongst your ranks. It's not easy to get them involved all the time due to other commitments. Italy will be happy with their development so far. This is a big appeal and given. And Adil Raja gets another wicket. It's his 3rd in the game. And is there a change in the tail? As Dylan Bichlau has to go. He looked good for his 27. But he does have to go. He was complaining of possibly an inside edge, but it's deemed to have been given. And Andrew Elliott raises the finger, and it's the 3rd wicket to fall. Spain still well in this game. 101 for 3 on the board for Germany. Yeah, just you should be able to slide into one of the pegs then in the I tried it, it came straight back out. Okay, but very, very big wicket in the context of this game. Richardson is down on the floor as well. He is struggling with that left hamstring of his, probably looking to take on some electrolytes. Michael Anderson, of course, there was actually quite a lot of chat about Venkat Ganesan. I can confirm he's here this weekend as the team manager for Germany, so not in a playing role, but he is still in and around the setup. But a big wicket breaks the partnership. Very good partnership for Germany, almost getting them over the line. Just 32 runs needed off 27. Spain do need a miracle if they're going to take a victory here. Okay, no, that is fine. I think we'll walk over it. Yeah, that's cool. No, that's fine. Blikno after possibly a life against Ramišćević. Doesn't survive too much longer. And he goes, given his LBW in front. But Adil Raja, what a game he's having. That's his third wicket, 3 for 11 off the 2.5 overs. To do with really getting Nakash early again. Trying to get into that lower order of Germany. Just ask the right questions here. So 32 off of 27 now is the equation here for Germany. And again, there's a lot of chat trying to ensure they get the right field placements. Just ask the question, how many captains are there on the field? Ready to get underway. Nakash on strike, facing up against Raja Adil. Right on the money straight away. He pushes, taking on the arm of Panchal. He was just off balance. He was falling over as he threw it. It was a very tight single. And Richardson, who's wobbling on possibly just one leg, they end up just getting through safely. Richardson on strike. 32 off 34 for him. Obviously got on off the mark with a beautiful cover drive. You can just see every now and then he just clutches onto that left leg. Adil Raja. Flashes hard straight to Lorne Burns. Excellent fielding. Unfortunately, was trying to go for the run out, but no one backing up. There's no one in the ring on the leg side apart from behind square, so he would have run the risk of leaking a run or two had he thrown. Only one player in the ring in front of square. That's Christian Munoz-Mills at cover. Driven, and we'll get a run. And Raja unable to quite cut that off. Ravi Panchal will do the work. And it will be a single to end another very promising over for Spain. They get the breakthrough that they wanted. And at 16 overs, Germany 103 for 3. 30 runs off of 24 then. 7.5 runs and over. Certainly isn't easy. It's not all game, set, and match here for Germany. This is a story so far. Again, excellent over, excellent set of bowling from Charlie Ramišćević and Lorne Burns, both going wicketless, however, both quite economical. Ramišćević the better of the two, just going at 4 and over. Raja 3 for 13 off of his 3 overs. Excellent spell of bowling. Cameron, of course, bowled 3 as well, but of course, you have to remember, Spain versus Italy, that's coming up next. That will be in around about an hour and 5 minutes or so. Spain taking on Italy in the final match here. And there will be a trophy presentation after that game comes to an end. Do make sure you stay tuned for that one. Kiani, just to answer your question, he certainly was. Mr. Mashanaf was indeed playing. Bowled very well. Yasir Ali, none for 22 off 2. To the wicket again. Big appeal and given, and that's exactly what Spain needed, and Spain are pumped. Yasir Ali comes on, makes the breakthrough, and there wasn't really much hesitation from the umpire to raise the finger. And Yasir Ali, after going for a considerable amount of runs off his first 2 overs, he comes on and he gets the breakthrough, and it's Richardson who has to go. Germany 103 for 4. Well, that angle doesn't tell us much. But it looked pretty adjacent to me. And again, it was an excellent bit of bowling, though, from Yasir Ali. Richardson makes the long way back. And it's just changed the game as the last over or two just brought Spain back into the frame of this game. Richardson comes off the skipper, batted very well for his 33 off of 37. Yasir Ali, two new fresh batsmen at the crease. This is the questions Germany have really yet to answer, is what have they got further down the order? Haven't really seen much of them, of course. Still got Rashid Ahmadi. Sachin Mandi can certainly bat, as can Volta Bear as well, Dieter Klein as well. But it's going to be Muslim Ashraf. This one gets a serious amount of bounce from Yasir Ali. And it's a good start to the new bowler, new batsman even. You can just hear as well, Spain are right back in this game. They feel as if they're almost on top at this point. 30 off 22, another wicket changes it again. Quicker darted delivery from Yasir Ali. Once more, Spain right back into this game, but Germany still feel as if they're in the driving seat. Yasir Ali, though, excellent over up until this point. Driven nicely, just square of the wicket. Charlie Mishra should do the work. They'll come back for the second. And it's excellent work out in the deep, though, from young Ramishovic. Good. That one there, that's that replay. It's pretty adjacent for me. Good amount of turn as well. Again, dragged back a long way. Ashraf just a little bit surprised at the bounce and turn that Yasir Ali's getting. See, just signals there. Going for the cut and jabs right back into his rib cage. This is darted in. Seems to be going down leg, but again, a very, very good over from Yasir Ali. It's exactly what the skipper Munoz Mills would have wanted. He's only 3 off it, but gets the big wicket of Richardson. 17 overs gone. Germany 106 for 4. Good over again for Yasir Ali in Spain. 27 now off 18. 9 runs required for victory. Been pretty much at 6 and over. A run a ball for the last 10 overs or so. However, Spain have just been clawing their way back into this match. And now, Adil Raja's got a single over remaining. He's bowled very well for his first 3. Gone for 3 for 13 as well. Pick of the bowlers for Spain in this match so far. He's got 1 over remaining. He'll be looking to possibly bring up that 5 for Ashraf on strike. On the back pad. Come through for a very sneaky leg by. But an excellent bit of work from Mohammad Ihsan to take that cleanly. It wasn't easy. He watched it all the way and they come through eventually for that leg by. You see here, Muslim Ashraf going down leg. Again, a very good delivery. Akash set off almost straight away. As soon as Adil Raja released the delivery, he was gone. Angling in, clipped into the leg side. Early calls of 2. If there's ever a man you don't want to take on the arm of, it's Daniel Dorkaye, and he keeps it to just a single. Just pick it up on some of the effects mic as well as the noise coming from the Spanish fielding side. Wild swing from Ashraf. Doesn't pay off. That run rate is now slowly creeping toward 10 and over. This has been an incredible fight back from Spain. Credit where credit's due. Almost angling in towards that off stump. A lot of pressure on the two batsmen at the crease at this point in time. 25 off 15 now. Down the ground, hits this well. Ravi Pancha will give chase, and he does well. Ensures it doesn't go for a boundary. They'll take on the arm and they'll come back for two. You can just sense that a couple of the German squad in the dugout all stood up, a little bit nervous now. 23 off 14 now, 9.85. One or two boundaries and they're right back into the game, into the driving seat are Germany, but you'd argue now that pendulum just swung towards Spain's favour. Two deliveries left here in Adil Raja's spell. Hit well down the ground. Dual Kai will collect, and again will just be a single straight to the wicket keeper. It's another single. Spain won't mind this. They can't do it in singles, can Germany? With a single delivery left of Adil Raja's spell. Just gives us a moment to reflect on what's been an excellent 4 overs from him. Getting the two openers and then also getting the big wicket. Now as well. It was excellent bit of bowling from Adil Raja. 3 for 17 off 3.5. One ball left here for him. Fuller. Well, they could sneak two here. They won't take it on once more. It's Dual Kai. Excellent work. Covers the ground very quickly. And it's a single to end the over. So, you can see here. Excellent. Right in the blocko again from Adil Raja. Germany, 18 overs down, 2 remaining, 21 for victory. Germany, 112 for 4. And it's now that Munoz Mills will turn to his very experienced campaigner in Mohamed Kamran, 35 years of age, played a lot of cricket in his time. There's 21 runs to play with. If you're Spain, you don't want anything down towards low teens or around 12 off that final over. Just looking at who's left to bowl. Yasir Ali has got an over remaining, so it wouldn't surprise to see him with that final over from the far end. A lot of pressure, high intensity out in the middle at the moment. Of course, a win here would mean that Spain, still within a slight chance of winning the tournament, would have to thump Italy to really improve their net run rate. It's going to be the hitman, Mohamed Kamran. 21 off 12 now. This is driven nicely. Charlie Riswich will cut it off, and well, keeps it to a single. Excellent work. Should probably have been 2 there from Germany. But once again, the young 17-year-old, he just can't stay out of the game. And I think everyone knows that there should have been 2 there. All Burns in the field saying should have been 2, only got 1. Pressure on the Germans once more, 20 off 11 now. This just rushes in for pace a little bit. They'll come through for a single, brings Nakash on strike, 4 off 4 at the moment. Ashraf, 7 off 10. The boundary changes the game here. They can get it down to 15 or less. Germany will feel as if they're in with a chance. Very, very good here from Spain. They've clawed their way back into the game. They're now getting into a position where Germany have to go and win this game. They have to take risks. And Spain will not mind that whatsoever. That will help proceedings. It's a wide down the leg side.
Offside, yeah.
Cameron almost possibly trying to bowl a little bit too quick. Gets his line and length completely wrong.
Come on, Cammy.
Will certainly help Germany. It's now 18 off 10 now. A boundary is required for Germany.
Come, Cammy. Come, Cammy.
There's a lot of serious nervous energy around the ground at this point.
Vamos, Cammy. Vamos.
18 off 10 for Germany. It's driven nicely again, but straight to the protection out there, Ramišović, and it's again just a single. Very well bowled by Cameron, bowling exactly to his field. It's a lot of pressure on the young 17-year-old out there, protecting that boundary. He's been ever present in the field, has Ramišović. Jeffrey asking who bowls that last over. It wouldn't surprise me if it's going to be Yasir Ali. It's a slower ball up in the air. It's a big opportunity. Doyle Kai making his way in. There's no communication. And it is taken. An excellent catch. Yasir Ali almost getting in Doyle Kai's way. But Doyle Kai manages to cling on. And another wicket falls. But more importantly, it's a dot ball. And Kamran finally gets his wicket. And Germany, it's a wicket that they probably wouldn't want to have lost. But it's a wicket that has to go. Germany now 116 for 5. Skied really, and you can see there was no communication. But it was a big, big opportunity, and Ashraf has to go. Goes for 7 off of 11. But what a catch that was from Doyle Kai. It wasn't easy. He had Yasir Ali thundering in from the left. He has to go. 116 for 5 now. Cameron just holding that one back ever so slightly. Nail-biting stuff here in Desert Springs. New man out to the middle. Did not want to be Peter Klein. Such an experienced campaigner in the game of cricket, both in the county championship and in international cricket as well. Great all to do here for Germany. 17 runs off of 8 balls for Germany now.
8 balls.
And again, credit where credit's due. Spain have just been able to claw themselves back into the game with some very tight bowling in those middle overs from Ramišović and Burns. Kamran now able to get a big wicket. And now 17 required off 8. 2 deliveries left here in the spell for Kamran. Dieter Klein, wow, that just shows his class in a very tough, difficult situation. He has the presence of mind to take on a very difficult shot. And he plays it to perfection. He gets down on one knee and turns it round the corner, and it's 4 runs. And all of a sudden, Germany are back in this game. 13 off of 7 now. Dieter Klein with that lovely shot. Gets the ramp out. Nerves of steel to play that first up. Could be going down to the last. And a nail biter this has been. The pendulum has swung and flowed to both teams. Goes for it again, gets it wrong. Kamran's equal to it. It'll be a single. Klein will keep the strike. The equation is simple. With an over remaining, Germany will need 12 for victory off of 6 deliveries. And Germany are 121 for 5 after 19. It will be Yasir Ali for Spain. The spin, and with only 12 runs to play with, you'd argue that Germany will probably feel on top. Spain have done this before though. They've left it down to the last over. Avinash Pai just saying, was Spain 121 after 19 overs? I can check that for you. Spain after 19 overs were 121 on the board. So we're, as we lie, neck and neck here. Well, well, well. A big, big over in international cricket here. A win for Spain means they're still within a chance, and it's also more ranking points. However, a loss means Germany will go ahead and be the victors of the Grizzly Bear ECI T20I Tri-Series. It all comes down to this. It's going to be Yasir Ali. Last over, 12 off 6. Drives well. Should just be a single. They'll push for 2. They'll take on the arm of Prince Daman. And it's been missed. Mohamed Ihsan, and there is despair for Spain. Germany make it back for the second. All of a sudden it's 10 off 5. And Mohamed Ihsan, just a pure lapse in concentration. And Klein comes back for the second. There were caps all over the ground. They were all on the floor. The hitman Kami was distraught with his domestic teammate. But what a game this has been. 10 off of 5 now. They can do it in 2 hits. It's a long, long boundary to cover. Klein's on strike. It's an excellent delivery from Yasir Ali. That's why he's crucial in this last over. Not only can he spin it to win it, but he can also dart it in. And Ihsan looks as if he might have copped one there because he's in a bit of pain. In fact, we might have to have a break in play, as that one looks as if he's might have got through the helmet there. It might be a break in play here because he looks as if he's gone down straight away. Never nice to see, but it gives us a moment, a break in play to really appreciate what's going on here at Desert Springs. Of course, they do have a registered 13th man is in Adam Alger. He looks as if he's okay though. He's just taking a knee and just taking on some fluids. I think that might have just taken the wind out of him more than anything. It looks as if it's just clipped him in the neck as it's come through off his gloves. But it's a dot ball, so it's now 10 off of 4. Again, 2 hits can do it here for Spain. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you the coverage thus far. But it all comes down to 4 deliveries from Yasir Ali. Been part of the Spanish setup for so many years. Normally he's called upon for his batting, but he's got an opportunity to make for a name for himself here with ball in hand. 10 off 4. And a little bit of mind games here. Peter Klein was about to come down the track, and Yasir Ali just holds on. Well, that's an excellent delivery. Klein, he's asking for a wide. He's not got it. He's furious. He feels as if there should have been a wide. And well, it does spin inside. It starts outside that wide line, but it jags a long way back. 10 off of 3. Needs a boundary here, do Germany. Down the track, leg side. Christian Munoz-Mills will collect. They'll turn and go for the second, but they won't get there. Gets turned away and he's gone. He's given. It'll be a single. And they're all still in the game though, are Germany, but that is a wicket. You can see here, bats in the air. Excellent call from Andrew Elliott. Bat was in the air as he slid down. And excellent work again. Great awareness from Yasir Ali to take the stumps. But it's another wicket. Germany are now 124 for 6. Dieter Klein is the man who has to go. He's not happy. He's furious. He feels as if he should have had a wide. He'll realise that it was an excellent call from Andrew Elliott. And now Rasul Ahmadi, he's been excellent with ball in hand at the top of the order. And now he's got to come in. Coming in at number 7. Actually, number 8 even. And he's got to really support Sahir Nakash, who's been in at the crease for a considerable amount of time. However, he's just been starved of the strike, really. But It's simple now. They can still do it in 2 hits. It's 9 off of 2 for Germany. Anything less than a boundary would be Spain's game. If it's a draw, what is it?
This guy, eh? When this guy came in, it all went wrong, eh?
I have no idea.
He's got to finish it, boys. He's got to finish it.
It's a group game, I'm assuming it's a draw.
And he came in and he did 6
So, there you can see their confirmation. Klein run out on 8, but they obviously do get that single. So it's now 9 off of 2. And Nakash is on strike. He's 5 off 5. He needs to find one and find something out of the middle of the bat here. Once more, Yasir Ali just playing a bit of mind games here. I don't mind it from Ali, just wants to see if Nakash is going to advance down the track. Down the ground, hits this well. Has he split the field? Dual-Kaya will come in. They'll come back for the second. And he's thrown. And they don't take on that extra run. Germany just not paying attention. Nakash wants the strike. It's now 7 off of the last ball, a 6 to tie. 6 to tie for Germany. Yasir Ali taking an unnecessary shot at the stumps. Incredible scenes here at Desert Springs. Look at where Ihsan is. He's back. He's not. He doesn't want to be there. He doesn't care about being up at the stumps. In fact, he's changed his mind. He's going to go back up again. Playing mind games here. 6 to tie here for Germany. And it won't be. And Spain will be the winners. They collect it through. They'll come through for a single. But Spain will be your victors by 5 runs here in match number 5. Elation for Spain. And credit where credit's due. They did exceptionally well. They were struggling early on in this game at 45 for 4. But the middle overs from young Charlie Ramistovic and the likes of Lorne Burns were able to drag themselves back. But also don't forget about one man. Adil Raja finishes with excellent figures in this game of 3 for 18 off of his 4 overs, getting the crucial wickets of Broad Khan and alongside Dylan Blichnout. And Spain are your winners in match number 5. Unbeaten no more are Germany, and Spain are still in with a chance of winning this tri-series. But more importantly for Spain, it's crucial ICC ranking points. And confirmation there. Spain are your winners by 5 runs in match number 5. But it will be going straight back into things in around about 40 minutes or so. Spain taking on Italy, as this was the final delivery. Yasir Ali holding his nerve, and he knew as soon as that ball was clocked into the leg side that it wasn't meant to be for Germany, and Spain are your winners by 5 wickets. Congratulations to Spain, but also congratulations to Germany, who will finish on 6 points. But Spain have it all to do. Spain need to thump Italy in match number 6, coming up at 2 o'clock local time, to go ahead and be the victors here. But only time will tell as to whether or not they will go ahead and do so. We can take a look at the highlights of what an incredible chase it was. Justin Broad and Salah Khan at the top of the order, looking very comfortable, especially against the express pace from hitman Mohamed Kamran. Justin Broad with some excellent shots. That was pulled into the leg side. However, it wasn't meant to be. It was straight to Prince Daman, and Adil Raj got his first. But there were some lovely shots from Salah Khan. And then Blichnout eventually, when he made his way out to the middle, hit some lovely shots, didn't he? 27 off of 34 with a 4 and a 6 to his name. Just did exactly what was required at that stage. However, just wasn't enough as they fall agonisingly short. That was a very good bit of work from Ravi Panchal. He was fielding in place of Mohamed Yassin, possibly carrying a bit of an injury or something else. We'll have to find out for you. But again, it was those middle overs by that man with 15 on the back of his shirt, Charlie Ramistovic. Excellent spell from him, only conceding 16 runs off of his 4 overs. No wickets for him and no wickets for Lorne Burns either, but he will also finish on none for 28. There was that man there, Adil Raja. We thought that one was gone, but then Yasir Ali, the very next delivery, or next over I should say, got one very adjacent in front of the stumps, but it was him, Adil Raja. Well, this one wasn't quite given, but that was, again, an excellent spell of bowling. This was a very good catch from Dorkaye. Yasser Ali almost taking it away from him, but Disa Klein came in, and you just felt with Klein still at the crease, there was an opportunity for Germany. But then this was a big, big mishap here. It was a very good effort. He wanted a wide here, but he wasn't given, rightly so. Then came down the track, and he was turned back, and Klein had to go. Germany lose to Spain in match number 5. Spain are your winners by 5 runs. Do return, as we'll be back to action in around about 35 minutes or so. Spain will be taking on Italy in the final game of the Grizzly Bear ECI T20 International Tri-Series here at Desert Springs with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon, welcome back to sunny Desert Springs here in the south of Spain in Almeria. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network for the final match of the Tri-Series here. The Grizzly Bear ECI Spanish T20I Tri-Series here this afternoon. Match number 6, Spain taking on Italy. Italy going ahead, winning the toss, electing to bat first. No surprise, making it 4 from 4 for the Italian side. And there you can see teams making their way out to the middle. It's the last game, Spain. They have it all to do, don't they? It's a very simple equation. They need to beat Italy. They need to beat Italy quickly. That's what they've got to have on their minds if they're going to go ahead and retain this Grizzly Bear trophy. You can see that. You can take a look at the lineups for this game. Final game then for this afternoon. Spain unchanged. No changes to the side for Spain. So Charlie Mishwitz keeps his place, as does Adil Raja, coming off the back of a very good game. Looking at that Italian squad then, and you look at the likes, Grant Stewart, he's been the main source of runs for Italy. But right down at the bottom, it's a young 18th birthday for Achinta Danuwan, as he is selected once more. We take a look at the bat versus ball, the supercomputer just edging Spain out here. Italy haven't won a game yet in this tournament. It'd be a big upset, really. I mean, in terms of ICC ranking places, then Italy losing to Spain was the upset. However, Italy with a bit of a weaker squad than usual. They've got a mixture of youth and experience with the likes of Grant Stewart and Capopiano, but news is as well, Jean-Pierre Omid misses out. Just picked up a bit of an injury over the last couple of days, so he misses out. He will be sitting out, which means the likes of Hassan Ali back into the lineup as well. Skipper for today for Italy is Capopiano. And we're almost ready to get things underway. Little teaser for everyone tuning in. There could be a bit of a guest coming later on over the next couple of overs. Do keep your ears peeled for that one. And we're just waiting for that clock to turn over the hour mark, as we're about to get things underway for match number 6. It's been a pleasure to bring you the coverage here so far this weekend. It's an excellent tri-series here between Spain, Italy and Germany. Of course, it's Spain. Well, their confidence is going to be sky high, isn't it? After coming off of an excellent victory, dragging themselves back into the game against Germany earlier this morning. But it's a new team in front of him. It's Italy taking on Spain, and it's going to be the hitman, Mohamed Kamran, getting us underway here. And he starts with a leg side wide. It's very rare that we've seen an innings begun with a leg side wide. However, Mohamed Kamran showing us it's still there, still a possibility. Starts with a wide. Do keep your ears peeled for a guest around a few overs time. This time out left alone by Grant Stewart. Again, this was a real competition that was fun to watch earlier on Saturday morning yesterday between these two. Grant Stewart took a very much took a liking to the extra pace of Kamran. Grant Stewart hit some excellent shots, but he did eventually fall for 48. He's gone leg side, and that will be 6. Excellent shot from Grant Stewart. Very nice way to get off the mark as well. Kamran just a little bit too straight. Really, Grant Stewart's a man he's not going to miss out. And he gets off the mark with a lovely shot leg side, 6 runs. So an early signs of aggression for Grant Stewart. You see there Walid Rana on your screen. He's got probably the best seat in the house for Grant Stewart's batting at the moment. So very much looking forward to seeing the response here from Kamran. Been dispatched for 6 early on in his first over. Does Stewart have a response? Does. It's down the ground, and that'll be another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries for Stewart and for Italy. This time down the ground. A couple of bounces, and it's another boundary. 4 more for Grant Stewart.
Vamos, Cami, vamos, Cami. Come, boys, come, boys.
Excellent shot from Stewart. Not what Kamran would have wanted. The hitman so explosive early on here for Spain usually. Just hasn't quite come off in these first 3 deliveries. Of course, had a wide to start the over as well. Then found the that corridor outside the off stump, and 2 straight, got dispatched into the leg side for a 6, and tried to overcompensate and went full and straight when he got punched back over his head. Grant Stewart, a very talented batsman. This time it's going to be another boundary. Just turned around the corner, gets enough bat on this, it'll race away. It'll be another 4, and Kamran getting hit to all ends of the park at the moment. Not a solid start from Mohamed Kamran, getting his line of length completely wrong in all fairness. And especially when you're up against a batsman such the calibre as Grant Stewart, it's not the time to be getting it all wrong. Just a gentle reminder, there will be a trophy ceremony after this, so do make sure you stay tuned. That'll be probably 5 or 10 minutes after we finish the coverage of the second innings. It's a chance to celebrate what's happened here this weekend. This time on the money, Stewart just met with the full face of the bat. It's a welcome dot ball for Cameron. Cameron looking to finish up the over quietly, and he will do so. Finishes with 2 dot balls. Good comeback after being hit for 3 boundaries in the over. It's a good over for Italy. Great start, 15 for none after 1. So of course, Spain, this is their 4th game on the bounce now, and you can possibly see there might be a few tied legs out there. No rotation though. They stick with the same 11 as has been for the last 3 matches now. Of course, Charlie Rishwich missed out on that first game. He came in that second game for Atif Mahmood. And ends up sticking to his pace for all 3 games. Kiana with a good point, saying that the thing about Cameron is that he plays mostly against people that haven't played against bowling of his speed, but then coming up against Grant Stewart, who's of course used to playing against the likes of Kamran with his speed. Takes a liking to him, and it's really no surprise. Kamran is an excellent bowler. Take nothing away from him. Of course, Stewart playing a lot of county cricket, and it doesn't count as an overseas player due to his European passport for Italy. Yasir Ali spinning to winning from the top of the over. It's too short, just punched down the ground. Luckily starts with a single, well collected by Cristian Munoz Mills. This time off the pad, going down the leg side by quite a fair distance. But good early signs for Yasir. Again, bowled that 1 over in the previous game against Germany that really dragged Spain back into the game. They clawed their way back into what was almost a certain German victory. Of course, Spain ended up being the victors, of course. A lot of turn, but it's too short. It's straight to Prince Daman, and it will be another single, but it brings the very dangerous Grant Stewart on strike. 14 off 6 already for him. An excellent first over. Took a liking to the extra pace of Cammy, and it wouldn't surprise me if Cameron's probably a little bit fatigued. He's done bowl 4 overs almost every single game. Samir asking, is Grant Stewart who plays for it? Certainly is. It's the same one. Of course, was at loan at Sussex this year, I believe. Yes, he's signed to Kent now in the English County Championship. Excellent delivery. So much so it beats everyone. Mohamed Yassin, of course, didn't field in that last game. Does seem as if he is hammering a bit of an injury, and you can just sense that he's not quite as springy in the field as he normally is. That's an excellent delivery from Yasir Ali. Does Grant Stewart all ends up, really. Rana looks like he's got a woodworm bat, which is always nice to see. Blast from the past. Short cut straight to point. Keanu just echoing my point, saying yes, but on loan to Sussex. He's in the same. He is the same. Grant Stewart, and he's Keanu once again is backing the Spanish. No real surprise there. Keanu, an avid Spain fan. Good first over so far. Just one off it. That one by. Looking to close out the over nicely here was Yassir. And he does so. And it will finish with a dot ball. Excellent. Over once more from Yassir Ali after a bit of a leaky first over from Kamran. Yassir Ali able to tighten things up at the far end. Concedes just one off it. And after two, Italy 17 for none. And it will be Mohammed Kamran once again. Makes his way to his mark. He's ready and waiting. Grant Stewart is who is facing here for Cami. Kamran has got a large selection of fans in and around Europe now, all over the world in fact. Remember when he first burst onto the scene. He's certainly been excellent. Grant Stewart goes over, could be an opportunity, and it's taken. And that's excellent work there. Well, there's a bit of confusion here. Grant Stewart. It's been called a no ball. Well, dear, oh dear, oh dear. And that is not what you want to see as a Spanish fan. Grant Stewart knew as soon as he hit it, he called it. There were three men outside the ring. And of course, in the power play, you can only have two. And it's signalled no ball. So Grant Stewart gets an early life. And that's poor from Spain, has to be said. Poor alertness. It was a good catch in the deep from Adil Raja. However, it won't count. And Grant Stewart, he called it straight away. He possibly knew that was exactly why he was going to go for that ball, because it was a free hit, because there was obviously three men out. So Stewart survives. And it's now a free hit for Walid Rana. He gets an opportunity to use the extra pace. And that is not what you want to see as a Spain fan. Free hit time for Rana. Tries to ramp him over, fine leg, and gets it all wrong. Well, a man who I was edging towards this, that there was a guest commentator at some point. He's jumped on now, and it's probably not the best timing. But Corey, welcome to the commentary box.
Well,
do you want to give us your thoughts straight away?
Not right now. Oh boy, I was celebrating as well. I started running around.
Cami continuing here.
Shot.
Driven nicely. That'll be 4 runs. Walid Rana just leans on this one. Excellent shot. 4 more to the total.
All I can think is, hello everyone. All I can think is just a little bit of exhaustion from the previous game, and when you're tired you make little errors, and that's not fault. It's a little error that makes it turn into a big error because he happened to get out. But Chris has been good as captain all weekend, and it's just one of those ones. Rudge is actually meant to be in the circle there. We were meant to have a deep long on, so just one of those things in cricket.
Yeah, well, not really the right timing though. Cameron again. One left by Rana.
Just how are you, Charlie? Thanks for coming. I just want to say thanks for coming this weekend and covering all the T20 action. It's been really good. Good reception from everyone around the world. Lots of messages in. So yeah, thanks very much.
No, it's been good fun. It's a pretty decent venue for cricket. It's not too bad, is it? It's
not
bad. Too bad.
Hey, it's finally we're the dream team. No Vinny, no Rico. It's about time.
I'll talk about that in a second. Actually, this is just dropped. It'll be a dot ball. We're the duo that wasn't allowed.
Who said that?
The higher ups has said that this is the duo that was never supposed to happen.
Wow. Hello. This is, we can get it.
They're on a flight to India as well, so they probably won't know until they land.
Oh yeah, they are too. Yeah, well said. How was that last game? What a game of cricket. Wow. Hooly dooly.
I want to get your thoughts on it, because it's probably more want to know about you than me this time. Just dropped for another dot ball. Yeah, what were your thoughts?
I was pretty proud, to be honest, because once again, unfortunately, the batting display wasn't at the standard we want for Spanish cricket. I just got to remind myself we don't always get enough training, and we've got a lot of debutants this year. But that display with the ball, even though they were batting beautiful, just to keep just so much heart, and then to steal the win against Germany, who I think with that 4 days of prep, they've looked really good team.
They're a well-oiled machine, and you can certainly see it in the way that they carry themselves on the field. Last delivery here for Cameron. Slower delivery, just finds an inside edge. But again, a good tidy over, good comeback from Cameron. And at the end of 3, Italy 23 for none.
Yeah, so just proud because, I mean, there's a fair bit at stake and trying to remind myself we do have a bit of a transitioning team this whole year, lots of debutants, but to go up against Germany who had trained, I think it was from Monday or Tuesday, and to stick with it and to steal it was amazing. I think Germany will win no matter what the group. We're not really worried about catching the net run rate. We're just wanting to be 3-1. It'd be really nice to go home 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to thump Italy here, but of course you've got Grant Stewart, who's a pretty decent batsman.
Oh, how good is he? No, honestly, how good is it? He, compared to everyone, he has just made this wicket look like you're in, what's the bull ring in the Wanderers in South Africa. He crunches it.
When he gets hit, it stays hit. It goes a long way.
In a funny way, the game right now, I mean, he bats 30 balls, he's probably on 60. And to hit sixes at Desert Springs on a slow deck with big bounce, he's phenomenal.
He is very, very good. A man who bowled very well, though, in the previous game, Adil Raja, coming in now. There's a little skip and a hop and a jump. And this is clipped into the leg side, and that'll be 1 bounce 4. And it's that man again, Grant Stewart. Anything he touches turns to gold at the moment for Italy.
Wow. I sit here, I'm trying to be impartial, but this is proper batting. I mean,
there's not much you can really do with that. It's a lovely shot, just checks the drive, and
he's got these quick sort of wrists, like a little bit like DDC. DDC hasn't had the weekend he would have hoped for, but Grant Stewart, just a phenomenal player. He makes Desert Springs look like we're playing at Cardamom. he really does.
It does feel like a T10 innings because, as you say, 30 balls, he's probably on 60.
Yeah,
it is pretty good.
The question is, can we get him out? If we get him out, I think the boys... It's tough right now. We wanted to bat first. We didn't want them to be 40 overs in the field, and we lost the toss, unfortunately. So it is just what it is.
Yeah, we haven't lost a toss all
Unbelievable. Double-sided coin.
There's always something, isn't there? There's always one way of getting out of it. But he's a response, though, to Adil Raja. Again, a very good spell.
Yeah,
three wickets for just 18 runs on 4 overs.
Man of the match last game.
Rightly so as well. But he's under a bit of pressure. He's facing a very decent batsman in Grant Stewart.
Oh boy.
And this one just eventually gets to Yasir Ali.
Oh no. We just had a big talk to the fellas and said, I know it's tough. I know you just eat, because it was quite an emotional game with everything on the line. Their energy's went straight up, and now I can just see it dropping a bit. So hopefully if we can get a wicket, it'll just make them get into the game a little bit more.
Yeah, probably a bit lethargic, quick bites of lunch as well.
Oh yeah, very quick.
Very, very quick. Bit of indigestion probably. Adil Raja.
Oh,
short, leg side, opportunity.
Yes!
And
sorry.
Taken. Corey forgetting he's on commentary duties, but it's an excellent catch from Prince Daman. And this time, there is not more than 2 out in the outfield, and Prince Daman takes the catch. Really good catch. Grant Stewart has to go. And it's now 27 for 1.
Oh, sorry. I forget. Am I meant to be impartial as a guest commentator?
It's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, normally you're paid to do this, but
yeah,
I'm getting paid for the game.
Good catch, Princey boy. And good by Chris, actually. He just brought deep square up and put deep mid-wicket back. So he made an error before, atoned for it. That's a huge wicket in the context of the game for us. And, yeah, well done.
Yeah, Grant Stewart, he's made 3 half-centuries in his 3 innings, so...
He bats at number 8, doesn't he?
That's the thing. He's a bowling all-rounder in the county game.
Surely he has to go up the order. He wellies it.
Well, you sort of question who's coming in the 7 before him.
Yeah.
That's the scary image. Now, we're going to use the chat, obviously.
Hello, everybody. Good to be back, and I do miss the chat.
Yeah. Kiani's in there, of course.
Of course he is.
Of course, showing his support for Spain.
Are we on at Malta at the moment as well?
No. That finished yesterday.
Oh, okay. So this is actually some dead space. We're filling in some dead space.
No, this is pure.
This is pure cricket.
Pure cricket. Wayne's got a question.
Hello, Wayne.
So obviously, Spain's got a lot of talent in and around the country. It's a large country.
Yeah.
He's saying, can you sell a discussion some of the lads were having earlier? Is Kuldeep available?
He's been available for some this year and unavailable for some. So for the T10, we selected him, and unfortunately then he was unavailable. Okay. And this weekend he is actually representing Gracia in the national finals. So, yeah, Bubba wasn't available for this, and we actually wanted to trial Bubba in T20 cricket. And it all comes down to these guys and their work schedules. Making finals week in Group A has made it more difficult for certain players to come back. But, yeah, Kuldeep's been 50-50 this year, whether he's available or not.
He's certainly in your thoughts.
He's in the squad. I'll explain that in a second.
Raja again.
Well, Bob.
Campopiano.
Yeah, so what people need to know with the way we're setting up Spanish cricket, we've got a 24-man squad. From Gracia, Kuldeep Lal and Vinod are in that squad. They came to the high performance camp and that. And then it's literally selection battles. Like some nights I don't sleep. Kuldeep's a very good batsman, but I mean we've got Yassine, who I really like, the left-handed opener. Prince's first tournament, DDC. Joshua Trembirth's at home, so it's tough. It is tough.
No, it's a nice issue to have. Campopiano comes down, clatters into the pad, but going down leg, he's quite far in front.
Yeah, so it's a nice issue to have, and Kuldeep's a very good cricketer. I know he's a good cricketer. I think he's still going to offer me something. I mean, we had him we wanted him for both weeks of the T10, and it just didn't work out. So hopefully next year, and I'm going up to Barcelona straight after this. Actually, I'm doing some talent camps. We want to go find maybe 2 or 3 more if we can.
Very nice. Well, that'll be good. There's enough cricket up there.
Oh,
plenty of teams.
I think it's 72 clubs.
Probably more than that. There's probably you don't even know about. Adil finishing off a very impressive first over.
Hit him, Danny. Oh, sorry.
You're forgetting.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're forgetting where you are at the moment.
Well, I've been sitting on that side screaming the whole time.
Anyway, single to end the over, 28 for 1 after 4. Are you impressed with the start so far?
First over went for maybe 15, 16, so yeah. It's funny, not many teams have a player that is that destructive, and you've got to ride that wave. I mean, I think the other day, Germany, he hit 70 off, 29?
Not a lot.
And then as soon as he got out, Germany won every single over after that. Yeah. So, yeah, happy with the start because it brings in Lorne, Burns and Charlie will probably come on at the 6th. I tell you what, young Charlie, again, phenomenal. The only reason he didn't play game 1 was because pretty funny actually, he rocked up at 11 p.m. on Friday night. And I said, so some people couldn't get to the pre-camp on the Thursday. Sure. And I said, Charlie, how many overs you bowled in the last 3-4 weeks? He goes, on midterms break, I've been going out with my friends. It's like, you can rest the first one, young man, and go bowl in the nets for an hour or 2. And maybe I could have selected him, but he's been phenomenal again.
He has been very good. He's arguably probably up there as one of your players of the tournament for Spain.
I think that I actually think we'll lose him one day. I think he'll make county cricket, and do I dare say, if he goes even further, he could potentially represent England one day. He just turned 17.
It's incredible. I mean, I've known him since he was about 8 or even younger, probably. Yasser Ali from this near end. Quick single to Chris Munoz-Mills. Direct hit would have been close, but I've known Charlie since he couldn't even see over the stumps.
Yeah.
So
I haven't worked with a left arm offie that really tries to spin it as much as him. His action, everything about him. And for 17, for what a lot of people don't know through the camera, mate, he's a huge boy.
He's big.
He's built like a Bronco.
But he never used to be like that.
Yeah, unreal.
Up until about sort of 13, 15. That's a rally again. A lot of turn again, and that bounce. Push through for another single. Ever since 15, 16, he just shot up, and he's got very broad shoulders as well, which is not picked up on.
Well, Alistair, our strength and conditioning coach, we did a gym session early in the year. Behind, I think it was Tom Vine, Charlie squats the most, 130 kilograms at 17.
That's a joke.
That is a joke.
That's a joke. That's
scary to think. That is unbelievable.
Again, it just shows I think you're not right. Keanu has been. He's actually been. He's been talking about it a lot. He reckons that Charlie will be picked up at some point.
If he did, I'd bet. Yeah, he'll either play county 2s or county 1s. And yeah, he's been good. But really impressed with a few of the guys. I've liked Lorne Burns once again. Maybe his batting hasn't been the year he would have liked with the bat, but bowling wise, he doesn't bowl a bad ball.
No, only 1 or 2 every now and then. I tell you what, one variation that Yasser has though is that dart, that quick ball. But it comes out, it's so natural to him as well.
He's a wily old fox, Gas. He really, really is with the ball. I mean, not many offies are super successful, but he does think about his bowling.
In reverse, he doesn't get it right at all. He's very early on his Campopiano. Probably the most Italian name I've heard in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Campopiano.
I can't believe the hierarchy said you and I can't be together.
Honestly.
Who said that?
Well,
Vinny.
It was, so Vinny mentioned it in Belgium when I was there with him. He said it's probably not going to be given the all clear. Can't imagine as to why though. This time, leg side.
That's 2.
Early call of 2. They won't take it.
Keeper.
Well,
Keeper.
Ali Brana. That's the wrong end, isn't it?
Yeah.
Might be able to hear Corey. You probably can. Definitely.
Sorry, coaching / commentating. But no, yeah, I've been pretty happy with a few of the boys. I think I really like the look of Mohammed Yassine, our left-handed opener.
Gives you another option as well, doesn't it?
We're trying to find batsmen in the country. I think it's 36 first-class games for Salcott, 25 List A games, and at the start of the year when we saw him playing for Paco Care, he's a bit rusty. He just came back from an ACL. he has boned it. He hasn't gone on with the big score, but he crunches the ball.
Yeah, he's another one. He's like Grant Stewart. When it gets hit, it stays hit. Again, short.
Oh,
Well, bowler's end could be an issue. Again, excellent work though. One thing that I've picked up, and I don't know if you're going to agree with me, end of the over, 5 gone, 31 for 1, is your fielders that are in the ring. They're not often tight. There's always a one that I've picked up on.
we try and do point tight.
Okay.
And then cover points the back up. So like Lorne there was tight, the one that fielded it, and then cover should be tighter. We talked to the boys a lot about this. I do think that the 2 games a day, I know it's European cricket and we got to get it in, but
It's not easy.
I think like there is fielding lapses. I mean, you saw that lapse with the 3 out.
Yeah.
There is little things. So I try not to harp on it 2 times. We do talk about it a lot. It would be good to restrict a little bit more, but yeah, they're not perfect yet.
No.
We got to train more.
No, exactly. That's what you need. There's a question about the World Cup will come to.
Oh, I've got a good story actually.
Adil Raja, down
Shot.
the ground. Very nice shot from Campopiano. Don't think he's quite got all of it. But DDC is not going to get there. It's going to be another boundary. Nice looking shot there from Campopiano. Just waited a little bit. Lofted it over. Very nice shot. 4 more to the total. Yes, so go on then. So Keanu asking firstly, your thoughts on, of course, you've got some friends in the Netherlands team. Taking a victory against South Africa.
So good. So I woke up at about 6:45 this morning, checked the result, couldn't believe it, almost choked, and then gave Scotty a call straight away. Scott Edwards, Dutch national captain. I'll tell you the rest after this one.
So Raja continuing again. Needs a response. Just drops us into the leg side. Good delivery from Raja.
So give him a call. He picks up the video call with Maxi, Freddie, Klaas and Bustler. They're in a pub in Adelaide dressed in their clothes still. Still dressed in the Dutch colours, and they are turning one on. What a win. What a win.
It's insane.
South
Incredible.
Africa have choked again.
Again, Vinny was saying he's quite enjoyed it, making it a bit of a habit.
It's
But I mean,
unreal.
Australia as well.
Yes.
About that?
Well, that first game, wasn't it?
That's exactly what it was.
But-
And that rained off against England.
Yeah, the rain one thing, but you shouldn't be losing by 95 in a T20. If you lose, that's a shellacking, and it came back to haunt them. But now more about the Dutch. Happy for them. Happy for European cricket, because I'm pretty sure they've finished in fourth in the group. So now they're straight to the next World Cup,
That's
which means Ireland and Scotland, when they play the qualifier next year against Italy and Germany, gives Italy and Germany more of a chance to break through as well.
It certainly does. Be very interesting. Campopiano just dropping this one back again. And it's not easy out there, though, is it? Going back to the game here, it definitely seems as if it's a spinner-friendly wicket, which is what we've seen.
I think I love Desert Springs. I absolutely love it here. I think great facilities, the boys staying on site, the food, just everything feels right. One thing, it's very difficult for the curators to get perfect batting. It's so dry out here. We are in a desert, so those pitches once the wind's on top of it, they just dry out.
Again, this time lofted once more.
Shot.
Nice high elbow. Textbook cricket shot from Campopiano. It's the second boundary in the over. And once again, it's DDC who has to go and collect that from outside the fence. It's another boundary, 4 more.
Yeah, so this is sometimes I'd like to know Chris to be a little bit more proactive. Third man hasn't really been a big region this trip. You can have a deep long on. I know the bowlers don't like that. But when you get technically correct players like that, that's all he's going to do. Good shot.
Nice high elbow. Again, it reminds me of, Talak Khan, for example, the opener for Germany. He's so strong down the ground. And in that beat, just having that protection, it's not a negative for a bowler, just gives you that added protection. But again, Adil Raja is under a bit of pressure early on after probably his game of the tournament earlier this morning. Needs a high response to finish off the over. And does exactly that.
Good batting.
Good rotation of the strike. Single to end the over. Good over for Italy. They had 44 after 6. Good power play.
I think I take that power play just because of the Grant Stewart factor. If he's still in, they're probably on 60, and you're starting to worry about a big score. But hopefully now, from Spain's perspective, the spinners can keep doing what they're doing and start to choke it up. I mean, it is so dry there. We're playing only 2 quicks and 3 spinners, which does give us the flexibility to then have 8 genuine bats, and Isan keeping it coming in at 8, which is more than handy.
Yeah, the thing is as well is you've got, you look at the squad you've brought here for this weekend. There's so much talent, that just haven't got on the field yet, and just shows that there's a lot of skill and talent out there in Spain. It's not easy, especially when the team's been successful in the ECC, to break into the squad. It's not easy.
Yeah, no, it's tricky. It's always tricky, but we're trying to identify players that we think can be more effective in T20 and some that can be more effective in T10, and just grow that squad. As I can see, Chris needs to move 45 into mid-wicket. Yeah, there he goes. He does it. Thank you, Chris. That'll be a slight delay.
He's got other things to worry about.
Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, he's getting it.
Got to multitask.
But no, it is tough. I mean, there's so many good cricketers around. But that's what cricket is, selection-based, and it's tough to know who to pick sometimes.
No, it's the job that you've been entitled with. It's just a part of the game. Young Charlie Ramicevic now. Got to be one of the hardest surnames that you'll ever put out.
I just call him Charlie Rumi.
Yeah, that tends to be what I've done. I've got a story about that surname, actually. I'll come to after this delivery. Young Charlie, 17 years of age.
Sweep.
Short, straight back to him. They will not come through for the single. So Charlie Ramicevic, obviously his dad, who's here, has been here all weekend, Stefan.
Yeah.
Used to be my teacher at school.
Okay.
And first thing I asked him was, can I call you Mr. Rumi? And he told me to go away and almost gave me detention.
Ha.
Straight away.
There you go.
So
it's a good story.
that was your answer. Charlie Rumi again.
Down.
Again. This will just be an easy single.
Yeah, so this is where that T20 gets into that sort of holding phase, and good players, we talk about a lot. We still haven't figured out middle over batting yet. I still think our guys are too tentative. They're too scared to hit the ball. Like compared to Germany, in the middle overs last game, they hit the ball hard to mid off and mid on. That's what you've got to do against good spinners.
It's that intent. This one again, straight back to Charlie. Will be another dot ball. That's just the difference, isn't it? That's just that experience again as a young, very talented young bowler walks past us.
Oh, he's a gun, young Atif Muhammad. His time will come. We've earmarked him for the future.
Again, short, straight to Christian. How old is Atif?
Atif's 22.
Right.
Really smart boy. Trying to play domestic season in Holland next year, actually.
Okay.
So there's a couple of clubs that watched him play at the ECC, and they want him to come over. So we're trying to organise that now.
Of course, with your links over there as well, that'll certainly help his development. Again, driven nicely. He's probably one of the best fielders in Spain. Daniel Durkay will be a single.
Tell you what, I love him to bits, but he's he's had some drops recently.
Yeah, it's not.
I got a good, interesting thing for him actually. Okay. I might as well tell it on the air. He doesn't even know this yet. I'll tell you in a bowl.
Why am I slightly nervous? Maybe this is why the higher ups didn't want us together. Oh, a bit of an outside edge. Will just be a single. They're pushing for two. Campo Piano more than Rana.
So off the back of Danny's T10 form, he actually came to Holland and trained with me for 5 or 6 days. I got him an agent in the meantime, so he's got representation. We haven't even told him this, but he's actually been picked up in one of the US Opens in December. He's off to play some franchise cricket.
There you go. Oh, congratulations.
On the back of his, they got the videos going around. I mean, in the T10, he whacked it. My word. He hasn't had the weekend that suited him so far. But we're announcing it to him tonight, and I think he's opening. Do you remember the Afghanistan old opener that was quite fat? And he just whacked it, the keeper?
Oh, yeah.
That's the other opener for him.
Really?
He'll be opening with him.
Well,
what was his name again? Someone in Chianu will know. He was the keeper for Afghanistan for years. He was quite a big boy, and he whacked it. He's been picked up by the same franchise.
I know exactly who you're on about as well. It's just not. I can't get that.
Shazad?
Name. Might be.
Something like that.
I've got Google to my disposal.
Yeah, Google it up. But yeah, exciting for Danny.
You take over. Go on. You do a couple balls on your own.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Sounds good. Campiano on strike.
Campo Piano.
That's the one. And in comes Lorne Burns, who's had a pretty good weekend. Well bowled there. Just eluding Chris Munoz-Mills at cover. Oh, well, there's no two there. Good fielding. But you've got the name for me. Give it to me.
Mohamed Shahzad is the man I think you're on about.
So, yeah, Daniel Doyle-Kay will become our first ever Spanish cricketer that will go and play franchise cricket and in one of the American leagues. And he doesn't know yet. We'll tell him tonight, and I think he'll be pretty excited.
Well, I'm sure he will be. Lorne Burns again. Gives it a bit of flight, and it beats everything. Well, even Isan can get a bit of glove on that one. Come through for a bite.
Well, it might have been an edge, you know. Must have got a little feather edge. Hard to tell from this reverse cam as well. It's like 1970s cricket again.
I was going to say, people are alluding to that. Obviously, I don't know anything about that. I was born in 2002. So
old school cricket was just like this.
I can imagine. Down the ground.
Just the one.
Just be a single. Out to the man at the deep, long off region. Yeah, the good names are coming in now. Keanu did get it, of course. No surprise.
He's a cricket almanac.
He is very good. A lot of people have been saying that the likes of Scotty Edwards and O'Dowd need to be getting into franchise cricket as well.
O'Dowd's one of the most unlucky international cricketers. I don't just say that because he's a good friend of mine.
This is a short delivery. This time it sounds equal to it.
Maxie O'Dowd has made runs for 4 or 5 years now. No counties have picked him up. Not even first-class teams in Auckland, New Zealand. He's got the same agent as Danny. Max, actually, I can tell you as well, has been picked up in a US one.
Okay.
But I think he has the caliber to go and... He could play PSL. He could go and play big stuff.
No, for sure.
I hope he does, because if he gets a big contract, more beers on him.
They're expensive in Amsterdam as well.
Oh, coming back to Spain,
Never a
I
joke.
ordered one rum last night, and the Spanish pours.
Oh, they're good, aren't they?
Oh.
Yeah, but the thing is, I used to work in a bar in Spain as well.
How good.
Oh, we're very good at what
I'm
we
looking
do.
forward to moving over here.
Lorne Burns, again, this is high in the air. Catching opportunity. It's a lot of ground to cover. He's lost it. Lost it in the sun. It's not easy out there. Is that Prince Deman? I think
Should
it
have
is.
sunnies on. Little things like that. I mean, I know it's tough with the sun, but you've got to have sunnies on, surely.
Just getting that one on. He's got a cap. He's halfway there.
Yeah, well, it's a big ball of hydrogen, and you can't hide away from it.
Not easy. Finishing off the over. Piana just
Unlucky.
turns away off the bat. It'll just be a single. Campo Piana will keep the strike. 48 for 1 after 8.
One thing about Lorne Burns that he stopped playing cricket for years. He got missed out on he played county twos for 4 or 5 years. Was a bit disgruntled, never broke through, and then we found him for a leggy. I mean, I can only remember him being pulled once each spell. He lands it consistently and he revs it. This is more his format. We trialled him at the T10 and the boundaries were too small for the style of bowling, but here it's almost heaven for him.
Yeah, especially on Desert Springs. I mean, it's what, 75 metres all around the ground?
This is it. You should have seen April. In April,
I saw.
the rope was like to the fence. It was like 95 metres.
It's like that's going back to old school.
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey Maguire just put golf. I'm assuming he's leading to Lorne Burns' his other profession, of course. We'll get onto that in just a sec. Trying to rush it back into the attack again. On the money once more. Just a consistent performer, really. The young 17-year-old. But yeah, Lorne Burns, I'll let you.
Yeah, he runs a golf academy. Well, not run. He's one of the sporting directors, I think, there, and teaches golf. He's pretty handy. I think he plays off scratch himself.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
I heard Daniel's also a bit of an avid golfer as well.
Yeah, we got a few. We definitely have a few. Yeah, Danny's a pretty good golfer in that. But yeah, I mean, Lorne's commitment's great. He drove up Friday night. Drove 4 hours, I think it takes him to get here, and sleeps the night and then comes and plays 4 T20. Some of these guys, the Catalunya boys, drove Thursday night, leaving at 9 p.m, arrived at 5 a.m, and then trained Friday and then play 4 games. It's amazing the commitment these players have.
It certainly is a different level sometimes, especially in European cricket. And at the same time, it's almost interesting arm from Cammy, probably looking a little bit fatigued.
That's Mohammed Cameron out there. He's got a bit of a smile to us in the commentary box, but he's been he keeps coming up to me, Cammy. He's a funny man. He keeps going, Coach, can we have a hard pitch one day? He's tired of bowling on these sort of slower tracks.
Oh dear, one day he'll get what he wishes for. Ramishvich again.
One.
This is just lofted in the air, but again, it's really good bowling. 17 years of age, Rana, look at that strike rate. 10 off of 20 now. But it's, again, how often do we see that, especially here at Desert Springs? The boundaries are very large.
Yeah, you've got to find a way. You've got to be brave and either maybe think of a sweep shot or over cover. Just take it on. Just be brave.
Again, I also think the fact that Grant Stewart's so successful, he plays on grounds that have got these boundaries day in, day out.
I don't know if we have a man of the tournament award, but I imagine he'd be front running. 3 international 50s out of 4 is pretty phenomenal.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't know. There is an award ceremony afterwards.
Yeah, you doing something for that? Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah,
I haven't done one of those. I like watching Vinny do it because it goes for 45 minutes.
Yeah, no, I've been told to keep it down to a minimum of 10 minutes. Reverse sweep.
Shot.
And get to the way. And that's going to race up towards the hill. That's going to be another boundary. Bit of a loose delivery. Probably the first one in 3 games for Charlie Ramistovic. But he does get punished. And it's going to be another 4 to the total for Italy.
Yeah, and, well, I just said you've got to be brave. It's tough, but that's the reverse Malachi. It's a good option. And look, they've got a platform, Italy. We've got to be careful here because if one batsman goes big, you can end up with that. I think par still 135, 140.
Yeah.
I think if you get 135, 140, you're pretty happy.
I was going to ask what you reckon par is because, of course, I mean, different pitch to what we played the first 2 games on this tournament. And again, just driven for 1. It'll be the end of the 9th over. 55 for 1 on the board. But again, yeah, it just seems that the par is probably around that 130, possibly 140 on a good day. But it just doesn't seem to really be anything more than that, and I think that's sort of been the telltale sign that some of the defences haven't quite come off.
Yeah, and you can see the bowling unit there. Cammy getting a little bit of tap. He got the Stewart effect, but everyone else being effective so far. I imagine these 5 bowlers will bowl all of their 4 overs.
Yeah, certainly, and it's it's going to be interesting to see what does come about things. But again, Lorne Burns continuing. He's had a good game so far. You mentioned earlier, not quite the year with the bat. Down the ground, high in the air, could be an opportunity. It's going to go over his head. 6 more. And that's actually a really nice shot from Campopiano. And he's done very, very well. Wind helping a little bit. And it just sails over his head. 6 more.
Yeah, what a shot. And it just felt like the wind just kept taking that. I didn't think he got it at first. And unfortunately over DDC's head. Good batting. Really good batting. We've got to get him out now. Starting to get a little bit dangerous for us here. Still 10 overs to go.
It's a long, long time. You forget that T20 is such a long period of time. And sometimes you have to remember that not every ball has to go for 6 or 4 as well as a batter. Again, good rotation strike. Good cricket. Gets the 6 and then just rotates strike for a single. If you are in the live chat, whilst we've got him here, get some questions in for Corey. Oh, there you go, Keanu. He answers me just straight away. He's so good. What did Corey think of the Capital T20 tournament? I'm going to say I have no idea what the Capital T20...
What is the Capital T20 tournament?
Keanu Elude, let us know. Gets on the sweep. Again, misses out. Rana.
What is the Capital T20 tournament? I don't know. I've been pretty much in Spanish mode, so I've been a little bit of aloof and haven't been on my phone too much.
You're not allowed to.
No, not allowed. We have to hand them in the PMOAs, and 2 games that I haven't seen my phone for quite some time. But yeah, not too sure, Keanu.
Can't find anything. Giving it a Google, nothing's come up. And again, Walid Rana. Well, I know you're a fan of the tactical retirement. Would you be pulling Rana out at this stage? Can you talk about this as an opposing coach?
You can talk about. I don't know. It depends on what they want to set up. I don't know if they would. You'd sort of just want him to hit out, get out here. But he is playing a second fiddle role to Campopiano, whatever it is.
Campopiano. Said man comes down the track. We'll meet him. It'll just be a single. You're struggling with that one, aren't you?
Yeah, I always struggle with long names. I don't even say. I just let Rico and Vinny say them, to be honest.
Oh dear. Yeah, so Jeffrey Maguire just saying he'll be there to present the Grizzly Bear Sports Cup at some point.
Okay.
Not here today. He's saying it next time, hopefully.
Yep.
Of course, the sponsor. This is up in the air. Simple catch. And Walid Rana, he has to go. Lorne Burns finally gets a wicket. Feels like it's been coming for some time. And a good way to end the halfway stage. 64 for 2 after 10. And it's Walid Rana has to go. He just couldn't quite get things going. He strolled against the spin. Just pushing at it, isn't he, with hard hands. It was always going to happen at some point. Just pops up. Easy catch for the skipper.
Yeah, nice catch, and Lorne deserves that wicket. He's bowled really well. This game's still pretty... if I'm Italy, you've got a platform here. If you go at 8s for the rest, you end up at 140. You can see by the flags, there's the wind. A few of our boys thought the Spanish flag there looked a bit Austrian. It's faded a little bit in the sun.
It does look a little bit... It's lacking a bit of colour. So is the Desert Springs one on the left, but... it's an excellent setup here at Desert Springs.
Oh, that's Callum, the groundsman's just come around. He's giving me the bird. Well, tell you what, Callum. No, I mean, Desert Springs, they do a great job. Callum's my favourite groundsman in the world, and we appreciate all the effort they do for us.
Here's a question from Jeffrey Maguire, from Jeff, saying, Corey, who's the young players that you've heard of that you think are going to break through?
I think, well, obviously I'd heard of Charlie, but I think the big one we found this year was young Atif Mahmood. He sort of, Atif Mohammed. He's come from the sky. We brought him to the camp, but he was probably number 6 in our fast bowling list. And then due to certain injuries and unavailability, Zulkarnain Hayder moved out the way and a few others. And he played an international game for us, but at the T10, young Atif against quality batsmen, no one could line him up.
No, it's that angle as well. So he's so tall as well.
He's been the young find for me this year. I really have enjoyed him, and he's been 12th man every game, but his attitude is phenomenal.
Yeah.
So he's been exceptional. We've assembled a good bunch of men. It's becoming a really good family. Win or lose. It took a bit of time to get there. Everyone's got a couple of egos and things, but these guys are close. Really, really, really close. And
no, they are.
When they lose a game, we smile and we get on with it. That's cricket.
Exactly. I mean, I've played with pretty much everyone in this squad. Played a lot of cricket with them. They're all it's a very good camaraderie in Spain cricket. Always has been over the years. It's a single. Yeah,
we sort of felt like we just needed to find a few. Like, this is our transition year. I think by today's final day, where we will have 3 months off after this, it's 12 debutants over formats, or maybe 13. So that's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot to bring into a new game. But
and the results, while you're in your transitioning year, have been okay. I've actually been happy with them. So Belgium was a little bit of a letdown, but I'm not going to say that last name.
Samurai Wikrama just gets off the mark with a single. Taps this down to short third man. You can do that, go on.
D. But no, it's been good. It's been. I think we found a couple of diamonds in the rough. Mohammed Cameron's a bit of a diamond in the rough. Daniel Doyle Kaye came from South Africa. Joshua Trenberth.
Yeah.
Let's not forget him. Unavailable, obviously, for this series, but he's quality.
Very, very good. Of course. Well, this one. It's a sweep. Doesn't quite get anything on it. Isan unable to come across. Luckily, it's not going to go all the way. Good work from Adil Raja. Run up could be on. It's home safely there in the end. Campopiano.
Good boys.
Again, it's another 2 to the total.
He's playing a good innings here, isn't he? We need to get rid of him soon. He's looking really good.
He's been pretty present. Normally, it's been sort of as a second fiddle, really, to Grant Stewart. But Stewart going early means he's had to come in and take over. That's exactly what he's done. 32 off 28 now. Moving along pretty nicely.
But yeah, happy with this weekend as well. I think 3 more debutants. Mohamed Isan, Mohamed Yassin and Prince. Yeah, it's a blooding of new talent in Spain this year.
There's plenty around. This time shorter. Lofted, but evades Munoz Mills. Yasser Ali. Of course, Yasser Ali's played in the top class here in Holland before.
Yeah, we had a joke about that because we found an old scorecard where him and I have played against each other three or four times, but we never knew each other.
Oh, that's quite funny.
So that's quite funny. And then we found the season statistics in Netherlands.
Who had the better
he
average?
was the number 7 best bat in the comp, and I was number 6. So
there you go.
I always say to Yasser, 50 runs short, 50 runs short.
Oh, there you go. Small world though. Ramishevic continuing again. Samurai Brahma will push this for a dot ball. Talking of records, pretty sure I might be on the same sort of level of runs as Chris and Adam in the league this year.
Oh, well, hold on.
Just dropping that in there.
How long have you lived in Spain?
Oh, 10 years, 11 years.
Wow.
Good amount of time. Enjoy it. I've played pretty much most of my cricket here. I know what Kiani's referring to now. Yeah, this is just lofted for a single. Kiani's referring to. Did you see there was sort of a quadrangular competition in Madrid? The other week. Daniel played in it. Ravi played in it as well.
Yeah, we sent in a Spanish select 11, and I think Alistair Pretty, our strength and conditioning coach, playing, got 2 ducks, which was great.
Yeah, it wasn't quite the tournament for Daniel either, I remember.
Yeah,
he had an interesting one.
We just finished the 2 weeks of ECC, so it was more of who can play and who's available instead of picking a Spanish selector, because we wanted the other guys to rest for this week.
Of course. It was quite a lot of... I know Samir Nayak was there.
Yeah,
Samir was playing, Manav as well.
Well, Samir was my assistant coach to start the year, but he's moved on to greener pastures, but still very close with all the boys as well.
Yeah. No, he's a funny character, Samir. Won't mind me saying that. Use a different adjective. Well played by Samurai Kwame around the corner. There's no one at fine leg or short fine leg, so Adil Raja will come round. It'll be another 2 to the total.
They're doing good here, Italy. They're just building. They've got a platform. I think that lower middle order now will come out and look to be aggressive, and if they hit 140, 150, game on.
No, for sure.
It'd be tough because our batting unit, unfortunately, in the last 2 games hasn't clicked. We've really put ourselves in some tough positions.
Gets on the sweep this time, gets a little bit more on it, and once again, Adil Raja and Charlie Mishwich is a race on. Back Charlie 9 times out of 10, even though he's covering probably about double the yardage. However, could be an issue here. A bit of a better throw, might have had some troubles, but come back for the third. Samarik Rama looks like he's gone down in a bit of pain. This one here would have been close. Yeah, 75 on the board for 2 now, here in the 12th. Charlie Hunt here on the European Cricket Network, joined by Spanish head coach and guest commentator, Corey Rutgers.
That's better.
So what's the plan for this evening? Have a bit of a relaxed downtime?
To be completely honest with you, I'm exhausted.
It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, it's just a lot going on. I've got to fly to Boston tomorrow. We'll probably have a drink and we'll have a wind down chat for our year, because this is the closing of our season. And then some dinner. A pretty relaxed night, to be honest.
Very nice. This is probably one short delivery that Lorne will bowl in his spell, and he won't mind that it only goes for a single. Again, Ramishevic, he's very, very popular in and around the camp.
Yeah, good kid.
Years of age.
Real good kid. Talented.
Good attitude as well.
Yeah, works hard. Works extremely hard.
Captained him a couple of times myself. Just drop that in there again. Another short one, and again misses out. That's Samarik Rama. That's a couple that Lorne's just dropped a little bit.
So when he drops it short and it's on the offside, I don't mind. We've got all the protection there. It's actually quite hard to hit because it holds up a tad. He gets a lot of spin. My word.
It's not easy, especially on a spinner's wicket. And again, good shot. Just punched down the ground for a single. Yeah, Yasin's been a very good find, hasn't he? And he offers a different dynamic at the top of the order, a right-hand, left-hand combination.
Well, he came in confident as well, and with JTM, Josh Trenberth Morrow not being available in Australia, that gave us that lefty up the order, which we really, I think in T20 cricket, a lefty in your top 3 is almost paramount. You must have. So, oh, shot.
Goes leg side. That's big. That's 6 on any ground. That's a huge shot from Campopiano. He's really getting into the sway of things now. And that 6 moves him into the 40s. Lovely shot. Great way to end the over. Italy now 83 for 2 after 12.
Yeah, good batting. And Italy doing a pretty good job here of handling the spinners. They've got a great platform with 8 overs to go. Yeah, not easy for the guys out there. I do feel they're a little bit fatigued. That last game was emotional. They were right up, and they seem a little bit flat, if you ask me.
So I've got to ask the hard questions here. Do you feel that they could have rotated a little bit for this last game?
The plan was to. The plan was actually to get Ravi in and a Tiff in. But then if you try to tell one of these players that they just won probably one of our greatest wins as a country to rest, they'll say, nah, we're okay. So is it, sometimes you do think about it, and in hindsight, maybe. But the bowling group's been so good, it's hard to change a bowler out. And then with Prince finding form, it was hard to change a batsman out.
Totally makes sense. Ramišović continuing here. And again, just on the drive.
This will be my last one, Charlie. I think I'm ready for a nice little break before the boys come off.
No, it's been a pleasure to have you here, Corey.
Thanks,
Thank you very much for joining us.
Of course.
I get a little bit lonely on my own sometimes.
Yeah, you've done well, mate.
Drive myself a bit crazy.
It's not easy doing this stuff on your own. It's really difficult.
Keeping involved. And this time, well, that's a very nice shot again. Campopiano gets inventive. It will only be 2 because Charlie's not quite the pace and quite enough pace on it to run it down to the boundary. But it's just 2 more. Campopiano, what an innings this is so far. 44 now off just 33. Possibly taking the total a little further than where you may have expected it to be.
No, they're batting good. I don't think we've bowled overly poorly, but Campiano's playing a good innings here. 44 off 33, middle order batting. Yes, good batsman.
He's of course the captain for this game as well. No Jean-Pierre Mead, due to a bit of an injury. This time,
go Charlie.
A single.
Yeah, well, there's 7 overs after this. You're looking at 140 at least, aren't you?
Yeah, you'd hope so. I mean, that's been the issue for Italy, is they've been given so many opportunities to build on after Grant Stewart's sort of taken them. I mean, at one point they were 95 for 1 or 2 after 10, and he ends up on 150. So it really is just about building that start that you get. Gianni's got a nice conversation saying, have a good one. Congrats with how good Spain is going. See you when Barcelona starts.
Ah, yeah. Thank you very much.
Nice. So are you on commentary from?
Just for the 2.5 weeks, because it's just the way the format is, right. and then I'll go into my winter slumber and not leave the house for 2 months.
Oh dear. Down the ground. Doesn't get a hand on it. Well, it does get some grip on it. It'll be a single.
But yeah, just before I shoot off, I just want to say thank you to Desert Springs for having us, Italy and Germany for coming at this time of year, to the ECN network for putting the games on, and yourself, mate, for covering these games, and just all the viewers. I hope you've enjoyed, and hope you enjoy the rest of this match.
Yeah, so it's the unforsaken duo that the higher-ups didn't want to see, and that'll be a single to end the over. But a huge thank you to Corey for joining myself here, keeping me company as he makes his way off to do and carry on his coaching duties at the end of 13 overs. Italy 89 for 2. So 89 for 2 on the board now, 13 down. Of course, always good to get a bit of an insight into the thoughts of the head coach of Spain at the moment. A pretty somewhat successful year with Spain, of course. Probably not the performance that they wanted in the World Cup qualifiers, but did extremely well in the ECC. They've had a good spell here. So at the moment, 89 for 2 on the board. Campopiano going very well, 46 off of just 35. Be looking for that half century. He deserved it, you do feel. Huge thanks to everyone for getting involved in that conversation whilst Corey was here. He enjoys, he loves jumping on commentary, certainly does. Good to get an insight on what's expected, really, of what he comes to expect, and he holds himself to him and the team to such high standards. Very good afternoon to Wazza as well. Hope you're well. Just jumping in. Hope you're okay. Watching from Australia. 7 overs remaining then here. It's the hitman back into the attack. This is just met by Campopiano. Played a lot of his cricket out in Oxfordshire. This is hit well, leg side, straight to Ramistrovic. Will collect it in, it'll be just a single. Krama on strike. I'd have 10 for him at the moment. Well, this sounds just a little bit too far back for Cameron. It's not, although he is quick, it's just not getting through on this soft, slow pitch, really. It's just a little bit too far back for my liking. Is this Sam? He's had an interesting time of it with the gloves. Realistically, probably his batting in that game against Germany has probably kept him in this team at this point in time. Of course, I had him knocking on the door. Adam Alger. Short again and just dropped possibilities of a second, but they won't take it on. It'll be another single for Campopiano, moves to 48. Again, this has actually been a very decent innings from Italy, to be fair to them. They've come into this game, they've lost their skipper due to an injury, and they're now going on pretty well as they're looking towards the final 6 overs now, 6.2 remaining. Samara Wickrama on strike. And again, pulls this a little bit early on it. Campopiano wants to. And they'll come back. It could be an opportunity at the keeper's end. And it's not going to be given. He makes his grounders, Samara Wickrama. It's good work from man out in the deep. You see here, he put up a bottom edge and comes through. It's a tough one. Again, it's something that's not quite easy to tell, but survives. Again, Spain, obviously, Corey did mention that he wasn't really too fussed about the trophy more than anything. He was more just concerned about being victorious here against Italy. And again, it's due to those ranking points that are on offer at the current moment in time. Side once more. Yasir Ali again, being busy down up deep mid-wicket, no real surprise. And it will be a single to end the over. Samara Wickrama will keep the strike. Italy 95 for 2 after 14. Again, Charlie Rishich, of course, bowled out, none for 22 off his 4 overs. Again, we'll be disappointed he doesn't take a wicket. He's a bowler who really is very, very keen to go and take wickets. That's what he's there to do. But he's also kept it down to a very impressive economy rate of just going at 5.5 and over. Of course, Lorne Burns has got an over remaining with a wicket to his name as well. He's gone for 25 off just 3 overs. It's going to be Yasir Ali, none for 4 off of his 2 overs. That's how his strike rate. You can work that out yourselves. Again, the unforsaken duo that probably the higher-ups never wanted to see. Myself and Corey Rutgers. It was a pleasure to have Corey join me here in the commentary box. Again, a huge thank you to everybody for tuning in. Whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fanco in India, my name is Charlie Hunt. You are joining me here in match number 6 of the Grizzly Bear ECI Tri-Series here between Spain, Germany and Italy. Of course, you're watching Spain and Italy at the moment with this final game of the tournament. And this is down the ground from Samara Wickrama. They'll come back for 2. They'll take it on, get back home pretty comfortably in the end. Excellent running again from Italy. This has been a much more applied batting setup from the middle order. Obviously, Grant Stewart going pretty early. And he's got him, he gets the breakthrough. Samarik Rama was just trying to be a little bit too delicate there, and the extra spin makes up for it. You can see there, just gets it all wrong. It jags in, and he's not in the position to play it whatsoever. And it means that it's a big wicket. Samarik Rama has to go for a well-made 13, but it's the third wicket for Italy, 97 for 3. See that team, Spanish team all together. But it was again really good bowling from Yasir Ali. Picks up his first wicket in the game. Big wicket of Samarik Rama, but it's the wicket of Campopiano that they'll be wanting at this moment in time. Batsman comes out to the crease, Anik Ahmed, who was crucial in this partnership a few moments ago. But there you can see a bit of support for Spain there. You can see that Juan Carlos, major part in CE. Just to the left of him is the Ramistrovic Perez, which have been here at every single game this weekend that Spain have played in. No surprise, they follow, of course, their son Charlie all around wherever he goes to play his cricket. Alluded to earlier, he's a teacher. He's currently teaches down in Malaga. So he was able to go and watch a few of the games at Khartoum as well during the ECC. New batsman Anik Ahmed on strike, then coming in at number 5. He's been in that position pretty much all tournament. Got a dangerous Yasir Ali now, who is gripping it a mile. Impact slightly outside the line, if anything. Certainly going on to hit the stumps, but Yasir Ali, I think he knows that it was just outside the line, but an excellent delivery nonetheless, and a serious delivery to give up to Anik Ahmed first up. Makes a big step outside, possibly going over, but again, impact looked as if it was outside. This will give us the angle. Yeah, impact outside line, but again, very good delivery.
Yeah, very well bowled.
And again, a good delivery from Yasir once more. Campopiano just getting stuck on 48 at the moment. He will have that half century in his mind. Yasir Ali once more. We've seen that. We saw it a couple of times against Germany.
Come on, boys!
Just well plays this late under his nose. Very talented batsman is Campopiano.
Yeah!
To the leg side. He'll want to. He'll push for 2. And he will get it. That will be his third international 50 for Italy. The 27-year-old Campopiano raises his bat in as he acknowledges the applause. A very good 50, very good half century for Italy. And he'll be happy that he's gone ahead and done a job here after getting a good couple of starts here in this tournament. Again, a third international 50 for him. Of course, the man playing Sussex second 11 at times as well. 100 for 3 after 15. Projected score around about 133. This is the story so far. Grant Stewart got a very good opportunity to continue on after, realistically, what was a lapse in concentration for Spain, in a sense that there was a moment where he was caught after attacking Cameron. It was deemed a no ball due to too many out of the ring in the power play restrictions, but he ended up going for 19, and Campopiano alongside the likes of Samarik Rama have really been able to rebuild. Norm Burns continuing for his final over, 1 for 25 off his 3. Again, the wind just picking up, as is always the case during the afternoon here. It's a nice shot again down the ground. Should just be a single. It's Hamza Salim Dar. He's had a very good tournament. It's a very good tournament. Salim Dar, of course, played a vital innings in that rebuild. 36 off of 31. Good shot from Anik Ahmed down the ground again for another single. Of course, Daniel Dorkai will have a pretty big job to do with the bat in hand in the chase. Of course, we haven't really seen Spain chase many times this tournament. In fact, that's a lie. And it's another missed stumping, another missed opportunity. Isan's put another down. And again, as I say, I mentioned it earlier, if it wasn't for his batting, you may question as to whether or not he could possibly have missed out for a game. But it's another opportunity that goes a begging hit for Mohamed Isan. Lorne Burns will feel as if he should have had another one. This time he takes it cleanly. A very good delivery again from Lorne Burns. Again, we'll pull into the leg side, and it will just be a single. And it will mean that Campopiano will keep the strike. 104 for 3 after 16. 4 overs remaining then. Lorne Burns finishes with figures of 1 for 29 off his 4. He'll be happy to finally get a wicket. And well, this is what we've alluded to. Of course, Corey is heading up there tomorrow. But tomorrow we get day number 1 of 31 underway for the Fancode European Cricket Series out in Barcelona. Von Carter taking on the Bangladesh Kings in matches 1 and 2. And here is Sabadell taking on the Royal Stars in 3 and 4. That gets underway at 7:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 1 o'clock out in India. That'll be very exciting to witness, of course. Plenty of talent, so the Spanish adventure starts a little bit earlier than we first anticipated with this tri-series down in the south. Then we move up to Catalonia into the north of Spain for that all-important final tournament of the season as well. Lovely shot, Campopiano. Well, it doesn't quite get much better than that. As long as it goes for a boundary, it won't. Excellent work from Adil Raja. An excellent bit of fielding to ensure that it stays in the field of play. Excellent bit of work. Again, excellent replay from the production crew. They've been outstanding. A couple of issues that we had to deal with on the first day, I should say, on Friday, but have been very, very good throughout this weekend. This time, over the top, over cover. Hasn't middled it. It won't go all the way for a boundary. Mohamed Kamran will come through and collect it, and it'll be another 2 to the total. But Italy are building up to a very competitive total on this tough wicket to bat on, it has to be said. Once more, the extra bounce of Yasir Ali. He always has got that extra bounce. Here, the translation of what Munoz Mills is saying. Nothing over 130 is what he wants. I have a feeling they may get there. Especially if Campopiano's still there. This was a bit of an outside edge. Adil Raj, who's been very busy down at short third man. And he gets another opportunity. Again, he does very well. Again, obviously got a bit of tap from his over, but he managed a very good comeback in the end. He's coming off the back of a very promising performance with the ball. Also got man of the match in the last game. This is down the ground. And 6. And it's a very, very good effort from Daniel Dorkai. In fact, it's been given as 4. It's a very good effort. He covered a lot of ground to get round there. He just couldn't get there. It just takes a bounce before over the rope.
Okay, Danny.
Still very, very impressive. Lovely boundary for Anik Ahmed. That will hopefully kickstart his innings as he looks to join Campopiano involved in the hitting. Just drops this one. Good comeback from Yasir Ali, who will finish with figures of 1 for 19 off his 4 overs, and at the end of 17, it's the 115 for 3. If you have any random questions, I know we haven't done many of them this tournament. Got any random questions? Get them in the chat. Let's have a few. If you've got any questions you want to know about myself, about cricket, about whatever, get them in the chat. Coming towards the end of this second innings here. And that's the story, isn't it? Wickets at the right time though for Spain. Just has stemmed the flow of runs ever so slightly. But again, good batting from Marcus Campopiano. Campopiano made his debut against Greece in July this year. And made his debut in List A matches, of course, in this year as well, against Hong Kong. Adil Raja back into the attack, goes with the short ball, and once again gets through Mohamed Ihsan, and it will go for a boundary. And it will be given as buys as well, so things go from bad to worse for Ihsan. Trying the ramp, certainly quick, probably first imagined, and unfortunately Ihsan unable to get anything on it, and it's another boundary, another buy. Short and wide, and early call of 2 from Campopiano. He should come back and get it. Excellent running from Anik Ahmed. He set off and he backed himself as well. And they'll get to come back for that second, but Campopiano has just led by example. Be interesting to find out if this is his first ever game as skipper. I would imagine so. Got a high score of 62. Against Sweden back in July. Again, early call of 2. Don't think they'll quite get there. No, they won't. Excellent work by Prince Daman. And it will be a single. And it brings Anik Ahmed back on strike. A very good afternoon to Kitty Hunley. Hope you're well, Kitty. Thanks for joining us here. Yes, Campopiano, high score of 62. Before that was 50. That was against Finland. So this is his second highest score in international T20s, or in international cricket, in fact. 3 more and it'll be his highest ever. Anik Ahmed hits this and hits this well. Will just be one. They won't take on again. It's been very busy. Has Prince Daman. Just being a bit of a ball magnet at the moment. An excellent shot once more, and Campopiano with an excellent scoop over the keeper's head. It stayed low. He does very, very well. Gets inventive, and he moves into the 60s. He moves on to 63 with that shot. Beautiful shot from Campopiano. 4 more to the total. Italy now move on to 127 for 3. Just see there, the wind is still there for sure. Great innings this from Marcus Campopiano. It's not easy to bat on this surface. Gola confirmed that for us earlier. Change of field as well, as one leg doesn't go back, but third man will. Of course, they can only have 5 outs. Must have 4 in the ring. They do so. Have another no ball due to fielding restrictions not being adhered to. Short again into the leg side. Yasir Ali this time. So they'll come back for the second, and it's good running. Great running from Italy, and they certainly feel as if they're in the driving seat at the moment. And at the end of 18 overs, Italy 129 for 3. 2 overs remaining, 12 balls left here in this first innings of the final game, match number 6. That's the story so far. So, a wicket apiece for Lorne Burns, for Adil Raja and for Yasir Ali. Aaron Cameron not to take a wicket, Charlie Misvich as well, but Charlie going for a very good none for 22 off the 4, which is not too upsetting. Cameron is going to come on for his final over. None for 26 at the moment. It'll be his last international over for Spain this year. Of course, no more internationals scheduled to be played, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, here is Mohamed Kamran coming in for his final over of this tournament. There's a full toss up in the air. And it's been put down. And Charlie Ramistovic, which is a pretty simple catch out in the deep. He normally doesn't put anything down, but just got that one completely wrong, did the young man. He set himself pretty much straight away, but it just, you could hear the thud of his chest and just put it down. And again, hands on his head at the moment. Got to come back stronger. Cameron once more, and Isan again, it's not following through, it's not carrying. I'd be saying, I'd be asking Isan to take a step up, just so it does carry. Short and pull down the ground, Daniel Dorkaye. It's another one that goes down, and it won't be another boundary to prevent it, but it's a drop. And you can just see possibly fatigued fielders out there now. Dorkaye just hasn't been at the races this weekend. He's dropped a couple of easy opportunities, and that's another one to add to the list. Cameron, well, he should have had 2 wickets in this over. This time, take on the arm. Well backed up, and it will be a single. It's very unlike the 2 fielders that have put those catches down. Jeffrey Maguire just asking, saying, Charlie, Desert Springs looks excellent ground. Best, is it the best you've been to in Spain? Well, there's a good selection of cricket grounds actually in Spain. So you have here and Carter. We've also got La Manga as well. So there's plenty of choices in Spain. Of course, Desert Springs, though, it certainly is very picturesque, isn't it? Cameron again, 2 overs, 2 deliveries left. Excellent shot. Campo Piano. Well, it doesn't get much better than that. He's got the scoop out a handful of times already in this innings, but this time he's gone for the reverse option, and it's a beautiful shot from Campo Piano. 4 more to the total, and Cameron under a bit of pressure here from Italy.
Cami. Okay.
So Cameron, does he have a final response in his locker? He does, but it's going to be leg side, clipped off the legs from Campo Piano. It'll be another boundary. Excellent, excellent hitting from Campo Piano and Mohamed Kamran. It's not the end to the international season he would have wanted with ball in hand. He gets dispatched for multiple boundaries in his final over, and he finishes with figures of none for 39. And at the end of 19 overs, Italy, very, very, very promising, 142 for 3. Incredible hitting from Marcus Campopiano, who's just accelerated that small amount. Now striking at 73 off of 54 deliveries, striking at 135 in international cricket, especially here at Desert Springs, is no small task, and he's making it look very easy at the moment, playing all types of shots, 360-degree hitting all around the ground, and he's playing a very good innings. Coming in at number 3, the only issue that he had in Italy's first 2 games was the idea that his strike rate was below 100, and that was what was letting him down, but he's come out today, and he's built an excellent innings. 135 strike rate is more than enough. Adil Raja with the final delivery then of the first innings of match number 6. And he starts with a potential 2 into the leg side, and it will be. It's been an excellent bit of running between these two. They've batted together a handful of times already of Ahmed and Campopiano. And once more, Italy are looking in very, very good form. They are yet to get a victory in this tournament. Victory here will certainly allow them to come away with some positives. Anik Ahmed now on strike. And it evades Lorne Burns. There's an outstretched arm, wasn't able to get there. And they will come back for the second. But again, no surprise that they're going to go and try and swing at everything here. That's like 4 or 5 now. Raja again, big step across, trying to power hit. It's a call of what will just be a 1, and that won't mind that either, because Campopiano will keep the strike for the remaining what could be 3 deliveries. Campopiano 73 or 54, excellent hitting. An absolute pleasure to bring you the coverage so far. Campopiano is looking a little bit tired now, and no real surprise. Played an absolute blinder of a hand here for Italy. It's getting them up to a very, very defendable total on what was originally a very anti-batter pitch here at Desert Springs. Slower ball and dispatched. 6 more. Excellent shot, Campopiano. There's nothing that man can't do at the moment. He times this, gets down on one knee and picked that slower ball. He read it like a book, and it's 6 more, and that brings up the 150 for Italy. Excellent shot in the arc. He just watches it sail a long, long way over the boundary. 6 more, a glorious shot from Campopiano. Could be fatigue for Spain. Obviously, no rotation throughout the weekend. It's not easy. 4 days of, or 4 matches back to back in 2 days is a lot of cricket on the body, but more importantly on the mind as well. It's a serious, serious task to go ahead and do so, and they are giving it a very good go here. 2 deliveries left though. Down the ground. Early calls to do. Campopiano will want the strike. They come back, and Anik Ahmed very quick, and as is Campopiano. That's superb running from the Italian batsman, and this has been probably the most solid batting performance that we've seen all weekend really from any team. The Italians just seem to have clicked here coming towards the end of this innings. A single delivery left then. Adil Raja, it's again not being quite the same as the last game, but here we go. Final delivery then of the innings. Down the ground and finishes with a maximum. Excellent shot from Campopiano. He will finish on 87 not out off of just 57 deliveries. Excellent power hitting from the number 3 batsman, the skipper as well, the stand-in skipper for Italy, and he has certainly taken the game by the scruff of the neck and making it his as he finishes with an excellent 6 down the ground. And Adil Raja once again finishing with a slot delivery. Bowlers just not quite at the races towards the end of that innings for Spain, and he will finish with a very, very well made 87 not out off of 57. Just a few more deliveries and he probably would have fancied himself to get towards 100, but he'll finish with an excellent strike rate of 152. Take a look at the highlights of this game, or of this innings I should say, and of course Grant Stewart was there. Yasir Ali almost had him with a peach of a delivery. There was a big moment where Grant Stewart was caught down at 3rd man, However, it was of course deemed to be a no ball, as there was more than 2 out in the power play. It didn't cost him too much though. He was eventually caught by Prince Demand, but that was the moment that brought Campopiano to the crease, and well, for him it was an excellent display of hitting. As Isan, he led a few through, didn't he? There was a missed stumping opportunity, and in a few moments for Isan, just a lapse of concentration, possibly. He will go ahead, of course. That was how Walid Rana got out, and it was probably a bit of a blessing in disguise. They brought Samarik Rama, who was able to accompany Marcus Campopiano, I should say. Rana, 11 off 23, wasn't quite the best of innings from him, but at the same time, Marcus Campopiano with 6 fours, 4 sixes, exceptional hitting. And Yasir Ali again, that one was obviously just outside the line. And that was the missed stumping, and how costly was that from Mohamed Isan, because Campopiano would go on to make a very well-made 87 off 57 deliveries. There were half chances for Spain, but again, sometimes it's just not going to go your way, and that was another interesting moment for Isan. And then, well, that was probably the best of the lot, really, from Campopiano. Got down on one knee, and then also did the same, but this time the more traditional way. Italy finishing on 160 for 3 after their 20 overs, probably an above score setting. 161 for victory here for Spain. Do return in about 20 minutes as Spain are set 161 for victory. You're watching the Grizzly Bear ECI Spanish T20I Tri-Series with myself, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. Good afternoon. Welcome back to sunny Desert Springs here for the final innings of this tournament, this Grizzly Bear ECI T20I Tri-Series here in the south of Spain at Desert Springs, just outside Almeria. Join me, Charlie Hunt, here for the reply for the Spanish side as they require 161 for victory after Italy finishing on 160 for 3 after their 20 overs due to an incredible innings from the standing captain to date, Marcus Campopiano, finishing on 87 off of just 57 deliveries, but the bowlers have now got it all to do. Batsmen have done half the job. They've got one of their quickies, Hassan Ali, back in the team. With a left arm very, very quick from that far end. And we were ready to get underway. It's just a balls in play in the players' area. Umpire's just standing in. Hassan Ali was almost set to get underway. It's the opening partnership that we've come to expect now. Mohammed Yassin alongside Daniel Doyle-Kaye. Of course, he's unaware that he's going to America soon and to play in franchise cricket, but he will be. Daniel Doyle-Kaye, he's facing up here. He will take the first delivery. Hassan Ali taking once more. It's another pause in play. Many apologies. We do apologise for this. Hassan Ali is probably the more frustrated than anyone else. And a huge thank you to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode in India. If you are watching on YouTube, do get involved in that live chat. It's the last 20 overs of this tri-series, possibly less depending how quickly Spain decide they want to go ahead and chase this. Of course, Germany all but confirmed really as the winners due to net run rate. But there have been, of course, there is the opportunity that if Spain go ahead and chase this down in a considerable amount of time, they may go ahead, but it's likely going to be Germany that lift that trophy towards the end of today. There is going to be a trophy ceremony later on after this game, almost 5 or 10 minutes straight away. That'll be a 5 or 10 minute or something like that. Anyway, Hassan Ali for the first delivery here of the response. Kaye on the drive straight away. Start though, starts with the dot ball. And Italy, of course, yet to take a victory in this tournament. 3 games played, 3 losses. Again, it's a mixture of a side of youth and experience. Doyle-Kaye trying to whip this into the vacant deep mid-wicket region. Just a little bit early on it. Just takes one in the inside of the thigh. Very talented is DDC. We've seen it in the ECC. For Spain, of course, he struggled to find a spot, but when they solidified him in at the top order, he was very, very effective and was almost a shout for MVP of the ECC, but didn't quite get it. Once more again, and another one that was inside. Probably just saving DDC is the fact that it was pitching outside leg. Again, he is trying to go for that leg side. There is a man out in the deep square leg, just behind. Hassan Ali, of course, he played in that first game, but suffered a bit of a back injury, it seemed, just almost trying to take a catch on Friday afternoon. Ivan Dave saying that he feels as if 161 may be an uphill challenge for the Spanish batting lineup. Only time will tell. Of course, it hasn't quite fired as the top order for Spain. And again, just struggling with the angle is DDC against Hassan Ali. Very young, talented bowler. Of course, born in 2002. Recently celebrated his 20th birthday. Sitting player for Gina Brescia. So he's taken many wickets this season. Hassan Ali, very, very young, talented bowler here for Italy. Doyle-Kaye just respects this one. And again, running the risk of a maiden right at the start of the reply for Spain. Already that run rate creeping up towards above 8 and over. again into the pad, and it will be a maiden to start. Applause all around the ground from Italy. DDC faces all 6 deliveries, unable to get off the mark, and it's none for none after 1. And again, well, when you're the captain, you can do as you please, really. It looks as if Campopiano is going to take this second over, coming off the back of a very, very impressive innings in that first innings. 87 off of just 57. He's going to get a bowl here. He's taken a couple wickets this tournament. Means that Yassine will now face left-handed Yassine. Again, in that leg side, he's very, very confident and likes to favour it. So there's only one man out on that leg side apart from long on. And this time, such as the commentator's curse, lovely shot through the offside. It'll be a 4. Very promising start for Yassine. I say he favours the leg side. He proves me wrong. Plays a lovely shot into the offside and cuts it well. And that'll be the first runs on the board for Spain. Waits for it well, plays it right underneath his nose. Campopiano brought back down to earth after being hit for a lovely 4. And a good response, just gets a little bit fuller. Means that he can't rock back, and it's a good comeback. Starts back with the dot ball. Well, Yassine hitting on the sweep. There's no protection out there, so if he gets it, it's going to run away. But it's not easy. Short, and this will possibly split the field. Anik Ahmed will get round, gets a foot on it, and does excellently. Keeps it to just 2. Really good work out in the deep. He's been very busy, as Anik. Very talented cricketer as well. Just pushes this down the ground again. Good rotation of the strike. Looks as if he's hobbling a little bit, is Yassine. Of course, did come back from an ACL injury, but he does just seem as if he's in a bit of bother. He's hinged over on his knees. He doesn't look like he's doing okay. That knee looks as if it's playing a serious bit on his mind. Of course, never want to see anyone in pain. You can just see he's walking very gingerly on it. Don't really want to risk anything. Fuller swiped into the leg side by Doyle Kaye. Be a single, and you can see there Yassine is not comfortable on that leg. And it's the end of the over. It's 8 off it. Spain 8 for none after 2. So that's the story so far. Of course, 2 victories and a loss for Spain. Of course, that loss coming against Germany yesterday afternoon, after being bowled out for 95. Italy, three losses out of 3 for them. They'll be trying to get themselves into a winning position. They've certainly done half of the job already, posting 160 on the board. They'll be looking to really try and come away with some points here this afternoon. Hassan Ali continuing. Kai will get off the mark. Good shot at the stumps from, I think that's Campopiano again. He's very involved at the moment. Yassin on strike. Yet to face a delivery from Hassan Ali. So lefty versus lefty. Always an interesting competition. Seen it a couple of times between Salah Khan, of course. There's only the one lefty for Spain in Yassin. Down the ground, lovely shot, 4 more. And there's no need to worry about an injured leg if you can hit the ball to all parts of the ground, just like Mohamed Yassin is doing here. Excellent shot, and that's 4 more to the score. Just leant on it, waited for it. 2 full from Hassan Ali. And that's the first boundary against his name after a very promising maiden to start. So it's the bowling partnerships here now do Italy. A lot of people supporting Spain, of course, no surprise. Built up a very, very strong supportive network over the last year or so, 2 years. Short and cut well. Hasn't quite timed it, just got caught in the practice pitches. They will stick to just 2. No real surprise. Again, Yassin obviously struggling on that leg. Brings Yassin back on strike. You can hear calls of ragazzi for Italy. Down the track, and won't be one. Straight to Gurpreet Singh, who wasn't in fact needed really. He was a positive element of Italy's batting in the first day on Friday. With a bit of an injury, but hasn't really been needed ever since then. Of course, Campopiano coming in at number 3 has been a great find for Italy and paid off again today. This is a slower ball and gone. And Yassin, again, you can just see that he wasn't looking as comfortable as we've seen him. Wasn't quite able to throw the full bat at that one. And he has to go. He goes for, again, some beautiful shots in those 13 runs. First wicket falls, 15 for 1 on the board for Spain. Had to wait on it, and unfortunately that's that man Gurpreet Singh gets involved on the action, and he has to make that long walk back to the pavilion. So Yassin's tournament's done. Debut tournament for Spain. It's been very promising, does have to be said. Once more, he's got a few starts but hasn't really been able to kick on, and that will be frustrating once more. So Yasir Ali makes the walk out to the middle. Number 3 again. Started well, made a nice 43 against Italy. However, ever since then, it's just not really been his tournament. With scores of 0 and 1 and 2, and it's just not really paid off for Ali. However, he's now got an opportunity. There's runs on the board for him to go get, and there's not a lot of pressure. There's not a lot riding on this game. To be fair to both teams, of course, ICC ranking points, but I believe it was Dave was doing the calculations, and he was saying that even if a victory here for Spain, they wouldn't change too much, but you do feel that a victory would certainly finish the season on a high. And Ali, that's an excellent stop, and it's that man again, Campopiano. Can't keep him out of the game. Being a bit of a ball magnet at the moment, and he does excellent at that point region. And it's an excellent bit of work to end the over. 16 for 1 after 3. Great action as Hassan Ali. Just see here, excellent stop from Campopiano. It flew very quickly off the face of the bat of Yasir Ali. So, change of bowling here. Looks as if it's going to be the spin of Kosala. He's going to come into the attack, of course. He's one of few Italian options in the spin department at their disposal. He is a very talented spinner. He certainly turns the ball. He's one of two left-arm offies, or three, I should say, in fact. What a weekend it has been here at Desert Springs. It's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure to bring you the coverage here over the weekend. And that will be a
You can do it, boy. Loving you, Kossi.
Wide signal there. Not the start for Kosala. And again, it's another wide, but Atharaji Sadev just able to eventually collect it cleanly. But Kosala again giving it turn. Yasir Ali, of course, another spinner. He's going to take a liking to. 3 overs left of this power play. Gets it on the money, nice and full. Keeps it to just a single. Daniel Dorkaye, again, hasn't had the weekend that he would have wanted. He's struggled in the field, which is very rare. Of course, we saw him in the ECC take a couple of blinding catches. And also with the ban in hand, it's just not gone his way. But again, it could be due to a long season. Maybe he used all of his form at the ECC, you just don't know. But got a real opportunity now to settle in. Just turns this into that leg side. So, Kosala again, being a tidy over really, apart from the 2 wides. And Yasir Ali gets very lucky. Goes for the wild swing, gets an inside edge. And once more, there's a lot of pressure. That run rate's creeping up towards 8.5, almost 9 and over. And again, Yasir Ali does well to even get a bit of bat on this one.
Kossi, this is brilliant, Kossi!
He needs to just close off this over, does Kosala. Yasir Ali 3 off 4, Daniel Dorkaye 3 off 9. And this time down the ground. Excellent bit of work. Sensational for Anmaldeep Singh. He's had his troubles with his bowling this week. This weekend, but that's an excellent stop. Outright hand gets enough on it. And he's got him. And he gets his revenge, does Kosala. And Yasir Ali comes to an end. It's the end of a pretty disappointing tournament with the bat for Yasir Ali. And once again, the top order for Spain not quite clicking. And that one just plays all around it, does Yasir Ali. Way too early on. It's trying to hit it almost way too hard. Just slows it up a little bit, does Kosala. Does get a bit of a nick, but he has to go. And it's another wicket. 22 for 2 after 4. Well, Yasir Ali makes the long walk back. Looks as if Mohammed Kamran's going to be getting another promotion. Oh, he's obviously in the good books, coming in at number 5 earlier this morning. Now coming in at number 4. Interesting move, of course, Prince Daman, and that's interesting actually, as Prince Daman has kept his position this in this team this afternoon due to his performance this morning. He's now been dropped to number 5, which is an interesting move. Cameron coming in at number 4. So Cameron comes out to join Doyle Kaye, as of course was the end of the over. So 22 for 2 after 4. Once again, early wickets in the power play being the issue for this Spanish side. But once again, Doyle Kaye has got a lot of pressure on his hands. 4 off 10. Just needs to remain patient, and in an innings like this, you have got to get on with things a little bit, because that run rate is creeping up now up towards 8.5, almost 9 and over. Gurpreet Singh, he switches this round the corner, and once again, Amaldeep Singh, well, he's certainly awake at the moment, isn't he? An excellent bit of work to the appreciation. Well, look at that, that'll make his day. He's got Campapiano and Grant Stewart coming over to give him a bit of a high five. And well, if that doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what does. He grabs it from behind him and does exceptionally well at what would have been an almost certain 4. But that will certainly make anyone's day, getting your teammate, your captain of the team, and both for your leadership members coming over to you. Cameron facing his first delivery then. Plays this very nicely. Soft hands, open the face. This will run away. Don't think it'll go all the way. It won't. It's good work in the end from Samara Wickrama. Come back for the 2. Again, of course, under the leadership of Campapiano. It's an excellent, most Italian name. Into the leg side. Very nice shot from Mohamed Kamran. Doesn't quite get enough on it. Won't split the field. It'll be eventually fielded by Walid Rana. And that will be another 2 to the total. Again and into the offside, and Campapiano is there once more. Excellent bit of work. Yet again, really promising. Fielding is being exceptional in these first early overs. Taking a moment to himself. 4 of 3. Played a very nice shot early on. Now just needs to keep that head down. That run rate still slowly creeping up now. Looks as if it's the quicker ball, but the effort ball leaves to not quite as much success, as it's a wide ball. A very good morning to, or good afternoon, I should say, to Emily Elizabeth as well. How are you? Hope you're okay. From America. To see that the European Cricket Network is reaching all corners of the globe. And it'll be another wide down the leg side this time. Just getting it a little bit wrong, isn't he? Once more, you can just see the effort ball, that angle really just coming off a little bit wrong for Singh. And again, Kamran just opens the face, and once more, Campapiano involved in the game yet again. Been very good though from him. finish off the over here, close himself out of the over. Down the track, Cameron, and it goes down. Campopiano with the big jump and a diver's almost to try and get there. However, doesn't quite come off and jumps into Corsala as well. But the end of the over, yet again, Spain's top order struggling. Spain 30 for 2 after 5.
Agree? Agree?
Corsala going to continue here, of course. They have got the likes of Chinta Danuwan on his birthday. Danuwan, a very happy birthday to him. He's 18 today. So it just shows that there's plenty of talent coming through the ranks in Italy. And only time will tell how successful they will be. It just shows that there is some serious elements of cricket in Europe that's developing, and to play cricket with the likes of Grant Stewart and Campopiano, who are very, very much successful in the game and have played in different parts of the world, certainly makes life a lot more fun and interesting. Corsala continuing here to his over. This is lofted, and it'll be 4. Very nice shot from Cameron. We've seen him play that shot time and time again. And he plays this one to perfection. 4 more. Very nice shot from Cameron. Almost a risk-free shot, really. He knows he's going to be successful 9 times out of 10. Corsala just needs to hold it back a little bit after that. Just a little bit too full and a bit of a slot. This time, leg side, bit of an overcorrection, and once more, hasn't quite got a lot on it, but it will be 4 back-to-back boundaries. So Cameron coming in at number 4. Proves to have paid off thus far. He gets 2 boundaries back-to-back, and it's a lovely shot. Just waits on it, just rotates back and shifts that weight up from his front foot to his back and swings through it, and it's another 4. A response, does Corsala. Had a good first over, however, he's conceded 2 boundaries already in this one. Again, this time finds the fielder. Good comeback from David Corsala. Only conceded 6 off his first over. Of course, got the wicket of Yasir Ali as well to finish it off. Now just has the dangerous Cameron in his strikes, and Cameron goes down the ground, and that'll be another 4. Excellent shot from Mohamed Kamran. Didn't quite have the day with the ball in this game as well.
Come on, Costa, you can do it,
almost
boy.
40 off of his 4 overs, but now he's being given an opportunity up the order with the bat, and it seems as if he's trying to cash in. Excellent shot down the ground. Just lofts this over the bowler's head. Another 4. This time, hasn't quite got all of it, but I think it will fall safely. And Maldeep Singh unable to quite cut it off. Unfortunately, just falls out of the reach of Singh. And again, this time, up in the air, Singh will give chase, but it'll be 1 bout 4. And Kamran, well, he's really liked the look of Corsala here, hasn't he? Because it's been a big over, it's been 18 off it, and after 6, good way to end the power play, 48 for 2.
Next one.
So, an excellent bit of power hitting there, making the use of the restrictions. Exceptional bit of work from Mohamed Kamran. He's really looking to try and cash in and make the most of what's been going on. See that 4-4.424. Some really good hitting from the hitman Kamran. Of course, has just built up a very large fan base over the last few years on the European Cricket Network due to his express pace. Daniel Doyle-Kai, he's had the best seat in the house. He's 5 off 11. Cameron is 23 off of 11. So Doyle-Kai just needs to possibly be the one that bats all the way through, and everyone bats around him really. But at the same time, if Spain can just back Cameron up here, he could be the one that goes on to go big. Good start though from Singh here into his second over. This time leg side, hits this well, it'll be 4. Doyle-Kai gets in on the action. That'll do his nerves a wealth of good, as he's just struggled a little bit here this afternoon and throughout this tournament. You can see Cameron there just having a bit of a conversation with him, just saying, look, back yourself, you know you've done it before, you can do it again. That's exactly what he does. Rocks back and dispatches the short ball, 4 more. Big hit out on those square boundaries, so to clear them, here's a big ask, but to get there at least as a 4 is still enough. They'll take the boundary. See there, Grant Stewart having a conversation with Singh. That's the real benefit of European cricket, especially at this level, is you can get players who will bring in a serious, healthy amount of knowledge and experience. Oh, Carl just pushed this, and they'll want 2 straight away. And they will. Feels the pressure, does running that single. Calling for 2, puts them under pressure. They'll think of 3. Cameron, he's trying to get the ball. He looks like he's playing a game of curling. It ends up with just 2. 107 off of 81 now. And that run rate just below 8 again. So Spain just keeping in the game. Of course, those boundaries from Cameron will certainly help proceedings for the Spanish. Down the leg side, this will be signalled as a wide. I think they were just checking to see if there was a clip on its way through. I don't think there was. Met with the full face of that will just be 1. Cameron with the call of wait, turns it down in the end. Singh needs to close off this over. It has been pretty promising, apart from that one shorter delivery which did get punished by Doyle-Kai. He'd gone for 8 off the over. He needs to just try and finish this off as quietly as possible. Of course, this is the last over, or the first over out of the power play. Cameron on the drive, isn't quite able to middle it. Goes straight to Grant Stewart, who's in the covers. If you are watching, let us know your thoughts on who you think has been probably some of your highlights or your best player of the tournament. Let us know your thoughts. I know there's been some that have been watching all the way through, so put it in the chat. Let's see who you feel has made that call off the pad, and Doyle-Kai turns down the single. Interestingly enough, there probably was one there, but he gets turned away. 56 for 2 on the board after 7, and you just see here, just gets back in time. Of course, no direct hit, however. And 56 for 2 on the board after 7. Amardeep Singh, he looks as if he's going to be getting a bowl, and rightly so. He's earned it, hasn't he, with some excellent efforts in the field. And it's going to be it's an interesting battle here. Both teams evenly poised at the moment. You'd argue that this game hasn't really gone to one or the other. It's still just a very, very good game. So Amaldeep Singh does come into the attack here after some excellent displays of fielding. Down the ground from Dorkai again, doesn't quite middle it. All he has to do at this point is just try and get Cameron on strike, coming in at number 4. Of course, he's batted down at sort of 6, 7, then at 5, and now in at number 4. The versatile cricketer is the 35-year-old Seema for Spain. This time, straight to the new one in at point, who I'm sure will be jumping at the gun to try and get an attempt at bowling. He'd love to have a bowl here in a really important match, wouldn't he? The 18-year-old. Just runs this into there, and the new one does get around there to cut it off. And it will be another single. Brings Dorkai back on strike.
Walid, next over.
Full toss and swipes hard again. Hasn't quite got a lot on it, but it's the race away, and it's again excellent fielding from Ali Rana. Well, Cameron's taking on the arm. Excellent running from Cameron. It's a long way from deep third man, and Cameron knew that exactly. So he decided he was going to take on the arm, and he did so successfully. He come back for the third. Very good running. Doesn't slide his bat though, so he was obviously rather confident in getting back in time. Cameron now on to 24 off of 15. Continue with another boundary here. Driven nicely. Kasala will come through and collect this for just one. Once more, but good cricket again from Spain. Just keeping in this at the moment. 100, just under 100 required now for victory. 99 off of 73 deliveries from Italy. This game still very much in the balance. Could be another last over thriller. And pulled well, and it will be 4. It bounces over Hassan Ali, and I tell you what, that bounce has really done Ali out on the boundary, because Hassan Ali's not a short man. He's very, very tall as the left arm seamer, and that will do Dorkai's confidence a wealth of good as well, because that's seriously hopped over Hassan Ali for 4. Brings an end to the over. Spain 66 for 2 after 8. That's the story once again. The top order just struggling really. Dorkai is still there, of course, still has an opportunity to build up a very positive score, but Yassine and Yasir Ali just hasn't been the tournament for them with the bat. Yassine's looked confident at times, but hasn't really been able to push on and convert starts. Yasir Ali just hasn't been able to get a start really in the first place, but Ahmed Kamran's going well. 25 off of 16. Kamran's highest score is 26. That was against Germany. Krashin's high score is 17, so this is now his highest score in international T20 cricket. He'll be hoping he can add a good few more though. This is into the leg side, he'll want 2. They won't take on the arm of Campopiano. Rightly so, because he has got a very good arm on him. Kitty saying it'd be all luck if we get a golden ball. Of course, no golden ball though in the T20 format. Do you reckon it is just going to be a draw if it is a draw? No golden ball, as it is just, it's not T10, it's T20 kitty, but it'd be nice to see a golden ball at some point. Doyle Kai very early on this one. There's hesitation and direct hit again. We haven't had many of them. That would have been another one that would have been close. Just see that. Down the track, into the leg side. Oh, it's an excellent effort from Campopiano. He committed all the way. He was not going to pull out of it at any point. He also managed to prevent it to not become any further. And it's no more damage is done. It's just a single. Doyle Kaye again, leg side, and this will be a boundary. This will be 4 more. Excellent shot from Daniel Doyle Kaye, who's just taken a little bit of time to get into the swing of things, but now he's really got into stride, and he races along into 24 now. That's really poor bowling though from Walid Rana. Just in the slot really. It's a hit me length bowling delivery, sort of line and length. This is a full toss opportunity, and taken. And once again, Daniel Doyle Kaye has to watch and has to make the long walk back. Misses out on a full toss, asking the question of a no ball, but isn't gonna be given the opportunity. He has to go. He'll be disappointed once again. It's another start. And yeah, rightly so, not given as a no ball. It was below his waist. So he has to go for 24. And it's the 3rd wicket to full Spain, 73 for 3. So a change in tactic here for the Spain squad. Hamza Salim Dar coming in at number 5. That's not a real change, but no Prince Daman. Maybe it seems as if they just want to go out there and take the fight to the Italian bowlers and just make a game of it here. Hamza Salim Dar is certainly a capable batsman that can do so. Walid Rana getting the breakthrough. And they remove the dangerous Daniel Doyle Kaye. DDC's tournament is over. It's not been the greatest of tournaments for Daniel Doyle Kaye. A couple of drop catches and some missed opportunities with the bat. Hamza Salim Dar though. Good start, just push this into the offside. And it will just be a single. Hamid Cameron likes to play mind games, gets in the head of the fielders. It'll be a single to end the over. Will keep the strike. 74 for 3 after 9 overs. This is the story for the bowlers. Campopiano, of course, at the 2nd over. That's been his only over so far. Looks as if he might be returning here. He went for 8 off his 1st over, but wicket shared for Hassan Ali alongside Sakasala, and one for Walid Rana as well after his 1st over. Means Campopiano is going to come back into the attack. Campopiano then to continue. It's a short delivery. Oh, Cameron. Oh dear, it's a misfield. Could be costly as well. They'll come back for the second. Shouldn't even have really been a run, but Cameron was quick to set off and wanted to put the fielder under pressure. And that's exactly what he's done. It's a good start though for Salim Dar. This time inside edge, squirts away. Cameron wants the strike. He's not keen on two. He really should be, because he possibly could have walked two by the time the ball gets thrown back in. And again, just pushed. Grant Stewart will get down. Excellent bit of fielding. Some serious talent on show for Italy. Grant Stewart. Suspect that there might be a possible injury or a little niggle. Doesn't look as if there was anything there. Brilliant bit of fielding. This time short again, and we'll get through. Excellent shot from Hamza Salim Dar. And I think he's kept it in. I think that's excellent work from Hassan Ali. Brilliant bit of work there in the end to keep it to just two. Just see there, gets a boot on it. Seen it a couple times today. Shaw once more, and just delicately played again. Easy single once more. Huh?
Come boys, come boys!
Campopiano yet to take a wicket. Almost 2 overs bowled. A bit of an inside edge. But again, very good. Very, very good from Campopiano. He's been very good on his standing captain role, as well as with the bat and now with the ball as well. And in the field, he's just had a very good game here this afternoon. I'm lucky to get a bit of bat on that one, really. At the end of the 10th, halfway through. Spain going pretty well, 81 for 3 after 10. And it is going to be the turn of the birthday boy, young Danuvan. Of course, for those who aren't familiar with who this young man is, he was involved in a very interesting last final over in Italy this year in an ECS final. It was in a final over they needed 7 to win. Danuvan came on and bowled 4 wickets in 4 balls and then went 1-6 to lose the game. He's here now. Hamza Salim Dar has dispatched this leg side, hasn't middled it. And they'll want to, and they'll come back and they'll go to Cameron's end. Direct hit would have been close, and anyone decided to let it go. It's a tough call. Again, a very, very good piece of fielding by, looks like that was Dami Kosala out in the deep. Anyone starts with 2 against his name. Driven straight to Grant Stewart, who will come round and collect it.
Come on, boys, come on! Italia!
Down the leg and gets through. Sadev, the keeper. This will be a wide plus the extra run, so 2 wides again. Anyone just struggling a little bit, just hasn't quite found his rhythm. He bowled very well when he's been given the opportunity, just hasn't quite clicked for him here. Cameron 27 off 19, started the strike a little bit in recent times. Down the track and hits this powerfully down the ground. It'll be 6 more. Excellent shot from Mohamed Kamran. Might be taking a liking here to young Danuwan. Skips down the track and meets it. Finds the middle of the bat right out of the screws. It'll be 6 more. Lovely shot. It's an excellent bit of batting from Cameron. He moves now on to his highest score, 33 not out, off of just 20 deliveries. And over half an innings to go. Cameron will be hoping he can guide his team to victory here. 70 now required off of 57. Just under 7.5 and over now. He'll go again, this time leg side. Gets enough on it, but it's straight to Anik Ahmed, and it will just be a single. Excellent work once more. Fielding in this tournament has been very, very high standard for most of the time. There's been a few lapsing concentrations with the likes of Charlie Mishvich earlier and Daniel Dorkai as well, but not to pick on them, but just been a couple of moments of lapsing concentration. Driven nicely. Should just be a single, and it is. Excellent work by Gurpreet Singh this time. A wide down the leg side. Danuwan just can't get out of this over, can he? Just struggling, really. He just can't get that final delivery right. He has been under a bit of pressure from Kamran. He was hitting it very well for 34 off of 21. Gets an inside edge. They'll come through for a single, which means Kamran will keep the strike. And at the end of 11, Spain 95 for 3. Catching up with the YouTube live chat, and just seeing in there, Shrug was asking the question, and to be honest, I'm not really sure Spain are too overly bothered, as I don't think they could do it now either with that net run rate. He's asking how quick do they need to get the runs to overtake Germany in the table. It was never really, well, Corey mentioned on commentary, as we had him on for a few overs when Spain were fielding, that he wasn't too or overly stressed about that. The trophy at the end of the day, was more concerned about getting the ranking points under their belts. Of course, Corey was alluding to the fact that he was hoping that his middle order might shine a little bit more, and that's certainly what's happened here. 66 off 54 now, with 9 overs remaining. It's going to be Kusala to continue. Just lets this one through. Asking the question, not too sure as to what he's asking for, because it was perfectly legal. Perfectly legal as well. Another very good bit of work by our production crew to bring you the replay. Excellent delivery once more from Kusala. It's well adjusted from Kamran. Saw that he was coming down, did Kusala. Just pulled his length back ever so slightly, otherwise he would have been trying to take him downtown. And leg side this time will be a single. He's on a 36, brings the score to 96 as well. Salim Dar, he's 11 off 9, just quietly going about his own business now. Of course, you can see there's a bit of a build-up now as the Germans team has made their way back to to see the end of this game, and of course have a few present for the presentation later on. Bowled by Hamza Salim Dar, who will face this one and just puts it into the offside for a single again. Down the track and once more, just is able to adjust again. Doesn't really get to the pitch of the ball, but it's again, it brings an end to a very tidy over from Casala. And at the end of 12, Spain 98 for 3. He's only 3 off that over, very tidy from the left arm off spinner. Looks as if Anik Ahmed is going to bowl his first over, hasn't bowled a delivery yet, bowled pretty well in this tournament. So this is a story, a victory here for Spain would put them level on points, however their net run rate is not going to be superior than Germany's, so Germany will be the victors of the Grizzly Bear ECI Spanish T20I Tri-Series. And again, positives to take away for all 3 teams though this afternoon and throughout the weekend as well. Of course, last bit of international cricket for a lot of these teams as we make our way into the winter months, but of course we're in November and we're still playing cricket at a very, very beautiful venue here at Desert Springs. This is a very nice shot from Cameron. Has he quite got enough on this? He has. That'll be another boundary. Powerfully struck down the ground. And it's going to be another 6. And Cameron moves into the 40s. Excellent hitting from him. 2 full from Anik Ahmed in the slot, and Hassan Ali has to make sure that he doesn't take one on the rebound. Excellent bit of work once more. That's his second 6 now, and then this will be the spin's going to do him here. Casala will cut it off just before the boundary, so it'll be another comfortable 2. He's on to 45. He's a hit away from what would be his first international half-century for Mohamed Kamran. It's a good move, clearly, by Rutgers to put him into the top order, top 4. It's clearly paying off here. A very talented batsman, normally comes in to sort of finish the innings off, but he's built a very good platform here. Coming back to live action, just puts this into the offside for a single. Good rotation of the strike. Just a reminder, do stick around after the end of this game. It will be a very short presentation, and we'll confirm the MVP of the tournament, and of course there'll be thanks given as well to those involved, and it's a bit of an award ceremony and a closing ceremony of what's been a very exciting and eventful tri-series here this afternoon and throughout this weekend. Of course we do return. Ahmed, lovely shot from Hamza Salim Dar, just dabs this down. Be another single. Just apologise for the lack of on-screen graphics, just having a bit of an issue on our end. We do apologise. Of course, had a few technical difficulties on Monday, but was dealt very well with by the production crew. Correction, Friday. Only been 3 days, feels like an eternity. Continuing. Great shot, down the ground, hit powerfully, will take some cutting off. They won't get there, it'll be 4, and that will be his half-century for Mohamed Kamran. Much to the delight of the Spanish side, and his first international half-century for Spain. And he knows though, the job's not done, he's only halfway there, but an excellent innings, 50 off of just 31 deliveries for Mohamed Kamran. He's so popular in that Spanish team and all around the world. So Anik Ahmed is under a bit of pressure here. 14 off the over. The score is currently 112 with the ball left here in the 13th. sure as to what we're actually waiting for here. Final delivery here of the 13th over. Cameron goes again, this time more into the offside. Hassan Ali will cut it off and they'll come back for two very comfortably in the end. So that will mean that Spain are 114 for 3 after 13 overs. And Spain requiring 47 for victory off of just 42 deliveries. Again, apologies for the lack of the score on your screen, but I can confirm that it is 114 for 3 after 13, so 47 required off of 42 balls, but that over from Anik Ahmed going for 16. And of course, Mohamed Kamran bringing up his half century. And he'll be hoping now that he can kick on and really cash in on what's been a very impressive inning so far. Striking at 162 is not easy, but with 5 fours and 2 sixes, it certainly helps. Looks as if Spin is going to come back into the attack now. Rotation has been key for Italy, and that's exactly what they've done with their bowlers. They've rotated through a lot of them. Kosala will continue here into the 14th over. And somehow, Hamza Salim Dar will get a single, which brings the dangerous, the hitman, Mohamed Kamran back on strike. And Kosala has gone for one for 28 off his 3.1 overs at the moment. This is short and gone straight to Grant Stewart, and Cameron can't believe what he's just done. It was a bit of a Gundy ball from Kosala, and he just gets this one wrong. It just sticks in the pitch ever so slightly, which means that Cameron just almost hits it up like taking candy from a baby for Grant Stewart. He's not going to put those down, and it's another wicket for Damith Kosala, and it's his second, and brings an end to a very impressive half century from Mohamed Kamran. He goes to 52, Spain 115 for 4. Munoz Mills is the new batsman. Cameron comes off to applause after a very well-made half-century. His first for Spain in international cricket. But again, he will feel disappointed that it getting out the way that he did. So Munoz Mills, the skipper, coming in now at number 6. He's got Kosala, who he has to deal with. But it's a big wicket in the context of this game. Could be a bit of a twist in the tail. Italy are still well within this game.
Okay, andiamo. Quickly, get up. Come on. In on the one. Save one.
Of course, Spain would have had to have won this game within 8 overs to have had any chance of jumping Germany in the table. Munoz Mills drives down the ground confidently. Starts with a single. Brings Hamza Salim Dar on strike. Again, apologies for the lack of on-screen graphics. We're just trying to sort that out on our end, but I can tell you, Salim Dar 14 off 12. Spain on 116 for 4 after 13.3. Kosala with figures of 2 for 29 at the moment. Again, extra delivery. Salim Dar just drops, and Munoz Mills doesn't want to take the single. Down the ground. Taken. And it's that man. He's had a very good game in the field. Amaldeep Singh and Hamza Salim Dar has to go for just 14 off 13. And well, now you have to ask questions of the middle order of Spain, because if it wasn't for Mohamed Cameron, where would they be? And a man who really has been able to dig Spain out of tricky situations. Bit of an unnecessary stroke, just chips it down to the man at mid-arm. And it's going to be a wicket for Italy. Spain 116 for 5. Hamza Salim Dar goes for 14. So Prince Daman, after finding form in that last game, has been demoted to number 7. But he's still got a big job to do coming now. It's 45 runs for victory, going at 7.3 and over. Still not easy. And there's still a lot of cricket left to play.
Because you're so close to the end of the game, dot ball is more important. Oh, okay, Grant says that. Go on in. Please.
So a change in the field there as a man comes into cover.
I like it there, Cossi.
Dot balls are crucial for Italy now.
Closer.
An excellent catch though for Amaldeep Singh, who's had a mixed bag of a tournament. Of course, struggled at the start. Again, appreciate your patience as we finally have graphics back on screen, but struggled at the start with the ball in hand. He's taken a very good bit of fielding here. Daman hits this well. Good positive intent right from the start. Crunches a cut shot. Will just be a single. At the end of 14, Spain 117 for 5. So it could be going down to a bit of a nail biter once again here at Desert Springs. 44 runs required off of 36 deliveries now. Okay, it comes down 6 overs remaining. Again, it allows us to take an opportunity to reflect on what has been a very, very good tournament, very impressive tournament with Spain, Italy and Germany battling it out. They've left it all on the field, still a little bit left to go. Clatters off the pad and will be a single leg bye into that onside. Brings Munoz Mills, who is in as the finisher. That's what his role has been named as. Well, it's a good time to do it here for his country. He's a man who's coming through the youth system here in Spain, and be an excellent opportunity for him now. And he's got him, and it doesn't pay off. Munoz Mills goes for just 1, plays all round it, and Rana gets his second. Just see here, plays it completely down the wrong line, has to make the dreaded walk back to the pavilion without contributing, goes for 1, and Spain 118 for 6. Still have some batting left to come with the likes of Mohamed Ihsan, Lorne Burns, Charlie Rimicevic still to come as well. Looks as if it will be Lorne Burns coming out at number 8, but 118 on the board with six wickets down. Still plenty of runs left to get. It's not going to be easy for Spain. They haven't won this yet. Munoz Mills, his involvement in this game has come to an end. And it is Lorne Burns who is coming out to the middle. Munoz Mills will not be happy with himself. I think he knows that that was an opportunity to take it home for his own country. It's a poor shot though, truth be told. But Lorne Burns now, again, hasn't had the year with the bat in the international circuit that he really wanted. But he does have a chance here to take his team deep into this game. It's with a full face of the bat, and they will come through for a single. Lorne Burns off the mark straight away, confidently pushed down the ground. Just see there, batting well out of his crease, often does so. Does Burns. Prince Daman, well, what a story this could be. Hasn't had a great tournament, got a bit of form this morning, needs to cash in. Short and gone! Straight to Grant Stewart, and well, that's just the story of cricket. Grant Stewart pulled into the leg side, and he's there to take the catch from Prince Daman, just how he dismissed Justin Broad earlier this morning, in the exact same fashion. Shorter delivery, pulls hard into that leg side, but it's straight to Grant Stewart, who's there, and he's not going to put it down, and it's another wicket, and Spain, he could be falling agonisingly short here. 119 for 7 here in the 15th. Well, well, well. Who would have thought it? Once again, Spain's batting has been poor. A lack of application to the match situation. Already, it's due to that top order not coming off, just makes life 10 times harder for Spain. As Mohamed Ihsan, who once again didn't have the best of games with the gloves, he's got an opportunity to save himself and save his country here, as they are running the risk of not finishing out the 20 overs and not ticking off these runs. Ihsan faces up. Round the corner, they take on Amaldeep Singh. Lorne Burns quick to set off. He's a quick man, is Lorne, and he's very quick to set off, and he commits to the run very quickly. I think they know that at this point, runs are crucial, even if it comes in singles. 42, now 41, off of 31. That run rate now towards the 8 and over mark. Final delivery here. What's been an incredible over once again from Rana. Clipped leg side, will just be one, I think. Campopiano does the work. And they move into 121 for 7 after 15. Lorne Burns will keep the strike. But what an over that was for Rana. Conceding only 4 off it, but picking up 2 wickets. Spain, in the previous 12 deliveries, have lost 4 wickets for just 7 runs. And that is not what a rebuilding purpose is really made for. You've done very well in those middle overs to rebuild. Then you get to the deeper end and the back end of this innings. You can see how far ahead they were at this stage. 21 runs to the good. But the wickets column is the issue for Spain. Campopiano will come on to bowl here. He again has obviously this one does everyone, bamboozled everyone, and it's well done by Gurpreet Singh. Stewart will collect it and it will be given as 2 byes. So some information for all of our viewers. Of course, we will be following the normal ICC rules here, which I will go into after this delivery. Down the track, Lorne Burns, an excellent fielding from Campopiano. Superb off his own bowling. Slow over 8, of course, is in play at this current stage. Italy are 2 overs behind. So, if we get to the 19th over, Lorne Burns, gone! He has to go. The finger has been raised once more, playing an unconventional shot, and he has to go. And it's another wicket to fall, and it's now 100 123 for 8. You see here, he went for the reverse sweep. And wow, that one, it's hit him almost on the hit. We take another look here. It hits him in the box. And well, the question is its height. Is it outside the line? The decision's been made. Lorne Burns has to go. And now 123 for 8. So as I was saying, Italy are 2 overs behind the rate at this point in time. So if there is a slow over rate, if the 19th over has not started in time, it will mean that they will have one less fielder allowed outside the ring. And in case of a draw, then it will be a super over. That is what the rules are. Young Charlie Ramišević, 17 years of age. Corey Rutgers singing his praise, as have I over the last few days. He's got it all to do, the young man. He joins Ihsan. These two are more than capable with bat in hand. Both very talented players. However, Ramišević at 17 doesn't really get much of an opportunity with bat in hand, but he's got one now, and it's a very big opportunity. There's a lot of communication between Ihsan and Ramišević, and rightly so. Ihsan, of course, a good few years his senior. And he's just got to listen, and he's got to play the game in front of him. Doesn't have to take any unnecessary silly risks, does he? 38 required off 27. A boundary here or there will get them back on target. Campopiano, 1 for 15. Picks up the wicket of Lorne Burns. Charlie Ramišević, 17 years of age. Confidently just played back to him. Dot ball. Good amount of turn. Charlie Ramišević plays. Bit of hesitation on the run. It's a direct hit. Not given, and they'll come back for a second. That's very good awareness by these two. Very good fielding to get the direct hit. They come back for the second. Very good running. And well, Charlie would have been sat there with Padrash for a while and called into action straight away. Campopiano again proving to be very, very promising with the ball in hand. Charlie again just fends this back. Into a very good over, picking up the wicket of Lorne Burns. And after 16 overs, Spain 125 for 8. So of course the cricket doesn't end here. Of course we will be back tomorrow, day 1 of 31 Group A matches. Matches 1 and 2 between Moncata and Bangladesh Kings. Then matches 3 and 4 here at Sabadell against Trinidad Royal Stars. That will be getting underway at 8:30 local time, 7:30 GMT, and 1 o'clock in India. Of course, 31 days of Fan Code European Cricket Series action up in Barcelona. Vinny will be taking you through day 1. Corey flying up tomorrow. He'll be joining Vinny for day 2 on Tuesday. So do remember to tune in live on Fan Code or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. And it's going to be Hassan Ali. Ihsan is on strike. He's got him. An excellent delivery from Hassan Ali. The young 20-year-old gets Ihsan. And it goes from bad to worse for Mohamed Ihsan. A poor day with the gloves. Gets done by a very good delivery from Hassan Ali. And it's another wicket to fall. Spain 9 down now, 125 for 9. So a miracle is on the orders for Miracle is being ordered by Spain now. 10 and 11 out at the crease. Adil Raja. Well, we had a good time in the previous game. That run rate now above 9s. 36 required off of 23 balls. Adil Raja will be on strike. Exchanges his helmet with Ihsan, and Ihsan makes his way off. A loss here against Italy will not be what Spain envisioned this morning. especially after a very, very good victory over Germany. This game has peaked viewership all around the globe. Millions of viewers have tuned in over the last few days here. And well, now Adil Raja, this is probably the last thing he expected he was going to have to do here today. Charlie Ramishevic at the non-strikers end on 2 off 3. Adil Raja faces Hassan Ali. Being put down. Well, that would have been the game, and it's Walid Rana who puts the opportunity down. It was a tough chance, but it's also just a dot ball, and at this point in the game, it's not too detrimental of a drop. Of course, it would have meant that they would have concealed the victory. Looking to get their first victory here as well. That's only getting a little bit lost in his run-up. Again, a slower delivery from Hassan Ali. An excellent bit of bowling from the young 20-year-old once more. Superb show of skill and talent here, and you can see Ramishevic is not saying much to Adil Raja. I'm pretty sure it's almost set. Full inside edge. They will take the single, which means Ramishevic will get on strike. And that's possibly what Spain will be wanting at the moment. See you later, Kitty. She's off to lurk. I hope you're well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep lurking because it could be an interesting finish here. 35 off 20 now. That run rate has gone all the way up to 10s. Charlie Ramishevic, 17 years of age, on strike now. Now, there's not really much to ask of him here. Coming in at number 10, barely batted at all this season for Spain. Batting with the number 11. No stranger to a man with bat in hand. And he goes for the scoop, and he'll get a single, which means that Adil Raja will only have one to face. He won't get the run as well. It will be given as leg byes. I thought I heard a double noise, but isn't given as a run. And Adil Raja just has to negotiate a single here. Wouldn't surprise me if they don't take one here. Ramishevic is probably trying to farm the strike. Adil Raja takes it, and Campopiano, the skipper, how fitting is that? As after an exceptional bit of work with the bat in hand, Campopiano, the stand-in skipper for today, he leads his team to their solo victory as Spain fall to 126 all out, and it's a massive collapse for Spain, and that will not be how they would have wanted to have finished their tournament. At one stage they were 73 for 3, and they've ended up 125 all out, 127 all out, correction. But congratulations to Italy, they are your victors by 33 runs. These are the highlights. Christian Munoz-Mills played all round his one to get out. Was not the best of shots from him, and he was very upset with himself, you see here. But again, an excellent spell of bowling from the likes of Hassan Ali. Finishes with figures of 3 for 9 off of 3, and Walid Rana 3 for 10 off of 2. Towards the end of the innings, it was just the collapse that Spain didn't need, and Prince Damani punished it well, but straight into the hands of Grant Stewart. And congratulations to Italy, they are your winners, so they will take a win out of today's play and out of the tournament, and rightly so. They've deserved it. They just outplayed Spain again. Possibly Spain just due to a lack of rotation, probably fatigue. Always a possibility, however. That is all she wrote here, and it brings an end to the day's play. And what a tournament it has been. Do remember that we will have a trophy ceremony coming your way in around about 10-15 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Do make sure you stick around for that as we come towards the end of the highlights. Again, just wasn't to be. Hassan got done by an outstanding delivery from Hassan Ali. Excellent delivery, though, to remove him. And then that was a drop, and there was a bit of light left in the tunnel. Then Adil Raja went for one into the leg side. Didn't get all of it. And Campo Piano was the man to take the catch. And Italy will finish with 2 points as they take a victory in match number 6 here in Desert Springs. And it's been an absolute pleasure for those of you who will be leaving us. Do make sure you stick around, though, as we have got the trophy ceremony coming up in a matter of moments. And there'll be a few thanks being given out, of course, the MVP award as well. But there you go, that's confirmation there. 127 all out, you look at that. Munoz, Mills and Down. 1-1, 2-1, 2 not out and 1. Just not what Spain needed, a lack of application. But again, positives to take for all teams. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 5 or 10 minutes for the trophy ceremony. And we'll see you then.
Good afternoon and welcome to the closing ceremony of the Grizzly Bear Tri-Series here at Desert Springs. What an afternoon of cricket we've had here today. It's been an excellent weekend as well. 3 teams all competing with some high quality cricket. Firstly, you're going to only take a few minutes of your time. We'll try and get through this as quick as possible. Just a few thanks as well with the likes of the sponsors here. Of course, Grizzly Bear and all bar one as well. Absolutely incredible from them. We always appreciate all their support. And of course to the local organising committee as well. The likes of John Howden and the rest at CE. They've been exceptional getting us to and from the ground and airport transfers and everything in between. So a huge thank you to all of them. If you have a round of applause for Cricket Spaniard for hosting today. Of course, as well, there's always the people that do the job that no one really wants to do, the umpires. Of course, it's never easy out there, and with no use of the replays, you can only go off what you see. I thought 9 times out of 10, the umpire and the officiating this year, especially at this tournament, has been incredible, and it's something that we've really seen improve over the last few years in European cricket. So a huge thank you to the umpires and the officials here today. Of course, as well, here today with us, of course, the European Cricket Network Blue Crew. So the scorers, Samir and Manav Naik as well, and also Michael as well as the PM. He's been excellent over the last couple of days, getting us into the right place at the right time. And of course, to our production crew, without them, none of this would have been possible. It's always easy to go out there and play the cricket, but to be able to put it live, to be broadcast to over millions around the world, it's never easy. So a huge thank you to our production crew. There was some excellent cricket played throughout the 3 days. Of course, we battled a bit of wind and it was never easy out there. But there was one person who stood out in particular, and that, of course, is our MVP of the tournament this year. It is Grant Stewart from Italy. This will be presented by Juan Carlos from Cricket España. Up there, mate. Well played, well done. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, all good, mate. Yeah, all good. Congratulations to Grant and well played to Italy, of course. Took 2 points, taking that victory in that last game against Spain. Of course, Spain, of course, were your runners-up here today. And, of course, it was a mixture of a tournament for them, but they'll be happy again. It's been an interesting year, but, of course, they'll be back again stronger. And, of course, they will be hosting many more tournaments here at Desert Springs. If the runners-up, led by Cristian Munoz Mills, would like to come and collect their medals, please. Well done, mate. Congratulations to Spain on a very good tournament. We won't take up too much more of your time. Just a small reminder that we will be back live on air tomorrow as we start the ECS up in Barcelona. Vinny will be taking you through the action up there. So a huge good luck to all the crew up in Barcelona. But your winners here of the Tri-Series here this afternoon and this weekend are the team all the way from Germany. They are your winners this weekend. If you'd like to come up and receive your medals, call the team. Go behind me there, just through there. Very good. If the captain from Germany would like to come and accept the trophy on behalf from CE as well, please, thank you very much. Well done, mate. Well played. Congratulations to Germany. We'll leave you with those pictures. Do remember to come back tomorrow. A huge thank you lastly to the ground staff here at Desert Springs. They've been sensational. That's all about what we've got time for here. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, we'll see you later. No, it's not for me, mate. It's not for me. Don't be silly.